Pudding face.
You were
listen
here, pudding. And you get your dick sucked by
you listen here, pudding face.
You get your dick sucked.
What's the matter?
Look, it's you.
You're a vulnerable little creature. An alien's fucking creature. And the rabbit
and you're a pudding face.
Look, Mama, it's you.
That's a pudding face who eats God.
I'm Catholic.
Yum, I'm
not Catholic.
I bet I can I'm gonna take out Nomo's photo and I can make him into a goblin in Harry Potter.
He fucking is one, bro.
Eat him up.
He's one of those.
No, just like I'm gonna. What's this? We're going to. Nomo, stay in for a second. Let me do some AI stuff to you real quick.
Oh, pudding face. Oh, pudding face.
Yeah. All right.
How lovely it is.
I'm just gonna let the Jew. You just gotta let the Jew rub his fucking froze over your face. No, I thought we were you're fucking pathetic. You're fucking.
You're putting my name about as a Jacobite.
This is the same shit.
One would rise.
Yeah, Diego, you're a bad moderator.
Shut the fuck up, Jew.
Oh, I was offended the other day.
Well, you do, well, that's amazing. I'm fucking speaking. There's actually meant to be, right? Not some fucking Jew who's trying to keyword fucking. Is that okay? To the two fucking white men I speak? Yes, amazing.
Is he gone? Because I guess I'll show him later. I'm making ChatGPT, making him into a gob, like put him in Harry Potter. I'm excited to see how it turns out. I'll be chill for
the whole fucking room left. Even Q says in chat, can we get back to fucking loot? People just fucking laugh. This is what you let it turn into.
No, I wasn't trying to let it turn in. I was eating.
You didn't do. No, I didn't do nothing. You're the nigger now?
I was trying to have my breakfast.
Well, that's amazing.
And I was away from my phone.
Come on, bro. You know exactly what this is. Just like yesterday after I fucking left, I got multiple screenshots of fucking you talking to fucking John after all that shit yesterday. Yeah. After him being an absolute fucking
Fraternizing with the enemy. What did John do?
None of your fucking business, Jew.
Well, you can't even treat me like a human?
No. Our Jew's human.
I am a human?
I like Zach.
You can like aliens if you want. They don't consider us human. Why the fuck should I cover them?
I consider you human.
Yeah, well, that's what they fucking would say. You're not meant to talk about what's in the Talmud, nigger.
PTR.
The thing is, Zach is dating a white, like a goy girl.
Yeah, they all want to fucking go, bro.
I don't think it's particularly religious.
Yeah, but they'll all want to go. This is bro, come on, you're fucking smart enough to know this. Regardless of whether or not they're religious or not, they're the most ferociously ethnocentric group of people on the planet, and they will choose their own over you in a fucking heartbeat every single time, and have done so every single time. Fucking little Jew boy here wants to go whatever the fuck it's called and go back to fucking Israel. You know, he talked about it, he cried his fucking eyes out. L or Bubbles or whatever fucker. He didn't cry. Nigga, yes you did, nigga. You're like, I wanna go back to fucking Israel, but I'm too old or some shit. Yeah. And then she was like, oh, you should go. Why there? I've been fucking blah blah blah, whatever. Yeah, so this nigger wants to go back to Israel. He doesn't understand the United States. He doesn't consider himself a fucking American. He's a Jew first. They always have been. They fucking always will.
Why can't I
There's no, because you're a fucking Jew. That's fucking why. And white men are speaking. There is no such thing as an Irish Jew. There is no such thing as a fucking English Jew. There's no such thing as an American Jew. There are just Jews living in America, Jews living in Ireland, Jews living in a country. They're just Jews. Right? And the fucking Israel is the Jewish state. This is what they say themselves. So they're sand niggers from the fucking Middle East. Amazing.
I thought they were white people from Poland.
Just because you try to steal the DNA doesn't mean you. Hey, if I take a shit in the bathroom versus if I take a shit in the kitchen, which one is an edible meat?
Which one is an edible meat?
Meal.
Meal. You don't
If you take a shit in the kitchen, does that make it a meal?
I don't know. You eat pizza shit
Yeah.
for
Well, if a Jew has a baby in fucking Poland and creates fucking baby Netanyahu, that doesn't make him fucking he's still ethnically Jewish. I thought you Jews are meant to be high IQ. You know?
I am
Did you not get Did you not get your intelligence quotient?
No, I got it. It's 130.
That's amazing, but yet you're the medical trash.
Well, I have mental problems.
It's
Just like your friend
You do realize
Lou.
that? You do realize that? Don't you fucking joke.
Dude, you fucking
Don't
dare.
you fucking don't you fucking Jews are all the fucking Jews. Don't you fucking dare shit some shit.
Well, wait. I mean, I'm just saying.
No, don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare.
All right, I'll stay on mute.
Yeah. That will be fucking better.
You can just imagine what I might say.
Well, I don't give a fuck because I'd slit your fucking throat.
Ooh, all right, here we go. That's
Yeah. Bye. Go kill yourself. Oh, you're gonna like report my account like I give. Crying in fucking record.
No, I'm not gonna report your account. I just think saying I'll slit your throat is a wild.
No, I
thing to
would.
say.
Oh, really? But you're gonna try and dance on someone's fucking grave?
I wasn't dancing on his grave. I said
Okay. Just no. That's not
what I said.
No. And that's not exactly. Do you know what exactly? Norm wasn't doing that there. No, that's not what Norm did yesterday as well. He just did.
I don't know what Norm did yesterday.
You know what? Actually, they're celebrating.
I'm not celebrating.
It's a dance. It's a celebration.
What are you talking about? I said I was sad. I said Lou was a friend of mine. He bought my book.
Yeah, you're gonna start.
Do you believe in heaven and do you believe in hell? Are you a religious man?
Hey, why are Jews always obsessed with other people's religion? Why don't you tell us about Jewish religion? About who is it that Jews actually worship? Why would you tell us that? Where is Jesus? Where is Jesus?
I don't think Jews worship.
Where is Jesus?
Jesus is in hell, probably.
Right. Wow, it's amazing. Who was Jesus?
Jesus was purported to be the Son of God, but in the Jewish view.
No, but what do you believe? You're a Jew.
Well, what do I personally believe?
Yeah, what do you believe?
I don't know. I'm open to it.
No, I think you know. I think you're just being a tap dancing Jew. What was his mother? What do you believe his mother was? Do you believe his mother was a virgin? Is it possible that his mother was a virgin?
I don't really know. I don't.
Oh, you don't know, or is that just inconvenient? You see,
No, I don't really know.
So really, you believe as a Jew that there is such a thing as an immaculate conception? You think that's possible?
I don't really know, but that's not what I was
Oh,
talking
really? Well,
about.
you don't even know what a penis and a vagina is.
You don't even let me talk. Every time I talk, you
Because
talk
why the
over
fuck
me.
would I care about non-humans?
Well, because you think I'm a subhuman and you want to slit my
Because that's what
throat.
Jews think about the rest of us.
No, I don't think you're subhuman and I don't want to slit your
But that's
throat.
what a Jew who believes that would
If
say.
I wanted to slit your throat, I would say I'm going to slit
That's
your
what a
throat.
tricky little Jew would say.
Maybe. I mean, I don't think
I've
so.
read the fucking Talmud. And the point of the matter is, whether or not you've read the Talmud, when push comes to shove, you will push forward. And you will side with the people who choose the Talmud every single time over all of us. And you'll go back to fucking Israel. That's the point. So it doesn't matter about, oh, you're a good Jew, or you're a little bad Jew, or whatever. The point of the matter is, when it comes to it, you will side with them.
Well, but you said
And
that you
the worst of them believe that the rest of us should not exist. The rest of them feel like we're destroying the earth. The rest of them think we're cattle to be farmed. And that it is their duty to fucking rule over us. And that's why they do it so shamelessly.
Who hurt you, my friend?
Oh, yeah, exactly. The Jew always has to say some shit like, who hurt you? Blah, 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 blah. How would you tell me what I said was wrong, nigger? How would you tell me what I said was wrong?
I think the way you said it was wrong.
That's right. Okay. Tell me how it's wrong.
I don't think that you're controlling the world.
I never stated that in that sense.
You did. You said they control the. You did. You said
I didn't say they control the world.
they rule over us.
Okay, so now we're doing
With an iron fist. I don't believe that to be true.
Really?
No.
So what percentage of the world population are Jews?
I think it's like 0.2%.
1/10 of 1%. According to Bibi Netanyahu, he's any fucking
Okay.
full authority on the matter. So Bibi Netanyahu, aka Benjamin Minkowski. So Minkowski says that Jews are 1/10 of 1% of the world, but yet are they 1/10 of 1% of Congress? Are they 1/10 of 1% of billionaires? Are they 1/10 of 1% of?
I saw a meme about this. I saw a
He just
meme.
wants to tap dance away from national.
No, I'm not tap dancing away. I'm not tap dancing away. You're talking over me. I'm gonna show you this meme.
You're trying to misdirection. By the way, what percentage
Why
are
can't
Jews?
Diego?
What percentage of Jews are magicians?
Why isn't he
That's
letting
an
me talk?
interesting one. Why are all the most famous magicians
This
Jews?
is speaking in rhetorical questions.
So I'm not meant to respond.
Because I wouldn't care if you did. Because your opinions are relevant. Anyone, Jew or not, who tries to fuck on some fucking rape with my friend.
I wasn't
I'm
dancing.
gonna wish for their death.
But I wasn't dancing on his roof.
Yeah, well, that's what someone who got caught doing it would say.
But I didn't do that.
Nigger, I'm not gonna be gaslit, but look, I fucking witnessed what I did once.
So what did I say?
Try that low IQ shit with someone.
And what did I say?
Nigger, you started pretending to say as if they could get a mental illness with your words, and I stopped you.
Well, but apparently he was very
Nigger, you
depressed.
fucking drowning. No, he wasn't depressed. So
I heard
you're the
Diego.
depressed one because you're imagining what you heard.
Yes.
Okay? There's been multiple people in this room who we've all.
You have killed this room.
That's amazing. I
You
think
killed
the
it.
Jews killed this room, and by holding the fucking line as the strong fucking white man, as should be, it is dispersed like I give a fuck. You see, I'm not like you. I am resolute. I will not think.
Fucking resolute.
Because more of that is fucking needed, and more of that is fucking coming. Easy on.
She's gonna slit your throat. Be careful, Zach.
Bro, you have a problem. You enjoy the chaos too much. And I don't care about you're always doing something, bro. You're driving, you're doing this or that. You let this happen. And you're beginning to let it happen in the street. There's literally more anons in the fucking room than actual participants.
It's insane.
No, you mean you enjoy the chaos, bro.
You pick a lot of fights too, Tim. You come in
Sure.
real hot.
Like I give a fuck. I'm not gonna let, dude. I mean, hot. Q said the same thing as me. He said it in the chat, and then he laughed. Was what Q said wrong?
What happened to everyone in the room?
Q said, can we get back to talking about Lou, please? And because it descended into the madness, left. Is what Q said in the chat wrong? No, absolutely not. Okay, so the difference is that I put my fucking foot down. I'm the bad guy.
No, nobody's saying you're bad guy.
No, that's what you're trying. No, that's what you're trying to say. But I came in hot, blah blah blah. I'm not a fucking dumb. That's where that line of conversation goes.
Oh, why did you boot everyone?
I'm not.
No. Oh, okay. So then I try not to boot people.
But the problem is the ego doesn't know how to shoot a hostage to preserve the fucking the community. The fucking group. So one fucking tainted little fucking bad apple fucking ruins the whole pub.
I like Zach. I do actually like Zach. I consider him a friend.
You like you,
But
Zach?
I don't
He likes his
when
Zach.
push comes to shove, they all choose each other. So,
When push comes to shove, they're gonna choose each other and run off to Israel and leave us all alone. You're gonna sit here and vote against us, then just leave and go to Israel.
It's hard to say. I enjoy Zach. It's like I have a continuing series of videos that I've been making with Zach. They're really funny.
And apparently you're buying his books.
Yeah.
Aww. Zach is nice. Hello.
Hello?
I have this.
And then Lou would say, yes, hello.
Yes, hello.
Yes, hello. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello? Hello?
Anyway, what were you saying about the books you're buying?
No, we were just saying how Lou,
supporting all of us.
Yeah, I'm thankful for your annual subscription.
Have you seen this, Isa? Hold on.
Just Diego. Now that like you're like the main point of contact, he was going to buy a couple.
I mean,
A liter volumes.
did you donate it as well to John Kitover's campaign?
Allegedly.
Oh God.
Do not go to John Kitover. Do not go to John Kitover.com. You will not find out where he lives. Do not go to John Kitover.com. You will not see his house with all the real estate photos, pricing, taxing, and sales information. You will not see that at John Kitover.com.
Don't go to JohnKittle.com. It's a spyware website. Your computer or something will get infected immediately with love.
Holy fuck! To fill like 5 seconds is crazy, bro.
Is that what she said?
No.
Bill, what are you talking about?
I'm building my ad right now, and I'm literally missing like 5 seconds to fill. Or actually, wait, no.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, less than 5 seconds. Well, Diego should care because he's gonna be buying a couple of my things.
Oh, is it Diego's credit card saved on file? Promised you 2,500 years ago?
Well, I'm not a Jew, so I don't make those extra on that.
2.5 years ago.
I love this.
What a day, another 100.
Did we all take that from what was it? People that put
Yeah. La cara que hace el exactly. It's like.
That's hilarious.
I
Pineapple,
okay.
a chicken, and blue eggs, blue balls.
He says, so I have this video, let me just tell you what I've been doing. I have this like super, it's turning into a movie honestly. It's the story of Zach getting stuck in a traffic jam in Maine where a bunch of Somalis are herding llamas. And then Zach ends up, yeah, because Zach lived
literally the whitest state in the United States, by the way.
Let him finish.
Yeah. Well, he was complaining about the Somalis in Maine, so in the video, he gets out of the car, and then he starts doing a conga line with the Somalis, and then he goes to get gasoline with the Somalis, and he rides back in a soapbox, derby soapbox car with a Somali and a llama. It's just funny. I can send you clips if you want.
Yeah, send me everything.
Okay.
Why is he in a soapbox car if he ran out of gas? Or what the
Because they had to walk, the conga line walked all the way to a gas station. And they're like chanting Somali songs with their hands on Zach's shoulders as they do a conga line.
I don't know why, but I keep getting Zach's what's it called?
66.
Notifications from TikTok.
66.
Like, I get them all the time.
91.
Really?
I can explain why.
Fucking TikTok.
Probably because how many people are you following on TikTok?
Like 100.
Literally 100? Are you exaggerating?
No, it's like I think it's like 100, like maybe 20 people or something.
Well, I don't know. Who knows why you get my notifications? Maybe because you commented on my shit one time and now it's in your algo.
Yeah, actually, I think it's exactly 178 people. Now that I'm now that I think about it.
Or like 178 people.
No, it's no. Hello, please.
Sent you a couple more. I don't know why I can't.
What a day, another 100 renders. I'm running on fumes. What a day, another 100 renders. I'm running on fumes. 66, 71, 91.
Hello?
66, 71, 91. 66, 71,
Hello?
91. 66, 71.
I was told that Jews are not allowed to talk in this
66,
room.
71,
Respecting the rules.
91. 66, 71, 91. 66, 71, 91. 66.
I said jazzy, nigga.
He said, did you see?
Well,
Grace,
no,
you should go in his
sorry,
room and
I'll
try to
read
talk to this
it.
guy Tim. Talk him off the
How
ledge.
dare you?
He's already said he's gonna slit Zach's throat today. Uses the N word, the K word. You should go in there and ask him, you know, who hurt you? Who hurt you? Because he claims that Jews are going to vote against him and then run to Israel. That's his reasoning.
Well, I want to see.
I didn't pay attention to the
I think you've seen them, Zach.
case until the
The name of the house is Ultra Derecha. Nah, I'm only listening to the YouTube live stream. I'm not in the room. I can't get in the room.
Zach, the ones I'm making with you are the funniest. I'm telling you.
But if you want to search for the room, just search for Lou, L-O-U,
Please, you can't show it
and then
him,
go to the room.
okay?
I can't hear you inside it.
Search for L-O-U, Lou,
Yeah.
and then you can find the room. Diego is the host. Go in there and talk to this racist Tim Robbins and tell him he's been put into the Jewish complaint department.
But I'll send you the one with Zach. Wait, I have one more to send you.
The last
No,
one
I
is
did
a
say-
bit
no, I-
confusing.
Yeah, that's from Zach, because Zach said that we're always in trouble.
It's a reference to, yeah, the Nora Diego theme song is no longer applies.
Did you see the one of the supermarket?
Yeah, that's the best one. The thing is,
Blue balls?
the look on my face when I look at the fish head, that actually is an expression that I frequently make on my face. So it's
Oh no.
accurate.
No.
Yeah, look up
Oh,
Wait, Zach, when it asks you
Hey, Norma.
cast yourself, how much does it make you do? So that
I think it just
who you are.
it just makes you like turn your face kind of.
Wow.
I
of made me record a video. I think it's like a video, and it tells you to look over here, and then it tells you to look over there, and it's that kind. It's like when you're setting up your shit for face ID or whatever, you know?
Yeah. But that means that based on like.
Diego, are those your children in the background?
Yeah.
Are they to him as Baba Yaga?
Are they okay?
I have something to admit. I'm actually a bus driver.
Yeah, right.
I drive the short bus.
Yeah, for your like 9 kids.
No, because like it's not the same for me, right? Like I started early, but at some point, and this goes for Rico. Like Rico, you're not at the age where you can plan anymore, man. Like you just have to like do it, and like if you end up with a woman who's gonna terrorize you, like you just have to take that. Like, you just have to.
You heard that, Tim Robbins?
Yes, I may be familiar.
Tim Robbins is also stuck in the same boat. But you can't fuck a dog. You can't get Hitler's dog pregnant. You can't get Hitler's dog pregnant.
Yeah, let the Jews stick up for one another.
Oh, Simon doesn't like it when I talk.
John, just tell me when you fucking read a book. Just tell me how many books you read this week. Tell me.
Like John Travolta in South Park. I mean, he's in the closet, John. John, why are you in the closet, John? John Travolta, oh my God, is John Travolta in the closet? Oh my God.
Dude,
I was just standing here. John Travolta.
he has a lot of unfortunate deaths in his life.
Who? John Travolta?
John Travolta.
Oh yeah, that's my wife and his son.
I mean, Kelly Preston was a babe. And yeah. Jet Travolta.
Oh my God, is John Travolta in the closet? Oh my God. That was a great episode.
What, from what, South Park?
Yeah. When they're destroying Scientology.
El Normo, welcome to my room. It's a pleasure to have an award-winning artist and creator here.
They get John Travolta, Tom Cruise, and R. Kelly in a closet. all hinting at, they're just gay.
Why would you move into the audience and not do?
Why would you move into the audience?
Well, why is another Jew sticking for another Jew? Amazing.
Sunday went to watch
We're racistly ethnocentric of the people on the planet.
Do you think there's any hope for humanity moving beyond
Yeah, well, we're the
racism?
humans, so
Or no?
yes, I do. Because statistically, every single time, people will come to the same conclusion to my
Every single time people come to the same conclusion, we kill the Jew.
Well, the edict of expulsion is good enough.
That has happened, yes, that is the thing.
Every single time that's happened?
Yeah.
1,000 times.
Sometimes it happened multiple times.
Nobody's killing me right now.
Yeah.
Should I be killed right now? Would you kill me if given the chance? If you could kill me
I
and
would
get
not
away with
piss
it?
on you if you were on fire.
I would piss on you.
You're a Jew, though.
You say that now, though, Zach.
I would piss on you. Simon?
Yeah.
That's a joke from the same episode, isn't it?
What?
Oh no, that's Dave Chappelle where he says piss on you.
I mean, you're not far. I mean, R. Kelly did piss on some children, so.
That's probably not true.
You might want to ask the children.
Apparently Apparently somebody reported Tim to Interpol. I wonder if that's true.
That's amazing. I wouldn't be surprised.
Tim, are you allowed to leave Ireland legally?
Why would the GP obsess with me?
I just want to know if I should be worried about you coming to slit my throat like you threatened me to do.
Oh, I didn't threaten.
You said I'm going to slit your throat.
That's not a threat. I didn't threaten.
I think you said I'm going to slit your throat.
Oh, is that what you believe?
Or maybe you said I would slit your throat. If you
You're getting there.
Well, I would piss on you. To put out a fire.
General direction.
Holy shit, that was really fun.
To put out a fire.
The question is, why would I be on fire, Jude?
If you were on fire, I'd pee on you. If I found you on fire, I'd be like, hold on.
Diego, can you bring up La Boo?
Diego, can you bring up black, white? From the audience?
You got the choose. So
I'm asking because La Boo was the hey La Boo. So he was the one that Efto was mentioning that spoke one of the last times for Lou, and they discussed the little baggie that Lou found outside. I don't know if you want to share La Boo.
Yeah, R.I.P. man. Lou was such a great guy.
Can you lower your volume, Diego? It's very noisy.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, R.I.P. Lou. Such a great guy. Such a kind guy. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. He was a really good guy.
No, but Efto was mentioning that he discussed with you that he found a little bag with this white powder. You guys discussed at length, and do you have any clue whether he actually tried it and it might be something?
Found a white bag.
Diego, we can't hear this while you're really broke.
And I had told him.
Diego, can you mute?
Diego, we can't hear shit.
And so I was telling Lou, you know, test strips, right? And so that is what I was saying to him. Hey, you know, fentanyl in the supply. Because he told me he used to be addicted to coke, so I'm guessing he thought it was normal. But he was addicted to coke before fentanyl was in the cocaine supply. He was addicted, he said, around 2011 or something. And fentanyl entered the drug supply in 2015, 2016, around that era. So I told him, hey, be careful, you know, you haven't done drugs for a long time. You don't know that fentanyl isn't cocaine. Fentanyl isn't just in heroin. And yeah.
Did he tell you specifically where he found it? Do you remember that?
Don't remember. He said he was walking down the street, randomly found it.
Down the street?
Yeah, probably around where he lives, in the block or something. Building.
He had just sent myself and a couple others a photograph of the bag saying, look what I found, LOL. He never read my reply. So, yeah. Curiosity got the better of him, I think.
Yeah, I'm guessing he might have been bored, and he might have been like, ooh, let me try it.
Yeah.
And then, yeah. R.I.P. Such a great guy. Such a great.
Thanks for telling me not to, but I think we can say very likely he did.
I'm so angry that he did it.
Same. And like the amount of times that I would just tell him, like, bro, like drinking and like drugs, like it's completely useless to do that type of shit.
Well, come on. Having a couple of beers isn't exactly an assumed, but.
No, but I'm just saying, I'm like, well, it's because in the context that we were speaking, I was just like enjoying life. I was just like, you know, I'm completely sober. I like, you know, just enjoy life, be present, basically.
Yeah, like, you know, alcohol is something that I do in celebration, but never like to mask reality.
Yes.
And a lot of people do it to mask reality. I've been in difficult situations and I didn't want to smoke. Actually, funny enough, my body demanded nicotine, almost like a focusing drug, to try to solve the problem. So I don't think of myself as a smoker, but I've taken on smoking a few times in my life. Nothing crazy though. I'm talking about like maybe 3-4 cigarettes a day. But Lou was also a smoker.
How old was he?
34.
34.
Of March 1991.
Me and Lou were born in the same hospital. I remember talking to him about that.
You really? Boston?
No, not Boston.
Rhode Island.
Yale University?
No, I believe he was born at Brigham Women's.
Wow.
Or this, I'll find the name of it exactly, but it's in Providence.
Yeah, it's gonna help us remember.
56. Including 1 second. Oh, I got it.
Lisa, are you there?
Yes, hello?
Can you play a couple more songs?
What, sorry?
Can you play a couple clips of him?
Let me finish this email and I will. Give me 5 minutes.
How do you do this? Come on, roll in 1 second. 1 second.
There's some good rhythm there.
Doing me?
Yeah.
I'm Italian, bro. We got the fucking best rhythm. We got the best rhythm, man.
Yo, Diego, I was gonna tell you I was in an X Spaces with a bunch of low IQ racist Nazis, and I said, hey, I know the runner-up to Anti-Semite of the Year, but I said Tucker Carlson won it. They said, so what's his name? I said, oh, they kicked me. All right, that's the end of the John Kitover podcast for the day. 1925. Hope you enjoyed it. Go to johnforcongress.com. Just roasted a bunch of low IQ pieces of scum. Then the roast is going to continue.
Yeah. There's still time to try and open up.
He hasn't picked up the book I told him to read yet.
What book is that?
He's not ready to.
Simon's like, when Dorian puts on the mask in the movie The Mask, there's always more time.
Was it Henry book?
The international jury, the world's foremost problem. I'm gonna have to start reading on those Henry Ford's and lies.
You know that Henry Ford designed the Model T?
You're in the Matrix.
I know Henry Ford didn't like Jews.
So,
he was saying with that.
Repeat what you said.
They tried to take control of his money when he needed more capital. Yeah, but instead he did something fucking amazing. That's right. He fired everyone and said, produce more value, motherfuckers.
am I back or am I still in the Matrix?
You got it. You're back.
Well, speaking of firing people, Simon, Henry Ford fired 1,000 people on one day, Orthodox Christians, because they all didn't show up to work on January 7th. And he's like, fuck these Orthodox Christians.
That's pretty based.
He's like, we celebrate Christmas on the 25th, like regular, decent Americans. If you can't handle that, you're gone. I was gonna say that he designed a Model T to run on corn ethanol, so that farmers could make their own fuel, and that lobbied the government to ban alcohol for 10 years, just long enough so that he could set up all his gasoline stations.
There's a lot of ethanol plants in the Midwest. A lot of cornfields.
What the fuck? Bro, the corn lobby is fucking massive.
So there's fossil fuels and propaganda, right? Making it seem like
Almost
it's
as big as the Israel lobby.
non-replenishable, right? Non-renewable. But yeah, we can literally just grow it in fucking fields and fuel up cars with.
Bro, almost nothing is as big as the corn lobby. I mean, it's massive.
Yeah.
Yeah, the corn lobby. Yeah, they're in literally everything.
Are corn farmers overrepresented in banking?
Bro, the corn lobby lobbies for like fuel, like for there to be ethanol and fuel and shit. Bro, they're in everything.
Why are you calling it corn?
Because that's what it is.
Then we call it maize. That's the proper term for it.
Then you
Nah, I can't hear you.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure we call it maize in America.
Well, French people call it maíz.
we call it maíz in Guatemala, but also elote. Do you call it elote, Diego?
only when it's grilled and covered in.
That's a cob.
Elotes, y las mazorcas,
Yeah, that's
Cob.
los elotitos.
Jesus Christ, these guys are just fucking everywhere.
What do you call the cream of the crop?
Crema y nata. O sea, crema y nata de la sociedad. Ustedes también, ¿no?
Yeah, but cream of the crop is a different term. You're thinking whipped cream.
No.
You're thinking about the,
No, but
the
when
fat
do
that
you use,
rises
okay,
to the
so
top.
tell me, when do you use cream of the crop? In a sentence.
As in
You're saying-
the best of the best.
And last
Yeah,
thing wrong.
exactly. So we, in Spanish, we say la crema innata de la sociedad.
Hey, here's a funny one. You know why we say más chingón?
Why?
Because, you know those Gatling guns that, like, back in the Old West? They're like, it's like a machine gun that you crank.
Chinga.
No, so the company was called the Machine Gun Company. So basically, the Mexican would go, pásame el machine gun. Yeah, pass me the machine gun, yeah. Pásame el machine gun.
Pásame el machine gun.
Yeah.
But that's like the gringos, right? Because
Right.
it's when they were fighting against the military of the U.S. They were dressed in green, and they were like, green, go away.
Yeah.
And that's where gringo comes from.
Who's the stupid asshole? Really? Is that where gringo comes from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the place?
The greens guys.
Where's the place where they name their children USD?
Gringo. No.
Oh,
And that's the reason why.
Guatemala.
That is the reason.
No,
Hold on, and that's the reason why it is incorrect to call. I mean, gringos can only be from the USA. You cannot call a gringo a European. That's wrong.
Why? Where does it get the green guys come from?
because of the ships fully passing back.
No.
Greens were dressed in green.
Exactly.
What's the country where they call the kids US Navy?
Guatemala.
Seriously.
Ah,
Yeah, Guatemala and Honduras.
Uznavi.
Who's
Uznavi.
Navy?
Yeah.
Who's Navy?
And then now they're saying in Venezuela they're naming their kids Donald Trump.
Really?
Donald Trump.
I love it. There's a former superstar who started this TV series where he goes to all these different gangs and stuff. And there's some guy who's like from the Philippines or something, like some fucking like foreigner. And they're all like straight up like called Adolf Hitler and shit, you know, in these like random faraway countries. In fact, is there not some black African politician called like Adolf Hitler?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just got elected.
Yeah.
Adolfo. In Italian, they call James Bond Giacomo Bondo.
Giacomo Bondo? What is that?
That's James Bond.
Ah, what?
I always loved
I
always loved the joke scene in Die Hard 3 where he's like, hey Zeus, and it's like, no, it's hey Zeus. Like my name's Zeus. Jesus.
Do I look Puerto Rican to you?
I look Puerto Rican.
Lou sound bites?
Jesus.
I don't know.
Bro, I don't know. I have fun. Like I
That's right.
I have to, because I have them on different places.
Compile them, Misa. Compile them together.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I think this was another one.
You start like a channel or a
Fuck you, motherfucker!
just for like,
Yo, I honestly, I
Fuck
would
you,
use that
motherfucker!
I would use that as your phone,
yeah, well,
ringer or whatever.
Yeah, I would too. I would too.
Fuck you, motherfucker!
I didn't think I thought they stopped.
No, you can.
I think you can make custom living rooms.
Yeah, you can definitely say that. Sure. Every time you get a message.
Randall McNiggerson.
Yeah, I
Oh,
want to
you
get this.
need a custom ringtone?
I'm sick of hearing all this football shit, motherfucker.
Going in the Matrix now. Oh, this is just.
Open a room, dude. My work. More.
fuck it. Oh, I can't even do that.
Oh shit.
How do you know? I take the news.
He rage quit, yeah.
He's devastated. Is his account no longer active?
No, I think he's still active because he wants to see. Randy thinks that it's that stuff that I told you. The nitazine or whatever. Do you know about that, Labubu?
No, I'm not sure. What's the nitazine?
It's a tasteless, odorless white powder that is hitting the streets of Phoenix and is 500 times stronger than fentanyl, which means that a microscopic amount can cause you fatality.
Where is it coming from?
From laboratories.
How do you say
Yeah, from
China
where?
in Spanish?
China.
That doesn't sound
This
It's
one,
probably
I
coming
already
from
sent this-
China.
I already sent this one to Vinny.
I missed you too, Vinny. Amanda! Motherfucker.
Was that in a group chat? How do you have that?
Yeah, that one was from a group chat.
It's good to hear.
I think in this one he was talking to Tim.
Fucking nigger.
That's right. Oh, you definitely was. That's right. Every time. Or me, I mean, you know, let's face it, I'm the reason that he adopted the fucking word nigger, so I don't know.
Who's a faggot?
I thought it was Randy that started it all.
Yeah,
Randy has his. Lou, we have a private group, me and Lou, and I'm an admin. It's literally called NNWP, Nigger White Power.
That you guys are singing like a fucking child song.
No, it's just straight racism.
Bro, how the fuck did he get it?
Okay, pero dame un beso.
These conservatives, they don't get through that shit.
That's definitely Randy.
Let me tell you something. You asked this motherfucker, nothing would happen.
Nothing, motherfucker. Nothing gonna happen.
Let me tell you something. You asked this motherfucker, nothing would happen.
That's right.
I want to tell you guys a funny story about Lou, but I can't do it with anons.
That's not amazing how that works.
I have a story that happened in the last 2 months that is absolutely fucking epic. Like,
Can we just go into a private room, please?
Yeah, you can. You wave at me and we ping them in.
okay, you wave at me. Who's gonna start it?
Yeah, I'm gonna ping them.
Shay can come. She's
Oh, she's Seema's most definitely.
tonight.
The Emperor. Structure, stability, and the strength to rule with wisdom. His throne is stone, his crown the weight of responsibility, and...
What a day.
The magician. One hand raised, one hand crowned.
The journey begins with a step into the unknown.
What a day. Another 100 renders. I'm running on fumes. Honey, I'm home. Why is there a goat on our couch? What a day.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking end your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking end your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. let's go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. I hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11. 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, oh, let it go, let it go, let it go, oh, let it go, let it go, let it go, oh, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hey, 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 hey. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Oh, let it go, oh, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go. Hold, 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 let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Oh, let it go, oh, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. La 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 da da. La 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 da da. La 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 da 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 da. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go.
I would breathe right for it.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds.
your pride. The more I think, the more you speak. The further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. The deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking into problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 found in the foremost place. He treats his person as if it were foreign to him, and yet that person is preserved. Is it not because he has no personal and private ends that therefore heaven is long, enduring, and earth continues long? The reason why heaven and earth are able to endure and continue thus long is because they do not live of or for themselves. This is how they are able to continue and endure.
spirit dies not the same. The female mystery thus do we name. Its gate from which at first they issued forth is called the root from which grew heaven and earth. Long and unbroken does its power remain. Used gently and without the touch of pain. The valley spirit dies not by the same. The female mystery thus do we name. Its gate from which at first they issued forth is called the root from which grew heaven and earth. Long and unbroken does its power remain. Used gently and without the touch of pain.
Did I tell you about the professional argument I got into? I don't think I did.
Which one?
So yesterday, so I had transposed names on a list, and I wrote an email basically like, "Hey, we missed you in 2025. You didn't get money," essentially, right? That's the gist. And this lady is like, "Oh, good luck with your fundraising appeal," and she's like, "Could you please remove blah 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 from the solicitation list? Also, no one named Margaret at this organization." So then I told her, "Sorry," and I forget the comma between sorry. I must have transposed names. There's no solicitation list. My apologies. I just reach out to people as we go along in the year. It's not a formal proposal by any means. Just a reminder, you are missed in 2025. Okay? She writes to me. She goes, "Thanks for your note. In case you haven't figured it out, some funders look for any reason, all caps, to dismiss funding opportunities. Incorrect grammar is another one of those reasons, as in," and then she puts in the quotation, "Sorry, I must have transposed names. I forgot the fucking comma and you're coming for me? Okay, fine." So then I respond to her, "I appreciate your feedback and understand your point about attention to detail. In my experience, most people don't miss opportunities to support causes they believe in over small, inconsequential human errors. But I take your critique seriously and will keep it in mind. Thank you for sharing your perspective and I hope you have a wonderful week." And her response to this, I wish I was not on the phone. Her responses, you guys, had me dying laughing. "Thanks for accepting my comments. I apologize for even mentioning them." So fucking funny.
Right, you called her bluff and she retreated.
She's an asshole. But it was funny. It was a very funny, like, professional argument with somebody I don't know. And then, you know what's even crazier, Yakov, is I looked her up, and she started a nonprofit in 2004. Yeah. I was like, oh, wow, must have not gone so well for you.
I like it. It politely says, "Fuck you and your horse," okay?
It was really funny.
I would have laughed my ass off at that.
I died laughing when I read that. I wanted to call her and be like, "We should be friends."
Mr. Green Living Guy, what's going on?
What up?
Not much, typical shit, trying to rule the world. taking considerations for the public and what they want and really telling them no.
Pinky in the brain kind of shit. I guess.
Every time. Both of it. Mm-hmm.
So, hey,
Or it's worse behavior, isn't it? Anyway,
Thank you for the karaoke.
anytime. Especially if there's an anonymous, you can call on me. And I'll be there.
You sound special.
Oh my god, I was in the car with my friend yesterday and she was like talking shit about her friend's kid. And she goes, do you know, she's like, and she says her son is double
the tour, and ones that I very close with, who I went to college with, all say that they just want to be annexed and given rights and citizenship like their relatives who live in East Jerusalem, like their relatives who live in Israel proper, right? And they all they want is running water and freedom of movement and electricity, etc. They literally have such low expectations of a better life that they'll take anything. And the thing about the two-state solution, it's true that during Oslo that was the closest we ever came to a solution, but at this point the settlements have been so aggressively expanded, there is no whatever remains of what would have been a Palestinian state is gone. Gaza is wiped off the map. There's no hope for Gaza. It was supposed to be half of the state. The other half of the state has been so out by settlement expansion and what's it called, checkpoints, that there's nothing feasible to create there either. And so I think a lot of people realize that this is not a solution. You can't uproot 1 million people from a city that have been established.
It's not a million people, but people also thought that the settlement of Gaza was not feasible until Ariel Sharon that thing is one of my first I remember being a kid. It's one of my first kind of forays into politics, watching those videos on TV, and you had these Orthodox Jews being dragged away by the IDF. I was like, the hell? They're both Jews. What's going on there? And I was like, okay, let's look a bit into it. And yeah, if you have the political kind of will, as people say, to do it, you can do it. It doesn't need to be the removal of everything. I think the 67 borders are probably unfeasible, but something like Clinton parameters are perfectly feasible. Just remove all the settlements that are inside, deep inside the territory of West Bank, but leave those that have expanded into West Bank territory just slightly over the border. If you look at the map of the Clinton parameters.
And install PA in Gaza? You think PA can get Gaza back on its feet? You don't think it's, I think it's pretty sealed. They're gonna be what?
I think that's also feasible in the sense, again, if there's political will, so if people were to accept the values of liberal Zionism and labor Zionism, they would let the people, the Palestinians who are still there, I think most of them are still in the Gaza Strip, and then heavily invest to rebuild everything so they can keep living there.
I don't think it's pragmatic. I think that Gaza's I don't see it going anywhere good. And then the West Bank, I think the most humane solution is to just annex them and give them rights and give them citizenship. Which
that's awful. That's read a bit about my country, Yugoslavia falling apart. So the two models were applied on the same territory. So one model was just splitting people up, Serbia, Montenegro, and Croatia. And you just had ethnic delineation, and a bit later the independence of Kosovo, get Albanians also to be just separate. Versus Bosnia, where they kept everyone together into a melting pot. They were okay, we're gonna give you in this tiny, in this small piece of Yugoslavia, we're gonna give you kind of Yugoslavia, a new melting pot, basically a one-state solution. And so now all three of you who have had this war in the 90s, the Catholics, the Serb Orthodox, and the Bosniak Muslims, all three of you need to live in the same state and run it together. In Croatia, Serbia, and Kosovo today, life, first of all, is much better. Second of all, is much less nationalist. This period of separation that we had, they gave us a bit time to cool off. Okay, let's chill. We're separated now. We can each do our own thing. Allowed the population to become a bit less nationalistic. But when you compare it to Serbs in Serbia, when you compare them to Serbs in Bosnia are way more nationalistic, like conservative, bigoted against like Croats and Muslims, because they kept living in this state of like forced togetherness, like where they're in conflict all the time. And that's why I think like one state solution like cannot work. Like if you smoosh them together, they're just gonna keep having this tension. And the tension is not gonna cool off. Like you need to give them each space they can cool off for a while, and like to have nationalism subside. At least that was like the experience here in Yugoslavia, because it had this like weird experiment where both solutions were tried.
Well said, Zelene. Well fucking said.
But I want to make another point, which is the void, right? You cited the withdrawal from Gaza, the 9,000 people or whatever that were removed.
Can you also expand like what do you think would be a viable like solution for Gaza if you don't think like what I said about rebuilding like can be done or something?
I don't know, because a lot of it has to, they're in the stand-up with Hamas right now, and it seems like the vast majority of Israelis don't have any will to keep the Gazans there. Even the left are supportive of ethnic cleansing right now, and I think that they're continue to squeeze the population to the point to make it unlivable, and are trying to get people to leave quote-unquote voluntarily. I don't know. I don't have a solution for that. It's a mess. I don't think that these people are ever going to resolve, or extremism is just inevitable there now. It's never going to be a safe front for them because of what happened there. So I don't really know what to do about that. But I want to point out...
Even been leaked? I don't even know that.
Egypt, I don't know, when they open the borders. They're opening the borders. So anyway, there's nowhere to go. They have like 0 cancer units and nobody's allowed in or out. Like, it's ridiculous. My point is, I wanted to make a point, though, that the forced removal of the 10,000 whatever Jewish residents in Gaza, what happened there is it bred extremism on both sides. It created like a vacuum on the Gaza side, which allowed Hamas to flourish, and it also created extremism. It sort of birthed this like extremist movement in Israel that has just wreaked havoc on both societies, right? And I want to point out my friend who lives in the West Bank in a refugee camp and grew up like in poverty, basically. She was saying how there's a fear of, even though she grew up under the boot of the IDF, of them like hassling her on the way to school or whatever, and all this restricted movement and stuff. It was horrific, and it's just gotten more and more suffocating. However, if they're gone, she's more fearful of what's going to come in their wake of not having those structures, okay? So I think once you remove all those settlements and just leave a vacuum and create a state, I think Palestinians there are fearful of what happens when you just remove it and let the pieces fall where they fall.
Oh yeah, and, I wouldn't support like that kind of approach to disengaging. Like I think, I mean, again, this is all
they
like...
prefer the Israeli occupation to that scenario.
Sorry?
She prefers the Israeli occupation, which tormented her family her whole life, to that scenario where they pull out and letting all the militants come in.
Yeah, I get it. But like my view isn't they should just do hands off and like what happens, like something awful like arises there. Like I think what should have been done, like probably after Oslo, is but that term political will, like again, like it wasn't there on either side. Like if the kind of progressive views won out on both sides, they could have done something like the Allies did in Germany and Japan, like after World War II. They didn't just do hands off. Like they were there for years developing like new state structures and like economic structures and like physical rebuilding, and that and then like kind of had this okay, now we'll leave, but they were still, before we leave, let's have you do an election, and of course like all the extremists are going to be banned, and then they have like a new government with all of that like rebuilt in terms of like institutions, etc. And then like the Allies left Germany and West Germany and Japan, and they both function like pretty good, even though before that for several decades they had like some of the most rabid extremist governments like ever.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like whenever we try to like nation build, it doesn't really pan out so well. It's not really sustainable. And like come in there and help.
Examples that I gave. I don't think the Germans in 30s and 40s, or especially the Japanese, 1920s and 30s and 40s were some like enlightened, populations that were kind of, just happened to, because of bad luck, be ruled by these extreme far right, like ideologies. And then like they were liberated by the Allies, and the Allies didn't have to do much. And this like enlightened population could like continue doing a liberal democratic republic with human rights after the Allies left. No, it was like the opposite. So it's like a bunch of both of those populations was like had these rabid far right ideas ingrained in them. But you need to work on that.
How did they eradicate those, like, I don't know, I'm sure there were, like, currents and, I don't know, like, subcultures that were people who were revolting against this effort to
That's
with like
funny. That's somewhat true of the Germans, but like the Germans had like during oh my god, the interwar government before the Nazis that I can't think of the name right now because I'm so stupid.
Weimar.
Right. The Weimar, right, exactly. During Weimar Germany, like Germany was a very liberal, democratic, and like socially progressive society.
No, yeah, of course they had. So like both in Germany and in Japan, what they did was like, okay, let's find people who are already in politics, in like social leadership, etc., who were not infected by these like far right rabid values and ideas that ruled, Nazi Germany and Imperial Japan, and lift those people up. Like, not only help rebuild the country physically, help rebuild their institution, but also help like those political forces rebuild their institutions, like their political parties and like networks, etc. And then like have an election where, of course, the extremists like views are banned. And some of these like more moderate people, progressive people, is gonna like win like make a new government, and that like does its thing and functions for the next few decades. Maybe both countries will get until today.
And bird and beast and flower were one with man, and death was but a dream. I have walked my way since the beginning of time. Sometimes I come, sometimes I take it is mine.
Representatives to assist in the rebuilding of Gaza and the West Bank.
Just taken root in the present. It is everywhere.
They relate their
It's everything. It's scale, glisten.
Wait, you think like that the Gazans are ever going to shun militancy and
Yes.
like after they're literally they're crawling and killed?
Everything is gonna have to and like this is something that I've seen like also with Syria's bomb tornado in 1999. Like it has two effects. Like one effect is it like basically the people who lose are in the middle. Like that's the kind of the apathetic centrist that population, demographic shrinks, but on the right, people who were nationalistic, etc., like they become more nationalistic, like look at what they did to us, blah blah blah, revanchism, that stuff. But you have also like an increase and an intensification of the progressives, because like lots of people are like, oh, okay, look at where these nationalist ideas that we had previously led us to. Look at how these conservative, nationalist right-wing ideas led to us getting bombed and thrashed. That's like awful. Maybe we should take a look in the mirror and kind of think a bit about what we're doing. So both of those things happen, and when now after the intervention, like a war or something happens, which of those is gonna win out later depends on whether you set up all those structures or not. So like in my country, it's kind of like half. I mean, even that's better than having like far right people win. So like what happened here is that we had like a minority of progressive people. They were basically boosted to be the new government after Milosevic in the 90s. And they like managed to be a government kind of like haphazardly for a decade, did some reform, the president kind of spread a bit more. Then like this like huge right-wing party that was like center of the right wing. You know, they were not, they weren't full-on extremist, but they also like weren't moderate. You know, they were just kind of like right wing.
Hey there, Dan.
Somehow
Welcome
the
to the
West, or
JCB.
in some way, I don't know what happened behind, you know, the curtain, managed to get some of their leaders of the party to split and to form a moderate right-wing party, which like then won the election and kept winning the election, like, and it's winning the election until today, and they became like super corrupt and whatever. But again, all of that is still better than having a far right, you know, extremists get the power.
Do you don't have to trust the other government to actually respond, like, appropriately? Like, I don't think they can trust the right-wing government to treat them differently if they behave themselves. It's not like the West Bank was rewarded for thwarting terror for 20 years. Things only got worse for them, progressively worse for them. So I think it's hard to convince a population that's already vulnerable and homeless, and that the people with guns, they have to have no people with guns defending them against like quadcopters that are just hovering and constant surveillance and you know, this military.
That's a thing that needs to change on the Israeli side. Like that, you know, what you said, like they weren't rewarded for, you know, having Fatah instead of Hamas, and like, you know, capturing all of their own extremists, or almost all of them, etc. Yeah, that's because like the right wing kept getting into power in Israel. Like if liberal Zionism was in power in Israel, like I think they would have, you know, quote unquote, rewarded the West Bank for doing all of those things for showing like that kind of progress. And like it seems natural to me that liberal Zionists would want to cooperate with that kind of West Bank that keeps getting more progressive.
I mean, they did cooperate in that they coordinated security efforts with them closely, to the point that Fatah were seen as like traitors, right? Because they're like completely embedded the IDF. And like Israel relies on Fatah to do what they say and obey, you know, do their bidding. And yet, every time something happens in Gaza, the entire population of the West Bank is penalized. Or something they don't even know that they did, they're penalized for it. And so, like, I don't know how you undo that kind of distrust. 20 years of the government cooperating with this army, and in return they get their conditions get severely worsened for them.
Pretty big issue.
How do you convince a population that they don't need guns when you have those type of conditions?
What bigger guns? I think like there's also a question of like what's the alternative? Like the only thing that you can do is try to like, you know, do the kind of these like most pragmatic things that will improve the situation. I don't think like any sort of more overarching solution should be tried. You know, like, oh, let's not try like a one-state solution, or let's try like a full-on hands-off approach, etc.
I also don't think the Palestinians are ever going to agree to like a state where they don't have sovereignty over their border, and they don't have control over their borders, and they don't have an army. I just can't imagine them ever agreeing, and I can't imagine Israel ever agreeing to them having a state where they have control over their borders and an army. So they're stuck in this impasse that'll never be resolved. Rightfully, right? What sovereign state wants to not have control over their borders and an army when they're facing an enemy that has a army backed by the U.S. with like this.
The transitionary period, like the transitional period that was added in Germany and Japan. So again, Germany and Japan were not like when they were, you know, defeated and Allied armies basically conquered them. They weren't just, you know, deoccupied right away. Like there was a transitionary period, kind of short in Germany, but you know, not that short in Japan, where they needed to see that.
Do you think Israel's like a good faith party in this? Do you think that they can be trusted?
Again, that depends on who's in power. That's why I think like all of this is like, you know, solvable if, you know, liberal Zionism wins and has power.
I don't know. I think the Israelis, if you talk to Israelis now, are not very open to the idea of a state, even if they're on the labor Zionist side, like liberal labor side.
Sure, but like I get also that like the regular people like kind of switching in their motivations and psychological and emotional reactions.
They're scared. They're traumatized. They don't really want it.
Yeah, of course. But like I would like, I don't know, if I would ask, you know, a typical kind of left-leaning Zionist, you know, like, do you think about, like, a bit beyond their perfectly understandable, you know, emotional reaction and this kind of, like, to the situation that they're in, to think about the question of,
Point of order, moderator. This is the Jewish Complaint Department. This is John Kitover actively recording a Jewish complaint. How can I direct your call?
Okay, they say what this is factual.
We got it.
Is it factual?
We got it!
Speaking, I see the people join Uncle Caleb.
Educate the youth. What a sad existence to have. What a sad place to have.
Yeah.
That you have to lie about everything. And then, well, why do they want to debate? Why do they want to debate? Like, it doesn't make any sense to debate. They never win. They never win debates.
Did they ever? That's exactly my point. Like, they never win.
They never win. So why even debate? Why have questions if they're just gonna ask me questions? If we're the only ones answering questions, and we're the only ones with the knowledge. If we're the only ones with the knowledge.
Yeah, Megatron, I think you're forgetting that people are here practicing their English. They're not here trying to win a debate with you because, you know, that's just not what's happening in your rooms. And first of all, you don't even structure it or organize it. It's not a public Toastmasters. It's very unprofessional. It's a total waste of time. And people are just practicing their English with you. So they should just pay you for that.
They should. They should. They should. But they don't.
See, you would never be able to get them here, though, to practice their English unless you set the, you know, the bait, which is their glorious book and their glorious prophet. So, you know, what you're really doing is helping people practice English by luring them in. It's a theory. Yeah, but like, how many times are you going to film the same episode? Eventually, you got to have a director's cut and distribute it and move on to the next project.
You got a point. You got a point.
I mean, why don't you like totally create a new house, even change your name, come up with a new title called "Prove to Me God Exists," and just start all over again, but frame it differently. It's all about, you know, branding. If you could even go more deeper into this and just call it, change your name to Muhammad, and then start opening up, you know, Quran reading rooms and Islamic call to prayer rooms, and just play it even harder. And then kick all the Christians to the goo. Make all the Christians wait in the goo, come up one by one. All they do is get to ask one question, and then the Christian immediately gets put back down to the goo. All Muslims get elevated. Try it. See the chaos that you create, because this is your little universe experiment. And unfortunately, as a scientist, I can just say you're running the same experiment over and over again. And there's no point to keep running the same experiment. It's pointless. You're wasting your time.
So am I here for you, or am I here for me?
No, I'm saying as a critic.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Am I here for you, or am I here for me?
I'm confused about that, Megatron. Like, back is like, what's going on here?
I'm an artist and a critic. You have hurt feelings, as you know, I criticize. I'm trying to offer a new game for you, which will be even more fun. It's an idea. It's an opinion. I don't care what you do. I'm just suggesting.
It's a good suggestion. They have a suggestion box at work. You want to know where it is? It's usually like in a stall.
then you walk in a stall, and on the stall, they have like this big bowl in the middle, right? And there's usually paper on a roll. Shots. Oh, that's stuck. Yeah, you gotta hit it out.
You're in
So
the, you're in the
in the
matrix.
stall, yeah, you gotta hit it out.
Well, I have a complaint department at my nonprofit, and we just field complaints from people on Clubhouse because 80% of all communication here is people complaining.
So put this back. I'm gonna put this back like this. When you put it back, just take this thing out. Fix. I got solutions. I don't have problems. I want to get the fuck out of here already. What is it, 120 already? I'm giving them too much. I'm working too much. Va para la casa ya. Vámonos para la casa ya. Yeah. Yeah, try to get that in there like this. Yeah, like this. And then come up on the pipe. Okay? All right? Yeah. Right in there like that. Come out. No, not that. Okay, yeah, can you get that in there? Look at that. Oh. Yeah, get the ladder so you can give it some muscle. All right? Not the love muscle. Not the love muscle.
Who's this?
Nigga, sister usually calls herself bend over.
Yeah, well, whoever reads it will bend over, I think.
Gro, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What's your job?
Way on. To be clear, I'll just say the one that's already been, this is the one that's kind of got me in hot water with a lot of people here. But if you could save 6 billion people on the planet, save them all, right? Stop a billion rapes, whatever, by stealing 1 penny from a multi-bazillion billionaire who won't even notice that you take it, you shouldn't do it.
Yeah, I think the reason why you probably getting like different answers than Tupac is the theist versus atheist and the kind of morality framework thing that.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. Andrew's been on here 24 hours. He's gone delusional. He's slap happy with. I love you too, brother. Praise the Lord Jesus Christ. Amen, brother.
Amen.
Delusional, schizophrenic, get a job, wasting all your time. Prove to me God exists show, the Andrew show.
He loved us so much that he says that. He's probably said that to us like 5,000 times. But anyway, go ahead.
What was I saying? I've even forgotten now. What did I just say?
You were saying, well, I was saying, you said the reason. You were going to say the reason.
Oh, yeah, I remember, like, Tupac, and because it seems like what he's trying to say is just more religious, less flexible. Like, oh, God has said, don't do X, you know. The X looks very, 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 even in the case when the X looks very, very plain, right? But it's like, oh, it's written there. Don't do X. You know, because when I'm doing that, I'm remembering the kind of thing about lying to save the Jews and stuff, because that happened as well. Because it looks like to someone who isn't a theist, they would easily just say, okay, lying to just save someone, right? Even if, they'll just do that. But theist is saying that, oh, there's some God who said categorically, don't lie. And now, I just noticed the sexual rigidity that's there.
I know you feel like that. I'll just say this. I don't know, and I want to check this out again, but I believe Sam Harris actually has a strong commitment to not lying and believes that it's actually, I think, and he goes over the Nazi situation. And I can't remember who's laughing. I want to bring him up here. He goes over that in some kind of in something, and I think he actually says that you ought not lie to the Nazis. I think I need to look at that, but he does he wrote a whole book on it, or a whole paper.
Whole book being wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. He wrote either a whole book or a whole paper. I can't remember what it is, but it's called the problem with lying or something like that. I need to look at it again. But yeah, so I think there are going to be people who hold to deontological commitments like that, and they're just not theists. But I agree with you. I agree as far as it's generally a theistic thing.
Right? You can find some, of course you can find some atheists where all of their views look like they're deists. You can always find extreme things. So I'm always just talking in kind of like generalities here.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say it's just not us crazy theists all the time, Chris. Okay. Benny and Dan, are you ready to argue for atheism yet, brother?
Why would I argue for atheism?
Because Converse was saying the other day, he's like, I think Benny and Dan's.
Oh, yeah.
Just add this before we continue joking. I also think that.
Where you from? Where in America?
I'm in Georgia. I'm actually like a hour to south of
Alabama.
That's south. No, it's south. It's more southern than Alabama.
Point of order, moderator. I'd like to get a $15 coffee. It must be one hell of a fucking coffee.
That is a hell of a coffee, sir.
They say the Southerners, they go hospitality, great hospitality.
That's because they got nothing else.
You go eat your butt, eh?
Don't believe the truth. Now, we got hospitality. You might see a smile, but don't cross the line, and you might leave it back home.
If I was driving and I get stopped by a bunch of rednecks, what you think they're going to happen?
That's just TV. It doesn't happen that way. It's always stopped by cops. You're not gonna get stopped by a bunch of rednecks unless you're in a certain type of town before the sun goes down. You better not
Sundown town. That's like a talking ape room.
It reminds me of Charleston White, man.
Charleston White.
Where you from?
I was born inside Uranus, a planet near Saturn.
Alright.
You wanna go there?
That's nice.
Let me get my coffee.
You want to explain to Mountain what happened yesterday?
Mountain Man.
Big old mountain you were sitting on yesterday, boy.
Which mountain?
Rocky, man, stop running the room. We don't fucking care, man. Like, stop making it about me anymore.
Is it Mountain, that guy that installed sprinkler systems?
I don't like to argue all the time, bro. I know you do. Just chill the fuck out. I don't want to do this all the time.
Is Mountain that guy? Mountain is highly argumentative. Mountain got work to do. Mountain gotta put in a new sprinkler system in my front lawn, bitch.
Oh, God. No. Oh, God. What are you doing, John?
Hey, Talik, have you seen that skit, yeah? With,
Mountain Man is a very argumentative person. But that bitch gotta get my front lawn, put my motherfucking new sprinkler system in, bitch.
God, I can tell it's you, buddy. Chill out, man. How's your campaign going? Terribly, I assume? Have you embezzled enough money or spent it at all? Or what? I mean, come on, man. Chill out.
what kind of campaign is he on?
That was the time, man. You should have just said type shit. Just keep it moving.
Yo, what?
Yeah, keep it moving. Get in my front lawn, start digging a trench.
What are you running for? Is that even you in the picture?
Is that Daniel? Never mind.
What God's name is this, fam?
Fam.
Probably about 170 pounds, I suspect. Maybe 176, I'm thinking. He's maybe 6 foot, maybe not quite. Bald head. He's a white guy, man. It's all right. So.
What the fuck are you talking about? That's projection.
Well, you remind me of that prison guard from Prison Break.
I'm 200 pounds myself.
Well.
Wait, why do you call you mountain if you're only 200 pounds? Well, I don't know, because, 200 pounds, 6 foot, I don't know, big enough. You 500 pounds, you skinny as hell, bro. No, I'm not 6'5", I'm 6 foot, 200 pounds. Oh, okay.
Hey, what do you niggas do for money?
For money?
Me?
Yeah, what do? You work, you trap?
Nah, I get paid to come on Clown House.
So what John does, the guy named Black, what he does is he signs up for campaigns knowing he's not going to win them. And then he gets campaign money, and as long as he, files, even knowing he's going to lose, he's not committing campaign fraud. So he gets away with the money, knowing he's never going to beat like a Trump-backed candidate in his district. He knows that. But he's just hoping people will pay him money so he can buy more ribs. And that's okay.
Okay.
I get the half slab, and then I get the half chicken too.
What do you do? What is this? Where do you run your campaigns in America?
I told you I was born in Uranus. It's near Saturn.
Chicago. Illinois.
Chicago. Why do you talk about? Why do you talk like you're from the South?
You talking to
I'm
me?
from Chicago. I'm not. He's trying to impersonate a black man. Very badly at it, by the way, I will say.
Excuse me?
He's got that issue. What you call it? He's transracial.
I'm not scared, dude. He's a troll, but I think it's gotten to his head. The trolling has turned him into, like, Joker, if he had that capability.
Shit, as long as he gets paid for it.
Shit.
After they call you act too much like it, you become it. What they call that type of acting?
Oh, yeah, that guy who acted as a Joker and then he ended up killing himself.
Method acting.
That's what's up.
Yeah, method acting. There you go, method acting.
That's what's up.
This guy sounds like he's 300 pounds, barely walk, sit on a computer. What's going on, boy?
I like John. John's a smart dude, he is. But that military, something does shit to these dudes because he's John's a
No one cared who I was until I put on the mask.
Yeah, Brad is a vet. Obviously, he's crazy as fuck.
Peace has cost you your strength. Victory has defeated you.
Not a vet. Look at him. He's crazy as fuck. The military.
Do you feel in charge?
Wait. This Black, you served in the military.
When Gotham is in ashes, you have my permission to die.
You think darkness is your ally?
I am necessary evil. The shadows betray you because they belong to me.
Listen to this, Black. You think darkness is your ally? I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light till I was a lad.
By then it was nothing to me but blinding.
What a great speech.
Good voiceover. That's very good. Try that. Now try. Give me another one.
The world is my prison.
Holy shit.
That's a good one. We'll set yourself free then.
He's just quoting Bane off Batman, guys. Are you serious?
I am Bane, and I could kill you, but death would only end your agony and silence your shame. Let's not stand on ceremony here. You will know my name one day. There's no such thing as a childhood.
I've got to stop talking to him. I can hear in his voice. But is there any more jobs? Is there really any more money in voiceovers when we got AI?
Yeah, that's bad.
It would be extremely painful for you.
What it is, he needs to go down to like Hollywood on the fucking walk, dress up like Bane, and do that type of shit, bro. Because yeah, AI sucks. It's crap. So
You know.
Who do you guys work in the government?
What? The government? What? Do you work in any branch of the government? Watch. Any branch? Watch. Do you work within the government? Oh, do we work? Work? Yes. Legitimate work. I pay this way. All of us work for the government somewhere or the other, right? You got a point.
I am Gotham's Reckoning, here to end the borrowed time you've all been living on.
Hey, Black, I'm gonna fund you, man. Join APAC. You want APAC money?
I've paid you a small fortune. This gives you power over me? What is this? Your money and infrastructure have been important until now.
Give me another one. I want to hear another one.
I am Gotham's Reckoning, here to end the borrowed time you've all been living on Clown House. I am the League of Shadows, and I am here to fulfill Ra's al Ghul's destiny.
Quit watching Batman, dude. Quit watching that shit. Bane was a beast, though. I'm not gonna lie. Bane was a fucking beast. He was a great actor, man.
Time to go mobile.
So what do? You just sit. Hey, Tilly, what do you do though?
So you came back to die with your city. We come here not as conquerors, but as liberators, to return control of this clown house to the talking apes.
Right, that's right. What I do, I just, business,
The powerful clubhouse alt mega use will be ripped from the decadent green bean nest and cast out into the goo that we know and endure.
Let's go. Cast out into the goo. Crazy.
The clown house bomb is armed. The bomb is mobile. The identity of the clown house triggerman is a mystery.
That one we may need, but oh shit. What's going on, man? What's up, E? What's up? Long time, bro. What up, man? What y'all out here doing?
I am not a joke. I am not a riddle.
Yo, shut up, you medieval faggot.
I am Bane! And I could kill you, but death would only end your agony and silence your shame. Instead, I will simply break you!
Faggot! Yo, guys. You let his cracker think he funny? That nigga is funny. No, he's not. Yeah, he is. White humor. It's white humor. Bro is creative, man. Of New Jersey. I'm talking, man. You just want to fucking laugh at bullshit ass Martin Lawrence, all that nigga shit, man. This dude is funny. That's way funnier than this, the only reason why he's black is he got a lot of freckles.
Theatricality and deception, powerful agents to the uninitiated on Clown House. But we are initiated, aren't we, Bruce? Members of the Talking Apes.
No, him sounding like a donkey, that's white Seinfeld. Oh, yeah, I don't like that. I like what he's saying. I don't like that.
Let's not stand on ceremony here, Talking Apes.
Like, that's only funny to kids.
Do you feel in charge?
You a grown man from the slums.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
Stay on stage. Like, yeah, I do, man.
When the Talking Apes are in ashes, then you have my permission to die.
Show this nigga how corny it is to kick him.
You don't fear death. You welcome it. Your punishment must be more severe.
Alright, it's E time. Let's kick everybody off stage. It's E time.
Really? Then why are you people here?
Everybody mute up. Now, let's get... I ain't say that. It's just like... It's really 9 grown men listening to laughing at things saying,
Now is not the time for fear. That comes later.
Like, how hard is that to do with people? How hard is
I am necessary evil.
Alright, I'm tired of it too, bro. Honestly, I said that earlier.
No one cared who I was until I put on the mask.
Shut up, dude. It's Bane or it's Batman.
The shadows betray you because they belong to me. Peace has cost you your strength. Victory has defeated
I
you.
expect the white people to listen to it, but Kaiser is from the hood. Like, you gotta bring me.
Well, I'm white. I'm tired of it, man. I've been tired of 10 minutes.
He said, I'm white. I'm tired.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally, but you merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it.
Time to talk. Oh, shit. You want to read a book or something? We got snipers. Oh, damn. To the goo.
Oh, so as soon as the white man say he tired of it liquid, you acquiesce. I got you.
I never knew that you was black, dude. You know what I mean?
To the goo you go, Robin Hood.
To the goo. What's up, man? What you been up to, man?
Man, shut up. Don't ask me nothing, nigga.
You still trying to climb up like a chair just to sit on your toilet?
It's like, get that cracker out of here, English. Fucking head. Get his English out of here. English accent. Yo, just let this shit marinate. Let it moment of silence breathe, nigga. Like, stop trying to
Do you feel in charge? When Gotham is in ashes, you have my permission to die.
What are you doing?
Uncle Steve is here. Hey, Uncle Steve.
Hey, Black, have the feds arrested you yet, or no?
No, I'm here talking to you, Uncle Steve.
I need to.
Well, for all I know, you're talking from jail. I don't know where you're talking from.
When was the last time you had sex with a man or a little boy, Uncle Steve?
I heard that you were being investigated for election fraud. Is that true?
I heard you're being investigated for Social Security disability enrichment fraud.
You notice he's not answering the question.
No, Uncle Steve, I have not committed fraud, schmucko, and no, the FBI are planning on arresting me, schmucko. I'm asking you, Steve, did you ever get a JD or even an MBA? Nope.
Okay, so you're
Nope.
being investigated.
I'm not being investigated, schmucko.
Okay, no then.
I'm a write-in candidate for the 16th District, Uncle Steve. Go to johnforcongress.com right now.
Really? I heard you weren't on the ballot.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Well, I'm a write-in candidate, Steve. You know what a write-in candidate means? You're a lightweight, Steve. You've never even run for Congress. He's pressing me when he asks me a question. Hello?
I heard that of the 1,500 some odd signatures that he submitted, only 200 were verified.
No, more than that, Steve. 300, Steve. Get your numbers right here.
300 were verified, and it was because of that the election committee did not consider it a mistake, but they considered it fraud, and that's why you were being investigated. I guess
I'm not being investigated, stupid. The lawyer for LaHood.
Damn, that accent went away, Black. What happened to it?
I'm just telling you what I heard, and that's why I'm
laughing just now. You ain't laughing no more, huh?
You ain't laughing no more, huh? Oh, I'm laughing over here, dummy. Listen, actually, I gotta actually get off of Clubhouse because I have to go get the writing candidacy form notarized. No, I got shit I gotta do for this campaign. Thanks for reminding me, Uncle Steve. Let the games begin. Do you feel in charge? I was wondering what would break first, your mind or your body?
That nigga said, I actually gotta get out of here, guys. No, answer the question.
What a lovely, lovely voice.
And by the way, I have no problem. I'll answer his question. I have a bachelor's degree from 40 years ago. Completely valid. I've never claimed I have a master's or a doctorate. I have a bachelor's degree from 40 years ago. So, anything else you want to ask me?
Yeah, what is your bachelor's degree in and where is it from?
It's from Valley College, and it's
Valley College! Oh my God! Valley College? Holy shit! Let me look that one up.
It was from Harvard or Yale.
Let me see where Valley. And wait, what is the degree in, Steve? Let's hear it. Where is Valley College? And what is your degree? It's in San Bernardino. Let's see what kind of degrees they offer. Enroll today! Enroll today! Academics. Oh my God! What an astute university. Areas of study. Bachelor degrees. Let's see what they got here. Let's see what they put out. Oh my God! Respiratory therapy. That's it. That's all they do. Respiratory therapy. Steve, this university offers a bachelor's in respiratory therapy. What did you get your bachelor's in, Steve? What did you get your bachelor's in, Steve?
God dang, the neck got hurt. But, what, Mike? Go ahead, Steve.
Oh, I was just going to say, are there any other questions you want to know about me?
Yeah, what is your degree in? What's your bachelor's degree in, Steve?
Speech communications and broadcasting.
Speech communications and broadcasting. That's what your bachelor's degree is in.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what did you learn over your 4 years of study of broadcasting?
Without college. Well, it wasn't a waste of money 40 years ago. I wouldn't advise people getting.
Oh, you're right. You're right about that.
Today, I would advise people getting a bachelor's in finance or business.
40 years ago. God damn.
I'm 65 years old, y'all.
Oh, okay. No, that degree was worth something back then, but as you know.
Hold on, E. Hold on.
No, you hold on. I'm talking.
Hold on, little midget. All right, so. Hey.
Little midget? Did you just call that N-word a little midget? Midget? Little midget? A midget is little by definition, yeah, like way. Motherfucking little midget.
I'm gonna ask you.
You getting audited.
Little midget, be quiet. Or go to the goo, little midget.
Alright, so listen. So now, are you going through any legal fight? You don't have to answer, but
Go ahead, ask your question. I ain't got no legal problems. A bitch ain't one of them. It's fake news. See my PTR? This is the fat piece of shit with that big herpes sore on his lip who put the fake defamation slander lawsuit. He's looking for a lawsuit. He's looking for a lawsuit. That's all that's happening here. It's not the other way around like Steve presented. That's he reading the fake news. That's his perspective put out by the fat piece of shit with the herpes sore in my PTR. You see this big fat piece of shit with the herpes sore in my PTR? This the motherfucker who put the fake news out on Kitover. And Uncle Steve has a bachelor's degree on how to click a button, N-word. You know, son, I really want you to go to that Valley University. I heard they have an incredible academic program, and I think recording people is going to be a big thing in the future. But if you want to get a business degree or a finance degree, or if you want to help scam the government so people who can't get Social Security disability income can get it, call your Uncle Steve, the devout atheist and man-boy lover.
Clearly, you avoided that question, E. That was a good question. I want you to answer E's question. Black.
There is no legal problem. I have no legal problems, and I'm here talking to a bunch of talking apes, and I ain't got no legal problems. And I didn't commit fraud, and Uncle Steve is just a hater because I prank called his stupid fucking show for years. Sorry, but look at that big herpes sore at the upper part of my lip. I'm the fat F-word who slandered and defamed Kitover. Take a good look at that big giant herpes sore on my pasty-ass face. Midget N-word, be quiet or go to the goo. I ain't finished talking yet and you interrupting a speech. You interrupting a thought. That's the truth of the earth. And your daddy didn't even know you had a birth. Your daddy didn't even know you were birthed.
And again, I heard that he only had 200 signatures satisfied. He just told us
Go to the link, Uncle Steve. Just post the fucking link. You atheist, low IQ, divorced, humiliated man.
He just told us that he had 3 300 signatures certified, which is not enough to officially get on the ballot. My understanding is like between 1,000 and 1,500 signatures, which he did submit in excess of that, and over 1,000 of them were found not valid. Damn! And this is why I heard that he was being investigated, and he said he hasn't been investigated, so, you know, but whatever, 1,000 of the signatures he submitted by his own admission right now were not valid signatures. Wonder why that is? How do you submit 1,000 signatures that are not valid for a total of 1,500 signatures? How does that happen? He did it himself.
John, what were you thinking, bro? Why? Hey, John, so I'm gonna bring you up. You have to answer these questions. Don't fooling around right now. Hold on, let me bring you right up. We gotta hear your response.
Yeah, where'd you get the...
Yeah, okay, shut your mouth, Steve Appel, you disgusting F word. The point is, I hired circulators off of Craigslist. I onboarded them on It's not fraud, dumbass. I onboarded them on Clownhouse. I educated them on Clownhouse. I deployed them from Clownhouse. And they went out and got signatures, and I was paying them $1.50 a signature. And so there is a moral hazard there, and they took advantage of me and ripped me off. But the fact that they claim there's only 300 guaranteed signatures is still remarkable. But the fact there's probably more signatures that are good. So their count is not accurate. And the point is, I filed a challenge against my opponent, Darren LaHood, and the other Democratic candidate. Shut your fucking mouth, midget! The point is, they did not follow procedure. They did not follow administrative law, and that's because it's a racket of judges and lawyers, and you can talk to Steve Appel about this because he's witnessed it for a lot of years. It's a fucking racket, and they are libeling and slandering me with fake news, and I am a writing candidate, and I am still fighting for my constituents. So you lightweights who have never cast your hat in the ring or pulled your belt on, you've never run for Congress, you've never run for anything. So until you run, shut your little fucking monkey mouths, you little fucking monkeys.
Okay, so, but is that why you're investigated? We're apes, so we're primates, you know what I mean? So, is that why you're being investigated right now? Hello? Damn it, you really want to fuck yourself here. What were you thinking? Bullshit.
Sorry, I went to the kitchen. What was your question?
Hello, cuties. How are you? We are having one. Hey, relax. All right, so Black, I was asking, is that why you've been investigated?
I'm not being investigated, stupid. It's a blurb on a fucking website that losers on this app have been reading. It's a 5-sentence blurb on a fat piece of shit website. This PTR is the fat piece of shit who wrote out what the lawyer said to the fucking Illinois State Board of Election. And that faggot, John Fogerty, is going to get sued for defamation and slander. And he's working for Darren LaHood. It's all fucking politics and fake news. And you schmucks aren't even involved in it.
John Fogerty is a singer.
Yeah, he's also the lawyer, dumbass, who worked for Darren LaHood to challenge me. Steve, you're out of your element, Donnie. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Let me read this real quick. Go ahead. Let me read this real quick. This was a quick Google search, right? The man said verbatim, I was paying like $150 a signature in Craigslist. It says it is illegal in many U.S. states to pay someone to sign.
Dumbass, I'm not paying people to sign. I'm paying circulators to go get signatures, you schmuck. Midget, shut your mouth and go to the goo where you belong, midget N-word. Dumbass, that's not what's happening here, schmuck.
What, Mike? Go ahead, E. Go ahead. Read this joint. I just quick Google search. I'm not the sharpest tool.
Quick motherfucking Google search.
It is illegal in many U.S. states to pay someone to sign an initiative, referendum, or recall petition. The legality depends entirely on specific purpose of the signatures you are paying for. And then it gives a list. Political or legal petitions, offer money or value
valuable consideration directly to a person to sign an official government petition is generally a crime. You are being investigated, you dumbass nigga.
Okay, midget N-word, dumbass. I didn't pay people to sign signatures, schmuck. I paid circulators to go around and collect the signatures. There is no guilty verdict here. The target apes with a bunch of people who just like to yell and scream at each other over and over, little midget N-word. Listen, stupid, I didn't pay people to sign, dumbass. I hired people to be circulators of petitions, stupid. Oh, this is exhausting talking to you talking apes.
Black, listen, dude, you can go on replay. You literally said, I paid people off of,
I hired people, dumbass, in the job section on Craigslist to circulate petitions to get signatures. Go ahead and play the replay, talking ape. I paid people off of Craigslist to circulate the petitions. I onboarded them on Clown House and deployed them to the streets to get me my signatures for my office. Racist. Motherfucker, you a talking ape. Midget, shut your mouth, midget.
yeah, it's like, that was the case. You don't even know the law. That's how you know you don't know the law. He's stupid enough to actually, this is on replay. This is on replay, dude.
Oh my God, it's on replay! Dumbass, do you even know how to circulate a petition to get a signature for a candidacy for an office? Hello? Hello? Listen, dumbasses, when you run for Congress, you have to hire people to go out there and get you signatures. You don't pay for signatures, stupid! Hello? Hello? Have any of you ever run for Congress? Have any of you ever run for any political position ever? Do you even vote? Hello? Do you know what the two major political parties are in America? Hello? Hello?
Okay, hold on. Let me help you out.
Liquid, can I give one more fact?
Go ahead, Uncle Steve.
Thank you. In Illinois, which is the state you're running, candidate is responsible for everything his signature gatherers do. Thank you.
It's called personal responsibility. But I didn't commit fraud. I was a victim of fraud. And you dumb talking apes who never ran for shit are here running your fucking mouths, reading for the first time in months, because you dumbasses don't even read books. You sitting here reading little ChatGPT blurbs. Oh my God, you can read. You a talking ape. Hello? Hello?
Can I get in there, please?
Hello?
Hold on. Go ahead, Mountain. Let Mountain talk.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Uncle Mountain.
All right, man. This is what I think, John, you thought. Because all these politicians. Yo, chill out, bro.
Keep on cutting them off one more time. LMS. You think I'm gonna say that? Shit.
Yeah, I mean, really, man, I think what happened here, John, is you just thought that you can make easy money because you see all these politicians doing it. You thought, I don't want to be honest. I want to be out and fucking go be a politician and make some easy fucking politician money, bro. That's what's fucked up is that people look at this as a scam, and you're kind of smart enough to jump on that, but I think you might have hurt yourself here, man. Really, I do. You know? I know you didn't think that you could win this campaign. I just thought you were going to take that money that people donated to your campaign and use it. But if you can't even get legally on the ballot, dude, and you spent that money, you fucked yourself.
Black eats tuna casserole. Like, go knock on doors, what, $1.50 instead of knocking on someone's door using your social skills like real politicians do? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And you still ain't get on the ballot.
He ain't about the people, he about himself, he about that pocket, right, Black? That's why he got.
Wait, is this room today about political masturbation?
Shut the fuck up, fag, you Muslim faggot, shut up.
Yeah, bro, for real, chill out.
How about that? Talk about that, somebody in the group. Alright, so
you see Karma though, Liquid? This nigga was trolling his channel, prank calling Steve. Now look, Karma, his ass.
Oh, really? You got
investigated.
Oh, yeah. Don't fuck with Steve, okay? Black, now look at you. You look like a criminal, a shady ass politician. Just like all of them, and you're not like us.
And he's sitting up there trying to make different voices, trying to disguise himself, being guilty of his real self. Like, He acting like an Englishman. He's trying to act like a down south black woman. He's trying to sound like everything he's not. Because he's the same his real self.
Listen, midget, go to the goo where you belong. You on the John Kitover Experience podcast. You all being recorded, and you're part of my movie and my television show for the campaign. So what I'm trying to tell you all is, you were just a bunch of talking apes. You don't do nothing. You just talk. I do shit. I get shit done. Oh, midget, go to the goo, midget. Where you belong? Midget. Uh-oh, you ain't funny no more, knife. Well, I guess I gotta go to the goo then. Bye, everybody.
Gonna get kicked out fast. All right, by the side door. You wanna slip out the side door? There's the hit his ass. He wanted you to kick him out. Like, he done.
That motherfucker crazy. Dude, he is a little crazy, but I think that's fucked up. Like, he literally did this because he saw the money. That's what I think. You know, I really think he had no intention of winning this campaign. He just saw that people would donate money. Even losing campaign, you still get away with some of that money, dude. But you gotta at least be on the fucking ballot.
And again, I'm glad replays are on, because I specifically said this is what I heard, and I asked him if it was true, and then I gave the facts as I knew him, and you all heard it real time.
Man, he actually incriminated himself too. That's real time.
Yeah, replays.
But if you're doing it here on Clubhouse in front of the world, you're not doing enough. You're incriminating yourself. We're not gonna do that to you, Johnny. But I'm telling you, you're being stupid. You're fucking stupid.
This is the type of motherfuckers that be running?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, guys, let's make the world gay again.
Shut up!
That's some dipshit from Marcus.
If the world is gay, it's going to be rainbows always.
No, we had a dipshit from our district too, man. He's not a cowboy, bro, but he went off to Hollywood and made up for Zimmer. Went off to Hollywood and got on the Ford commercials or like that, the Chevy commercials like a rock, and made a little bit of money. And he came back to
Tell me to mute up, alright?
Well, dude, it's hard to fucking talk, bro. Anyway, so this dude ran for like his district too. Was it last year, a couple years ago? And it was all lying and shit on his story, telling everybody that he was like a fourth generation cowboy, and we all knew that was bullshit. So he got very little fucking votes, and he was just so pissed off at the community because, like, Powder River County for not voting for him. But we all knew he was a fake cowboy, man. You know, it's just
Hey, Steve, you look like Steve.
A paycheck, bro.
Hey, can I ask Steve?
And you're a drug
Hey,
addict,
Steve, you
by
look like
the way.
Steven Spielberg.
Shut up, love.
Yeah, he set you up. Call him LMS. Shit.
No, man, this room is about political masturbations, but you guys keep acting, you don't.
Shut up, you camel jockey. Shut up.
Don't worry, cutie, I'm not going to fuck you in the ass.
God, hell, get out of here.
Relax, relax.
That's your story. That's your story. I'm watching.
Without your consent, I'm not going to fuck you in the ass, don't worry.
Get that nigga out of here.
Oh, with it. Ragged boy.
Dope banger, bro. That's what you're doing. Dope banging, aren't you?
Hey, listen, Mommy. Listen. I think what we did, I think it was too early for him to actually take Maduro or whatever. I think that was an unstrategized, stupid move on a bigger scale than what we tend to want for our country. I think that was very, very.
I need to point out that there is not a single white person in the entire video that Blue Cross put out. The closest we get to a white person is the woman at the end who works as county licenser, who will help the Somalis get their daycare so they can preserve their culture and their community. Now, all this is very strange if you think about it for a second. There's no obvious reason why Blue Cross, which is a health insurance company that manages Medicaid claims in Minnesota, would put out an instructional video specifically for Somalis who want to start daycares for other Somalis and no one else. I mean, there's no reason why they'd want daycares to be established that exclude white children. There's no reason why they'd want to preserve Somali culture and only Somali culture. That's their goal based on this video. And there are no other videos like this on Blue Cross's nonprofit YouTube account. They went out of their way to target Somalis specifically and encourage them to start daycares. Even though, like, most of these people aren't working, they're on welfare, so why do they even need so many daycares? Like, you're not going to a job. But even so, they went out of their way to make these videos specifically encouraging Somalis personally to go start daycares. There's no video about white daycares that will preserve white culture, as you might imagine. But there's also videos about Hispanic daycares, or, black daycares, Asian daycares. They're all about Somalis and only Somalis. So what's going on here? Why is Blue Cross so passionate about the establishment of non-white, all-Somali daycares in Minnesota? Now, if you're the optimistic type, you might say, well, they want to ensure that a low-income, low-IQ immigrant population is aware of their options when it comes to establishing daycares and healthcare clinics. Blue Cross may simply be trying to help the Somalis out. But if that's the case, you have to ask, did Blue Cross notice when Somalis began defrauding Medicaid on a massive scale? Did they notice that in many cases this Medicaid fraud involved daycares, which received money under Medicaid when they treated patients with alleged disabilities like autism? Why did it take Chris Ruffo to tell us that Medicaid claims for autism in Minnesota somehow increased from $3 million to nearly $400 million in just a few years? Why did it take a YouTuber to point out that many of the daycares are empty? Did Blue Cross not notice any of this? Why did they blow the whistle on the obvious fraud, which presumably they would have noticed very quickly since they were processing many of the claims? Why instead did they put out a video encouraging Somalis to set up even more daycares? Well, here's one theory, and it relates to how insurers like Blue Cross, which help manage Medicaid claims, get paid. Now, these are hypothetical numbers to illustrate the point. So let's say that there's no fraud at all, and Blue Cross pays autism treatment providers $100 million per year on claims for autism therapy, adult daycares, home health services, and so on. The state of Minnesota would then reimburse Blue Cross $100 million via Medicaid, plus give them a 15% bonus for profit, as well as administrative.
All right, so real quick, that's the link to the contact information for Blue Cross Blue Shield Foundation for Minnesota, right? So if you hit the contact, go to menu, just so you can see for yourself. Hit menu and go to contact us. Watch the bullshit that's available for contact. It's like some bullshit ass third party, customer service AI website where they only go through email. You can't find a contact number because they're trying to duck and hide because they know the service they provide is full of shit. There's something that they're trying to hide or get away from. So they won't give you a direct number. They don't have a dedicated customer service hotline set up for their customers to inquire. It's bullshit ass email. So if you look at, if you click that link I just put in the chat, the only email they have for the foundation says contact the foundation, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Minnesota Foundation. It's a P.O. box. There's no physical address, right? And then the email is foundation@bluecrossminnesotafoundation.org. Then underneath that, the only person they have as far as a name is Katie Schultz, who is for media inquiries, right? They don't even give her a fucking phone number. Yet, I'm going to drop a link that I dug and I was able to find. When I go onto the North fucking Blue Cross Blue Shield, where the fuck is it at? I got to find history here. Give me 1 second. Where are we at? Alright, just gotta find it real quick. I backtracked too far out. We go to my history. Alright, where the fuck is my history at? Just back up here.
and stay. Ask yourself the question: if you're in fear of your life, how the fuck you got a phone in your hand? You standing in front of a vehicle? Come on, dogs. Make it make sense.
Sound kind of fucked up. You can have a phone in your hand and be in fear of your life. I'm just saying it's kind of crazy because I
He a trained shooter. Is what he said.
he has a shooter to move like that. Like that was kind of wild. Yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, at the end of the day, I just, it's funny that this, it's funny that.
Bro, you're telling me
all the way to the bottom. Boom, there we go. Alright, so that second link, if you click that link, and you hit contact,
bro, your titles are hilarious.
and need anything else, you can get information for providers, for agents, for investors, for the media, for caregivers, for suppliers. They got everybody if you click for media. Click that information. They got Jim McManus, Director of Public Relations and Internal Communications, got his phone number and email, got Sarah Mulder, Manager of Public Relations, phone number, email, page. Why is there
Who does that? Who fucking does that? Who fucking offers advice? Who does that? How dare you?
For the foundation where they're taking in billions of dollars of taxpayer money, they got some bullshit ass generic fucking email address, bro. Because they're trying to hide shit, man. They're trying to fucking hide shit.
Absolutely. They're definitely padding their bottom line with tell your friends this works. Let's do it as often as we can until we get caught or they take it away.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, sir. So the foundation that takes in all that fraudulent taxpayer dollar, you can't get in contact with nobody. You gotta email, man. But where it comes for you to pay your premiums and pay the motherfucking bills, right? You can get in contact with people. Amazing. They can steal your goddamn premiums. What's up, Keegan? Oh, man. You're going to find this funny as shit, Keegan. This is hilarious, bro. What's up, man? How you doing?
What's up, Zane?
Oh, man. Just, so I reached out, right? Department of Minnesota. You remember that video I sent you a few days ago?
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah, it's got Blue Cross Blue Shield. Yeah. Listed as fucking the fraud. So I go on the foundation. I got 2 links in the chat, bro. So you got the Blue Cross Minnesota Foundation, and then you've got BlueCrossMinnesota.com. So the second link is just a normal Blue Cross Blue Shield. Why is it I can find any member of the organization I need to? But when I go to the Blue Cross Minnesota Foundation, which is who presented that fucking video that made that Somali fraud video for the daycares, they got just a generic reach out to his email. There's no phone number, there's no department heads, no names, no nothing. But when I go to regular Blue Cross Blue Shield, the medical side, the medical portion, Keegan, you can fit a directory.
Well, I bet money they scrubbed it after all that came out. I bet they went on their website. We cannot allow people to contact us.
Oh, 100%, yeah. Well, that second link I just put, actually it's going to be this link here. I'll show you guys. So this link here I'm about to drop, this is the contacts for the Public Relations Department. So I called every last one of these motherfuckers on the list, Keegan. Called every last one of these motherfuckers and left them a fucking voicemail. So I got my phone ready to record. I'm just going to ask them a couple questions about, that video, what the source was, any information I get on that fucking video, how much money has been given to the recipients of whoever that video was fucking made for, and then how much, if that video is still in circulation or rotation. And then I'm gonna ask them to see if I can get any other names or phone numbers or emails to anybody in that organization that would have have some contact information to get more numbers. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna record that shit, see how they interact, and I think I'm gonna post that shit on TikTok with all the phone numbers, bro, and just say, hey, taxpayer, this is public information on a public fucking website. This is your fucking money, man. Call and ask these people fucking questions, man. Like, you have every right to fucking call and inquire about it.
I mean, what's interesting about this fraud is that it's so blatantly in your face, and then the way that they've tried to cover it up since has been so bad, because you have, like, I don't know if you remember, but like the first 2 days, the news networks all came together, CNN and CNBC, CBS, they all came together and they said, okay, we're going to say that he came when they were closed. A lot of these places are shut down. Like, they talked about how the Learning Center one, has been shut down. It hasn't been open for a while, but they couldn't account for the Somalians coming out saying, all these places are open, we just don't open doors to strangers, why would we open the door? Like, they completely said, we don't care what the media said, we're now going to come up with our own story. So then the media had to backtrack itself and say, yes, the learning center was shut down, but then they reopened. Like, they're so, it's been, they truly don't know what to do because they're just like, you know, I mean, this is more than just daycares and health insurance and Minnesota. This truly was the iceberg, because now we see all these videos coming out of Columbus, Ohio, and Atlanta, Georgia, I've seen, where it's literally just people going, you know what? There's this daycare, there's this health insurance company that have a building, and I've never seen someone go to it. And then all of a sudden they go and they realize that's another immigrant. It's Somalians. It's you know, it's always. I haven't seen one that actually haven't. I don't know why it's Somali. I don't know what's up with this, but it's really interesting. And Matt Walsh, everyone should. And I don't know if you've been playing for everyone, but everyone should go listen to Matt Walsh's breakdown because he does a really good job.
Yeah, we were just listening to it. I'll let everybody hear the actual video, and I'm gonna run it back just a little bit. I'll let Shep Rick hear it, but we got some new people in here. But I'm gonna run it back. The part they got, and Walsh pointed this out. I don't know if you caught it, Keegan, but in the part of that video when they said, "Oh yeah, Somali parents, you know, they're whatever, however they said it, I'm paraphrasing, but you know, they believe in their culture, their religion, and you know, making sure that it stays locked in with their education and shit." Yeah, you're doing that with our taxpayer dollars, yet we're fighting to keep our American culture in our fucking schools, bro. It's fucking.
Yeah, how do you have a non-profit that is like secluded down to one demographic? It's like.
Yeah. Yes, Dan, you're 100% correct, man. You know, I've noticed on this app too, and again, I don't hate anybody. I love everybody, but I'll call your ass out. The one group of people I noticed all other groups will come together to rag on is fucking Somalians, bro. Like, we can all hate each other, cut each other down, be at each other's souls, but I've noticed hands down when it comes to ragging on some Somalians, everybody's willing to put down their beefs and go after the fucking Somalians, bro. Nobody likes them niggas, man. What's up, Isaac? Happy New Year, man. I noticed that consistently. Nobody likes Somalians, bro.
It's like the mega mind protocol. Everyone hates
Except for Samia. We all love Samia.
Yeah, Samia's nice. She's the exception to the rule, man. But yeah, them ugly ass niggas though, man.
No, yeah, I mean, Somalians are the Indians of Africa, right? They don't wear like, especially they come to America. Like, you know, Nigerians, like, I don't know about you guys, I've met some great Nigerians in America who I'm like, oh, wow, you are a decent working person. And, like, I've met some good Jamaicans. Somalia, I haven't even met a Somalian yet, but, you know, the videos of these Somalians, you know, it's just like, you know, you just see them, you're like, they're barefoot in public places. They eat, like, slop with their hands in public places. Like, the videos of Somalis are just disgusting. That's why I call them the Indians of Africa.
So I can't agree that not India per se. I will give you one better. Pakistan. They are the Pakistan. Well, the reason Pakistan is better is because India, unlike Indians, unlike Somalians, actually do produce some.
Like what they fucking do? You don't need to. You can just do your thing, you know.
Hey everybody, I'm interested in finding out what are the benefits of urinating on your partner. Hello? They kicked me.
It's yeah, they have issues. Pakistanis, they're pretty much standard. They're like Anakin Skywalker. They hate sand. Well, they love sand.
Fucking hilarious, bro. What up, Brock? Come on up, man. Yo, I'm gonna run this back. back so you can kind of just hear it.
What's
So,
up, man? Nice
yeah.
picture, man. Like,
Thanks.
I like the room.
Thanks, bro. See, we're gonna run this clip back, but Matt Walsh, and the video's linked up top. Matt Walsh found a video from 4 years ago from Blue Cross Blue Shield actually instructing, and they have a whole fucking department set up to help accommodate and get these people set up in daycares. Because they're collecting off the fucking Medicaid that comes along with enrolling all these fucking kids and these poor people, these poor women. That they disguise as single mothers, even though they're fucking with these fucking men, but they still have single mothers with multiple children. They get single mom benefits. And Blue Cross Blue Shield has a video out instructing them and showing them, and they have a fucking department that listed in the fucking fraud, get these people set up with fraudulent fucking daycare. So I'm gonna run it back just a little bit. The link's up top. It starts around the 6-minute mark. But I'm just gonna run that video real quick so that way you guys can hear it for yourself, and then I'll kind of go into the backstory of the links in the chat. I'm trying contacting some people from Blue Cross Blue Shield, Minnesota, man, and it's fucking crickets, man. You figure Friday in the fucking morning time, business day, somebody would answer their goddamn phone. And 6 people, nobody fucking answers the phone. And yet, I start calling 2 of them. Next thing you know, the rest of them that I got, like I'll call 1. So I got all home ready, so I'm starting to collect the people. So I have a couple questions about that video. What the source was, any information I get on that video, how much money has been given to the recipients, whoever that video was calculated for, and then how much, if that video is still, if that video is still in circulation for rotation, then I was calling the actually see if I can get any other names or phone numbers or emails to anybody that was positioned in right foot. You know, contact information and or numbers, nothing, just on a record that shit say it there.
Child care licensing in Minnesota and learn about the regulations required to run a family child care business. What is family child care? Family child care is a care provided in a caregiver's home where no more than 10 children are cared for at any one time, of which no more than 6 of those children are under school age. Why become a licensed family child care provider? Opening a family child care can be a very rewarding career and comes with many benefits. You are opening your house to children while you are caring for your own children. Somali parents and guardians believe in keeping Somali culture and religion alive and embedded in child learning. Parents and guardians expect that their child will receive quality care and stay in a safe and clean environment while reaching learning milestones. You, as a family child care provider, are in a unique position to provide quality child care and protect the health and safety of children in your care, while at the same time keeping parents' values and cultural beliefs intact. While the process may seem overwhelming, remember that your county licensor will work with you in more detail.
As a content creator, like, that's AI, gang.
What's AI? You think that video is AI?
That's AI, yeah, all of that is AI.
So watch the rest of that. Yeah, watch the rest of his video. He actually shows the office where this video leads you to. So it's not AI, bro. This is legit. They set up.
No, I'm talking about the audio, the bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. That's easy. Yeah, we got the.
Like I said, the government hired somebody to put that in and created the video in 5 minutes, and then they got $1 billion.
Right, exactly, right. Yeah. It's probably somebody who doesn't that owns audio visual company.
Yeah.
Found it 5 minutes ago. But yeah,
it makes me think, man. It really does.
I think I'm gonna post that shit on TikTok without just say, hey, taxpayer, this is public information. I'm gonna website. This
down below.
Exactly. What are we gonna do? Or they're not sure.
Well, Michigan is one party consent state, so I don't have to tell anybody shit if I'm recording. And if they're giving the runaround and getting all finicky and getting all stupid and shit, and I'm gonna record it, I'll just throw that shit on social media.
If we go media blackout, I might have to drive up.
What, to Minnesota? motherfuckers that start digging. But if anything, man, I'll just put it out on social media with all the contact numbers of all these people in their offices and shit. It's public information, man. It's open to the public, so you can't get in trouble. But yeah, every right to call these organizations and
Today I will show you about the rampant fraud by Somalis in Minnesota, but that is just the very large, very long, very expensive iceberg. The truth is that this kind of fraud is rampant across the country at every level. It's actively costly and the family lots of money. We'll talk about it also. Trump is a serious
you think you're gonna come in defraud us of our taxpayer dollars? You're gonna have to answer to each and every one of us. We're gonna be, we're gonna be on you like why don't fuck it. Yeah, it just blew my mind. That Blue Cross Blue Shield is freaking insane, man. Insane. Yeah, so what else is up, Jet?
I've got a question to ask.
What'd you say, Goldie?
I've got a question.
You gotta say that one more time. Your mic was dying.
I've got a question to ask.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, with the fraud that is going on, if
They don't know that those people
taxpayers
flee like military.
Why did your president, Donald Trump, pardon this one white guy of stealing 1.2 billion in home care fraud? Could you please answer that question?
You gotta ask Donald Trump that. I'm not the one that pardoned him. I can't explain to you why someone pardoned someone. You gotta ask that person. Ask him why he'll tell you.
Do you see the hypocrisy? Why did he pardon that individual who was stealing from taxpayers?
Well, I can't be hypocrisy on something. I don't even know who the hell you're talking about or what you're talking about. And again, you asked me, why did Donald Trump do something? Well, you would have to ask the man that did it on why he did it. I don't know why he did it. Because I have no idea what you're talking about or the gentleman you're talking about. So there can't be any hypocrisy when I don't even know what the situation is.
Who was he saying Donald Trump pardoned?
There's somebody that stole $1.3 billion or something. If, we're upset that the fraud that's going on in Minnesota, why are we upset that Donald Trump pardoned some guy that was, I guess, involved in $1.3 billion worth of fraud or something? But I don't even know what the guy's talking about.
I mean, we don't like fraudsters. We don't like Ponzi schemes. I mean, shit, we literally goddamn sent Bernie Madoff ass to fucking prison. Like, what are we talking about here?
I guess he's saying that, why are you mad in one arena when your president just let someone go who's defrauded? If you want to give us some more context to that guy you're talking about, Goolsey, maybe we can break it down, but that's the only answer I can give you as of right now, because I don't know what you're talking about.
What I take from the question is, why be mad at this fraud when you weren't mad at the other fraud is a lazy way of saying you shouldn't be mad at fraud at all. Our fraud, this fraud that's going on over here, this fraud that's going on over here is perfectly fine with, and you shouldn't criticize it if you weren't going to criticize the other.
You didn't hear what I said. You didn't hear in response to me. I said I condemn the fraud. Well, why is it that Donald Trump and the people that he pardoned, I can send you the link to this, that he what's it called, pardoned some serious fraud, but you attack another group of people for fraud they commit. There's fraud being committed everywhere. I can send you loads of links. I just want to know. Like, I condemn fraud. Those that do fraud should be jailed.
Okay, cool. So the person that you're talking about, Donald Trump, pardoned, guess what? In order to first be what? Convicted, right? You have to go to jail first, right? Hello?
Absolutely. But
Right. So the person that got pardoned went through the judicial system and was found guilty. So why are you mad at a person that literally went through the judicial system and got found guilty and was in prison? You're upset that a guy in prison got let out? He went to prison. Like, the people that is doing it,
So the people that's doing the Somali fraud right now, they're supposed to go through the court system. Has there been any prominent convictions of the Somali fraud yet? You should know.
What are you talking about? Lots of people are being convicted for that fraud.
Exactly. So we have a process. We have called due process. So the guy that got pardoned went through due process. You think you're just supposed to just stay in jail till the day he died? Why are you mad at the guy that went through the judicial system and was found guilty? He got convicted. By your standards, he went to jail.
Sentenced to this amount, I'm going to bring up the link here, sentenced to this amount of years in jail. Let's say if it was me that did it, I did it for 1.2 billion, I get sentenced to 10 years, I've only done 6 months in jail, and they let me out. What's your view on that? If it was
cool. I get what you're saying. How do you think a person should do fraud?
Sorry?
How much time, what is your ideal sentence, prison sentence, for someone who commits 1.6 or $5 billion fraud? How much time, in your mind, should they serve?
They'll at least be given 25 years in jail if you're still 25 years in jail.
Right, the 25 years. Okay, so justify the 25 years. Can you justify the 25 years? And that warrants 25 years.
That's how I look at it. I don't know how you look at it, but that's how I look at it. If you still from the government, you should do 25 years. The full sentence, it doesn't matter.
Right. Alright, so if you can't justify giving a person 25 years for an exorbitant amount of fraud, then how can you be mad at that person only serving 6 months? You get the moral quandary here?
He just did the same thing you did to him.
What the hell, bro? I love talking to ideologues, man. I love picking their brain to see how they think and where they get their ideology from. And when you really expose that shit to sunlight, it don't stand up. Sunlight is the best disinfectant on the planet. That's why a lot of leftist ideologues do not like having debates, because they know that their ideas cannot stand up to scrutiny. And they know it. Prime example. This is insane.
Yeah, well, who did he defraud? Did he defraud the taxpayers out of money? I'm curious. Or did you put the link in the chat?
Give me 1 moment.
Okay, cool. Yeah, take your time, man. Yeah, but I like to have more context to the story to see what you're talking about. And then two, it's like you understand with I'm not going to agree 100% with everything anybody does, even with Trump. There are things that Trump does that I don't agree with. I think he's full of shit. I think Trump is full of shit on some things, but he's still the president. Unfortunately, that's the rules that we have set up. And, it pisses me off that a lot of these politicians have gotten away with insider trading. They've literally enriched themselves on the backs of hardworking Americans, right? But they walk away scot-free, bro. So, yeah, I mean, the system's not going to be 100% perfect, bro. It's just not. So there are going to be instances where, we're pissed off at the Somali fraud, and then one guy gets fucking pardoned. Well, we got a whole fucking state enlisted and rat fucking for billions and billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars. That's going to go a lot farther over the course of time than the one dude, on his own. So, I mean, it just is what it is, man. If Trump, I'm sure there's probably some explanation behind it. It might have been a deal. I know Trump likes to make deals. And sometimes, you're going to have to give a little to get a little, and that might have been one of those cases. Or it could have very well been, hey, Trump's like, hey, this is my buddy. I don't want to see him serve no time, no matter how guilty he is. I've got the power to do it. Therefore, I'm going to fucking utilize and exercise that power. I mean, it fucking happens. Either way, I wouldn't agree, but it doesn't mean I'm not going to be fucking pissed off about this.
Exactly. Like, Republicans, I tell people all the time, Republicans may not be the solution to all your problems, but I guarantee you 100% of the time the Democrats are the source of all of the problems. They're the source of all of your goddamn problems. Like, I'd rather
system in place, something that I can build upon, and shape it and liken it to what I see it should be, than to have no system at all. Like, I'd rather be in a fucking fixer-upper than a box, a cardboard box. Because at least I know I have the opportunity to add on to this goddamn fixer-upper, to improve some shit that's broken, to make it into the ideal space that I want to be in. We have a judicial system in place. Not perfect, but it's something. That something can be improved upon. I'd rather live in a society in a country that has an imperfect justice system than a country that has no justice system at all.
So if somebody commits murder and they go to jail for 30 years at 60,000 years, that's $2 million for taxpayers to go to work to fund somebody who goes and kills somebody. We need to bring capital punishment back and clear the books, because if we're housing thousands of murderers in every state, spending hundreds of millions of dollars, what is this, a hotel vacation system or in a jobs program? Kill them. Kill them.
Cool. Now what do you say about people who've been exonerated after 30 or 40 years being falsely accused of crime?
Yeah, a lot of those people that get out who are exonerated, they go on to commit more murders and crimes, and those nonprofits who got them out because they're black spent $9 million doing that so lawyers could make all that fucking money. It's a scam.
How did you automatically pivot towards race?
I'm pivoting towards race because who the fuck do you think is getting out on these nonprofit scams? These lawyers are running hundreds of millions of dollars in scams, getting people who are in jail for 40 years who should have been killed 40 years ago.
You believe in killing people who didn't commit a crime?
Oh, they didn't commit the crime. Okay.
Like, this is the insanity that we have to goddamn squash out, man, every time it sprouts up. Because you're just coming in here saying shit, and then when I bring up the goddamn exonerated, you automatically pivot towards race.
A lot of those exonerated people who get out, they go and commit more murders and crimes from these nonprofits, and they were originally guilty to begin with. But Democrat lawyer judges let them out because the lawyers are all making money, the court's making money. It's one big fucking scam after the next scam. If you're in jail because you murdered somebody, you should have been killed a long time ago.
You see how you just automatically link or try to tie in people who commit crimes to black people. Bro, if you're racist, just say that.
Now, Black, I got a question for you though. But here's the thing though. They get locked up and then they find out that they weren't guilty. And enough evidence comes out. It's beyond the shadow of a doubt, beyond reasonable doubt, that hey, we got enough evidence that came out. This person clearly didn't fucking do it. Wait.
He don't give a shit. He just believes in goddamn sending them straight to the electric chair.
What are the numbers? What are the numbers that these people falsely, it's clear as day that they didn't commit the crime, they get exonerated because of that new evidence that's come to light? How many of these people commit crimes and then deserve to be put back in jail? I'm just curious what the numbers are on that.
Let me Google that for you. Listen, all of these numbers are very ambiguous. I'm not a racist. I'm just saying in recent news, I'm going to find the article for you in a second, that an African-American man who was wrongly imprisoned, the lawyers, I think, spent $40 million or $90 million getting him out, and he got out and committed another murder. So it is a nonprofit scam for these, what's the program called where they get somebody out who's been wrongfully convicted?
Innocence Project?
Innocence Project. Yeah, the Innocence Project has already freed people who've gone on to commit more murders. So, yeah, let me get you the link. Please hold.
Okay, yeah, hold on. That's an illogical fallacy to what the fuck you're saying. How the hell are they committing more murders when they didn't even commit the first one?
No, they did commit the murder. They got out guilty people. I'm gonna get you the link. Please hold.
Wait, hold on, man.
It was a major headline came out 2 days ago.
Hold the hell on here. Hold on, man. Basic common sense gotta come into play here. If I never committed a crime.
You don't like the narrative. I hate to break the bad news to you.
I know, cuz. I go to prison for a murder I didn't commit.
Here we
When
go.
I get out, how the fuck can I commit more murder? I never committed a murder
That's what the frequency, how big of a problem, what the frequency of this is. Because here's the thing, we all understand that, you know, you could have some people who literally have nothing to do with the street life, but they get into the prison environment, they become harder because they, you know, they're in that environment. They're worse off than if you just put them on probation and let them continue, you know, life on the outside. So I'm wondering, okay, that's what I'm wondering. I would like to see this article because I'm wondering how many of it is the original reason why that person was locked up. Okay, come to find out they did commit it, but because they spent all the fucking years in that hard ass environment, it turned them into a killer. So once they got out, that's the mindset they have now.
Well, you're running a movie through your brain.
It has been shown that solitary confinement fucks up the goddamn human psyche. Like, it's cruel and humane punishment. It's been ruled as such. Because if you're putting a person in isolation for 3 fucking years straight, and they only got themselves to talk to in one fucking room, what type of psychological damage do you think is going to have an effect? Like, what? Bro, what you're saying here does not make any sense because you're making all of these stretches and leaps trying to justify your stance on capital punishment, and it's not making sense. Because now, one, since we had this conversation, and you answered the question, I brought up exoneration. How did you pivot that to race? I'm still baffled by that.
Because I'm referring a news article of an African American man who was free.
Somebody was in here talking about the hypocrisy and supporting Donald Trump and why he pardoned somebody. Yeah, right? If we're going to be mad about the fraud, let me walk you down it. It's a domino effect. We was talking about Somali fraud. What he was asking Sig, well, how can you be mad at this fraud that's going on over here when Donald Trump pardoned somebody who defrauded the government of $1.6 billion? I was like, well, hold on. In order to get a pardon, you have to first get what? Convicted. You have to go through the judicial system. You have to go to prison. So this person went through the judicial system, was found guilty, and was pardoned. You may not agree on how much time he served, but nevertheless, he went through the judicial system. No one prominent have been sent through the judicial system on the Somali fraud, right? I mean, at least not, you know, I didn't see anybody got them being found guilty or shit like that, right? So, and then Black jumped in. I think a person that's doing 30 to 40 years is a burden on the taxpayer because we're spending all of this money a year housing them when we should just send their ass. He said something about capital punishment. I support capital punishment and bring that shit back, meaning that you get found guilty, instant death, right? I was like, hold on. So what about the people that have been exonerated from prison after serving 30 or 40 years and been found guilty? And then for some strange reason, he mentioned Black people. I'm like, wait, hold on. How the fuck did you associate Black with exonerations? When we know that there are white people and all people across a lot of goddamn racial lines get exonerated all the fucking time. How did you associate that with race? And he still hasn't answered the questions. So this is where we're at in the
I
conversation.
told you I'm trying to get you the link. I'm not making a generalized statement about Black people. I'm just talking about this one specific article.
But you literally did, and I asked you the simple question.
I retract my all or nothing statement, and I'm trying to find you the link. It was on Drudge Report the other day.
Right. And then you said it has been shown statistically when people get exonerated by these liberal NGOs.
No, I'm asking. Can we get some statistics on this Innocent Project fucking scam?
But I'm restating a statement that you said.
I hear you. How many times are you gonna restate it? I retract it.
I'm not to you. I'm talking to the person who's asking for a reset.
Oh, I see.
Okay? So continue your research while I reset.
Instead of sending them to jail, can we send them to Somalia to open a daycare center?
Woo!
So he said, so he was like, statistically, it's been shown that when these people get out and get exonerated by these liberal NGO organizations, it's been shown that they go on to commit more murder. And then I asked, wait, if I'm in prison for a crime I didn't commit, how the fuck can I go on and commit more murder when I never committed a murder in the first place?
I know, but it's a theory that a lot of these people getting out under these innocence projects actually did commit the crime, and these nonprofits and the lawyers, they're all doing it because they're able to raise the money. So everybody makes money and say, Lamont did 40 years.
So you're regurgitating a theory.
just think we live in scam world. It's just obvious we live in scam world, clown world, and these lawyers are the biggest problem in society today because they have the power to steal, they have the power to put you in jail. It's totally prosecutorial misconduct. They have unlimited resources. The people are literally, I'm not speaking out of experience. I'm speaking out of observation.
So instead of you calling for reform of the justice system and bringing back capital punishment, how about you advocate for thorough investigations and a fair justice system so people do not have to get exonerated?
Yeah,
how about
I agree.
We start there?
I agree. We need total transparency, and even with elections as well, the internet should give us total transparency, and videos always give us transparency. Videos are, millions and millions of pictures. That's why.
Okay.
A lot of data in a video.
I hear the problem, and this is the only thing I gotta say. If you want the United States justice system to, I don't even know what the hell people say they want anymore because it never makes sense half the time. You're literally helping me see why the government's right on some things. And everyone that knows me in this room knows I hate the government. If you have an issue with the United States justice system, then get involved in your local county justice reforms. Do. And every single person who's a citizen can do it. You can be homeless as hell. No job. And as long as you can prove that you are a United States citizen, you can vote and get certain things in your Justice County Department pushed through. So therefore, you can have a reduction in wrongful investigations and false convictions of people that didn't commit the crime if you actually care. Now, if you don't care, and you just want to say government, and transparency, which you do not want because you knew the amount of crime and violence that happened in this country, we would lose the status of first world. And please don't talk about justice reform. Thank you. I got a comment about black. Now I read the article, and it looks like dude more than likely was guilty. It looks like he got his shit thrown out on a technicality during appeal. Yeah, and that's what I would have to side with black on that one. If it's clear as day you did it, but it's some bullshit fucking legal technicality, and you get your shit thrown out, that explains why. Yeah, that explains why. Because I'm curious as to how many people. I've never seen the case. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but all the Innocence Project cases I've seen where people, it wasn't no bullshit, legal technicality, nothing. Like this person clearly they did not do it. 100% DNA evidence proved this person, either was nowhere in the vicinity, the DNA evidence didn't match, whatever. This person clearly was innocent.
I don't know what link you're going from. The one I put in the.
I've never seen a case where that person went and committed a heinous crime. But go ahead, Blake, you got it wrong.
I can't find this article that I saw that came out the other day. The one I put in the chat, I don't think is it. But I'm just saying that there's a big moral hazard in raising all this nonprofit money to free people because there's the the impetus or the desire to want to free people and just recreate trials because there's money to fund it. So, anyways, obviously, lots of people have been killed that didn't commit murders, and lots of people that did commit murders didn't get caught. These conversations can go on forever. I'm just advocating for total transparency within the justice system, meaning that the public gets to see these trials, and we get to see how the attorneys act, we get to see how the judges act, and because we vote for these fucks, and these piece of shit judges, some of them are horrible. I just want to quote Acek and say some of these judges are horrible, awful, terrible people, and we know that. A lot of these black female judges that get into office, it's an office for life, and they're fucking millionaires, and they release murderers who go back out to murder more people because they're black. And they kill more white people on the train. And they know it's going to happen and they're fucking happy about it. And then they don't even get removed from office. They get just transferred to a different unit within the Department of, the legal circuit. So these lawyers, man, if I could do it all over again, I would have gone to law school. And the guy who told me not to become a lawyer told me not to do it because he got sued and hated lawyers. So lawyers fucking control everything. Lawyers control the fucking world.
And then I didn't even know. So the Innocence Project there's taxpayer money. It's a taxpayer funded nonprofit.
Probably they got USAID money, I bet.
You better that's what we got.
I don't fucking know how they get their donations. They got a lot of money. I have to find you the article. I'm gonna keep looking at it.
One thing that we do know is USA been shut down, correct?
Correct, but it's not Innocence Project per se. There's other nonprofits that are doing what Innocence Project does as well.
Okay, but the question Sig asked you was, do you know that the money, even if this...
Dude, what am I, an FBI agent sitting here running a real-time query? I can't answer 6 questions, dude. I'm just a fucking guy here sitting here fucking picking my toenails.
That's it's not 6 questions. Yeah, it's not 6 questions, it's 1 question.
Okay, Isaac, go ahead and Google it for Sig then. Just stop talking to me, all right? Just Google it for him.
Well, because you're the one that you made the assertion that we should bring back capital punishment, and I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, let's bring it back in a big way. Because in Illinois, we spend $2 billion on housing. We're housing thousands of murderers. Kill them now. Kill them. Okay. Save us the $500 million a year so we can live.
Wow. Dude, literally what I said earlier, you need to get involved in
I heard your whole speech, Isaac. Don't repeat yourself, brother. I don't want to hear it a second time, sir. I heard it the first time. I can't stomach a second time.
So please stop bringing up this wee thing. I'm not a French person. I'm an American. I'm pretty sure you're not a French person.
You don't like croissants? I love a croissant with a good cup of coffee in the morning, Isaac.
Yo, can I chime in, man? Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I came in because I seen the Somali fraud, and I'm a Somali myself. And yeah, I just don't see the issue with us committing fraud. We made sure we had our governor in power, Tim.
Thank you.
It really just comes down to the hat size. You guys are getting in an unproportionate size of fabric for hats, and we can't let that continue any longer.
It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, and if you don't, if you happen to be in the mall and you don't see what the big deal about the fraud is, again, you guys have an average IQ of lower than 70. That's the reason why, brother. So we can't help you. You're gonna have to go somewhere else to get that.
It's 67.
Seek. Just because I grew up without running water, don't think I'm a simple man.
I don't think you'd be a sick man if you didn't have running water. That's funny.
Black Hawk Down. When he's talking to the warlord.
The crazy thing about that, so did you know after those guys came over, they had to be on medical watch?
Yup.
Yeah. When I discovered that, I'm like, why? Well, apparently their breathing was so bad that I wanted to make sure they didn't contract anything.
Yeah, they shit their drinking water, bro. Yeah.
No, but see,
like, was that cholera? That's a huge fucking issue.
But Sig, how bad does it have to be to where you're on medical watch because the air can be problematic? Dude, do you know how quickly things die in the air? I'm like, what the hell?
What's up, niggas?
What's up, Blake? What's going on, man?
Man, shit, nigga. Nigga 2026, hoes is fucking, nigga. Shit. What's going on?
We've been fucking since the beginning.
Yeah, shit, nigga. Hey, dude,
I've been like, y'all should have heard this conversation. Sid was in this weekend, man. That shit had me rolling on my hand, man. So, Charlie.
Oh, my bad, bro. My bad, bro.
No, who was that fucking retarded dude?
I can't remember. Yeah, who the fuck were we? Oh, it was Rob. Yeah. Yo, I don't. Yeah, you guys were there, but they were arguing that the girls today are not as promiscuous as like our grandmother's generation, bro. That the majority of women today are waiting till they're 18 to hold on to their virginity compared to the previous generations. Like they were literally trying to argue me on this shit. I'm like, oh, these girls today are way faster, way more loose. These bitches fucking at 13, 14 years old.
Nah, nigga, hoes been fucking, nigga. I've been fucking hoes. I was trying to tell him you was fucking. I was like, nigga, you was fucking weak ass hoes. Nigga, you wasn't getting top tier. You wasn't getting like Tia and Tamara type. You know what I'm saying? You was getting like, what's the bitch from Mauritius' friend? What's
I'm a fat one.
you was Yes, nigga. What was her character name? You was getting her and her mama, nigga. Like, yes, nigga. You was smashing him, nigga.
Did he just say you're Topanga the mid-years?
Yes, nigga. You wasn't getting DJ, nigga, from Full House, nigga. You was getting that bitch from across. Yes, nigga. Yes, you like you give me. Well,
you know be killing me about. You know be killing me about.
Wait.
All of these people.
Isaac, hold on a second. Before y'all go any further, I just gotta pull out this factoid about Somalia. It's gonna blow everyone's mind. I don't know if y'all know this or not, but do y'all know the life expectancy? They don't make it to 60 years old. Y'all hear me? I'm in the Matrix.
So you're saying life expectancy rate for an average Somalian is less than 60?
Yes, 59 years old. Yeah, they don't live that long. Why do you think you never see a Somalian? Both. Why do you think you don't ever see a Somalian see a surgeon? I'm gonna let you say it.
Heavy as the head. That's the one that's gonna stop it there.
The reason why the life expectancy is so low is because of the rapid inbreeding that they were doing. That's exactly what I'm about to say. Right. Right. So cells die off quicker, and they don't make it to 60 years old. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, go in back in like the early 2000s, you might get lucky every now and then and have like a bad Somalian girl. Like they up here in Minnesota, they used to be cute. Like the ones we went to school with and shit. No, nah, I ain't got no takers. I ain't gonna leave me out here act like y'all ain't never been. Y'all ain't never been to the horn, nigga. Like you ain't never been fucking with the horn, nigga.
Never blame we can't.
Y'all wanna fuck with the horn, huh? Y'all fuck with the horn, my nigga. Okay.
I was in Virginia. Here's the thing. I was at any person from East Africa that showed up on them real quick, they were gonna get robbed, not the other way around. That's what I was.
Africa. Will not go to Africa and don't want to go to Africa. I do not want to have to go through 15 to 24 rounds of goddamn inoculation. I don't want to have to do something just because. But it's crazy another part of the Somali culture in America that I've witnessed growing up here is like, you know, some of the look. Hey, I'm gonna admit that some of it's personal because they kind of snobby too, bro. Like they be like they act like they better than other black people. Not all of them. I mean, I ain't trying to generalize, but there is like a consensus that like
show me all the
makes
blueprints.
so much shit about black Americans. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy. It's funny to me, like watching what's going on. I'm not happy that we grouping them in, but it is what it is. Like there is an issue with fraud, and it is, concentrated in their culture here in Minnesota. So
Have you guys heard of the auction app?
Like y'all get the taste of the medicine.
I got all of the.
They used to talk so much shit about it. Parents will give them all kind of like shit like that. They got some really you wouldn't believe the kind of shit they say about us, bro. Like, it's just crazy.
That's like somebody with cerebral palsy calling you a retard. Like, you're gonna like double look. Like, wait a minute. wait, bro, what's going on here?
Hell yeah. And they mainly, like I said, they mainly tell their girls, they mainly try to protect their girls from our kids because they go to school with us and shit. And, their religion is all strict and they try to act like they're better than Christians and all that shit. And, I had a story once in my younger days where, like, I had met a Somali girl down in Rochester, and she used to come up to the city. Found out we, grew up in the same neighborhood at one point. Found that out. But it's like this girl was coming over to my crib and shit, and I ain't do nothing with her either. But she took her job off for me and shit. Like, well, you can touch my hair. And I'm like, dang. And I was thinking, like, I played it full gentleman. I let that shit go, and I used to think back, like, man, I wonder if she was trying to get Christianized or something. Like she was trying to get converts.
Take my brother away.
Nigga. But she was pretty as hell though. She looked like she was from Ethiopia. She looked like an Ethiopian. But they thick though. They really are thick though, bro.
So for a Muslim girl to take off her hijab and tell you can touch my hair, is that the equivalent to an American girl taking off her bra and saying you can touch my tit? Would that be that?
Yeah, bro. No, let me tell you, bro.
Worse.
Bro, she fucked up. She was already fucked up past go, bro. She ain't had no business riding in the car with me alone, going to my crib alone. Like she ain't had no business. She was sneaky about it, bro. We had to sneak and shit. And I think she was trying to get me to, do the thing. But I was playing full gentleman. Like I was like,
you to westernize her.
That's what I said.
Nigga.
They be talking shit about the niggas, but I think they be liking that nigga dick, man, to be honest.
Well, the one thing I can say, a lot of African groups, and that is one that does not go to most places down south because they understand none of that's gonna fly down there. Like, think about this. Imagine a bunch of them going to Atlanta and trying to crap. They try another place in the country. It ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. Atlanta does the scamming. Everyone else visit. That's it. So, yeah.
Man, I come from down south. We didn't. We were dressing up. We didn't. You know what I'm saying? There was no. There wasn't no real. There was no.
thought survival would come to them.
There you go.
That was it. Like, we knew who was who and what was what. And if you fought with another motherfucker like that, hey, they respected it right back.
It be what it be.
Right. So I didn't go to school with any of them, brother. Like, white people, I seen the Confederate flag all the time. I saw the Puerto Rican flag. That was it. I wasn't around no damn Jamaican flag. I went around no Cape Verdean flag. I don't even know what the fuck Cape Verdean flag looked like. Or Somali. They were not a thing in my goddamn neighborhood growing up. Or, hell, for that matter, in my fucking city growing up.
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Did you see how much money the TSA was taking from Somalis every week at the Minneapolis airport, seizing it? Did you see that news article that came out?
Nah, I posted, man. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, dude. It's unfucking believable.
Here's that side. Body cam photo this drop. The new body cam video.
I'm not paying attention to it.
Y'all see the new video that dropped? The actual ICE body cam.
What's going on with it?
The one with the ICE body cam. It destroys the whole fucking it destroys everything. Every defense people try to make it destroys it. Her goddamn one of them antagonize. ICE beats up on the car, tell her to get the fuck out of the car. The steward tells the girl, drive, baby, drive. Hear her on the video. Tell her, drive, baby, drive, get the fuck out of there.
That is true. It be what it be.
Shut case.
Yeah.
And I keep saying, I've been making this hot take for 2 days. People been saying, nah, bro, you tripping. I said, I think the girlfriend or anybody who was out there that facilitated that shit should get charged with murder.
No, they won't get charged for a murder.
They won't. And this is the sad thing, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? I'm not shit.
Put in the link. I mean, the link I just.
Yeah, I'm about to check that out. I'm about to check it out. But I mean, you know, I seen it from I mean every angle, even the angles that they pushing on so hard. It's like even without this new footage, you know, their argument is talking about, do you see the angle of the wheels? You can see the wheels turning. I keep trying to tell people, like, bro, if you stand in front of a vehicle that's coming at you, the last thing you fucking thinking about looking at is which direction the wheels are turning. You see a vehicle coming at you, like period. And then it's like they slowing the tape down. Both sides of the argument are slowing the tape down. We slowing the tape down for clear, right? For clarity on, like, just seeing a better point of view. But that's, people don't understand, like, this shit is happening in real time. It takes 1 second. You know what I'm saying? I'm piloting an average car. We talking from 0 to 60. That damn quick. I mean, what we talking about? Less than a minute? So they talking about, oh, it ain't like she can be driving that fast. Like, bro, she can at least get up to 20 miles, 10 to 15 miles at very quick. 10 to 15 miles getting hit by a 2,000-pound vehicle is going to rock your shit. Especially if you end up under that wheel. You know what I mean? If you get pulled under, you're fucked. How many videos have we seen of hood crash outs, right? Where bitches is fighting and the bitch get in the car and then the other lady continues to aggress against the car and the bitch from 0 to 15, 20 miles runs the bitch over and she ends up under the car. Y'all seen videos like that, right?
Here's the X factor.
The what?
Here's the X factor.
What up?
That Honda Pilot is front wheel drive. Anybody who's ever driven in snow, icy conditions, or whatever, no. As soon as you hit that gas, it's not gonna have traction at first. It's gonna spin out until it gains traction. Right? That's what happened in the video. That whatever caused her to not have initial traction is really what saved his life. Because had she had grip from the get-go,
Oh yeah, he would have slammed. I mean, it's slippery out. And like I said, I'm sure y'all seen the videos with the hood crash outs and motherfuckers trying to hop in their car and leave, and the person standing right in front of the car. They don't always go on the hood. Most of the time, they get pulled under. And it's like that's just. I mean, I wish I never seen some of the videos because I seen Melons get.
The one thing I would say, the one thing I like looking at the video, that's the full body cam. Doesn't matter exactly police and police. ICE is not the police. You can't just show up in front of their face recording them.
You can try.
Can be a felony. That is not what I have the right to show up. I mean, we're recording. No, not do that. Because they are federal agents. That would be like you finding or pulling out your camera and then blasting it to social media. You can maybe not get arrested, maybe not be in prison, but you can be aiding the impediment slowdown or actual to an investigation or whatever they're doing as a civilian. And you can and will be prosecuted for whatever you might have stopped or impeded. You cannot do that to federal agents. And the advice to walk away from wherever you're at. So, am I saying that exactly? No, like that's it.
I mean, put all the law shit aside. Yeah, I mean, put all the legal shit aside. Put all the legal shit and the moral shit aside. Like, one thing is this feminine energy and feminine philosophy that's going on. Like, people need to recognize what force is. Like, if you ain't got the bigger gun, don't be going out here in the world thinking because it should be or motherfuckers should be fair or, you know what I'm saying? Like, they out here LARPing, like playing superhero, right? Not realizing the reality of life.
She was a paid. She had a title within an organization dedicated to harassing ICE. This is the year of FAFO. FAFO 2026. This is what's going to keep happening. These are mind viruses, and there are millions of Karen domestic terrorists just waiting. They have MK Ultra'd 60 million people in this country. Gentlemen, get ready for a rocky 2026, the winter of love.
Hey, don't you see it kind of like a kamikaze, political activism? Like they go in there head first throwing themselves at the force that they know. It's just crazy, you know what I mean? Because it's funny. People talking about she was scared. She was just scared of trying to get away. And I'm like, she wasn't fucking scared when she was out there putting her car in front of them. She realized shit got real when she saw two fucking men approaching her vehicle, and shit's real now. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically what it seems like went down. Like, she's fucking with them all day, and then they finally was like, all right, bitch, enough. Get out the fucking car. We done playing games, and she get the fuck out the car. And that's when she realized shit got real. She thought it was all a fucking game the whole time. It's like, if these people are the Gestapo, you trying to pretend that you out here saving the day, you don't have anything to do anything to stop them. Like, what do you think you and your fucking Honda Pilot or you and your whistles are really doing? Like,
so
you know what I'm saying?
Harassing them the whole time.
You said what?
They were harassing them all the time.
You said they weren't?
No, I was asking if they were.
What room are you at? I mean, that's what word is.
Masculinity Mansion, Blue Cross Insurance equals Somali Farm with SIG.
Like the other brother it turns out she's a part of some organization that trains them to be professional agitators. So, you know.
No. The police is one thing. I still don't think that's good or correct or fair. You don't do that to federal agents. They are under the jurisdiction without any cause. Zero. They don't need one. And if they say you were a threat to them, doesn't matter. They're trained and have the absolute authority to blast first and then get prosecuted if they did something wrong later.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with the feds. You know, here's another part of the argument I find funny from this side, right? Now, you got them saying, you remember how, you know, for a good reason, they used the federal government to force integration into schools, right? Back in the civil rights movement, and the argument on the other side was like, no, this is an encroachment on the federal, you know what I'm saying, on the state rights, you know what I mean? Like, this federal government marching in here trying to force us to integrate. And you know, but they were gung-ho, like, and for good reason. I mean, you know, I'm glad we get to go to school and shit, right? But, you know, you get what I'm saying? Like, the flip side of the gung-ho on federal, with that gung-ho on federal encroachment with Joe Biden and the vaccine mandates. But now they're trying to act like they care about states' rights. Oh, gung-ho on federal regulations about abortions, too. Like, if a state, when all the states was decided, you know what, we're not going to kill babies here. They was all tripping like, no, that's against the federal, you know. It's kind of crazy, y'all. Whole about, like, let's get rid of illegal stuff.
Not everyone that goes to
states' rights. You know what I'm saying?
Graduate.
No, you're right. And right there.
Yeah, I'm starting to believe Sig on some of this feminine shit, you know, like.
Take my hand. What is this? You mean you take my hand anywhere?
John told you.
They gonna get us killed.
That female he described, that's every other female, man. You fuck around and find out, and you want to put the blame on. It's like you want to say, man. He's the person. He put his hands on. He put his hands. But bitch, he kept telling you to get the fuck away from him. He kept telling you to get the fuck away from him. He kept telling you, leave the fuck alone.
Not everyone that goes to college graduates. The national graduation rate yeah, 1% dropout, exactly right. Also, half the kids that graduate college. Not everyone that goes to college graduates. The national graduation rate.
Looking like, am I saying that, shooting, the justified of the shooting? No, I'm not really going to go for that, but what I do know.
Not everyone that goes to college graduates. The national.
They have the jurisdiction to say this happened. In your defense, it can go fuck itself. It can go stick the whole dildo up its own ass. That's your defense when it comes to federal agents. You do not get one. There will be no defender. There will be no trial. You were harassing a federal agent. So that means you are harassing a federal agent. Anything you say has already been used against you. There will be no court of law. You will just be charged with that. And if they killed you, they killed you.
The 16th district as a Republican to defeat Darren LaHood, the Rhino.
At least Obama might give you a black fist for the BLM cause or, you know, the feminist cause, man. He might start with
motherfuckers that do 12,000. I'm not joking when I
Lips.
The thing that kills me with these fucking bitches complaining about Trump's deporting illegal people, he's not blah blah blah. I'm like, all right. 5.4 million people got deported under Obama.
19.
302 people. Of them were United States born American citizens with no immigrating parents of any generation. None. 12,000 people born American citizens. We got a couple thousand. And they're still in the
Change your plates every morning, just so you know. We're gonna be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, boom, boom, boom. Want bananas? I say go get yourself some lunch. Go ahead.
Did you watch that shit, Steve?
No, not yet. Which one? In the chat?
The one that's in the chat, yeah. Holy. Holy fuck.
Fuck around and
Bro, I'm not in, Adrian, I'm not like, yeah, you know, she fucked around and find out, but I mean, the heart of me, bro, is like, damn, bro, this lady gave herself to the eons and left kids behind. Over what?
Yeah. Everyone. You're breaking up, Blake. You're breaking up.
You get what I'm saying? Like, there's so much shit.
I mean, you hear me? Nah, like, she fucking.
It's so cute. Bro, there's so much shit we can band together and go against the government and the bro. Right? You know what I'm saying?
You're coming into the Twilight Zone again. You're going to the next one.
Yeah. My bad.
You're in a truck or whatever. But yeah. But no, I agree with you. There's a lot of shit. Like, y'all know me. I'm the first one. If Brad ain't here, I'm the first one to be like, let's go fuck it. Let's go fuck up and yell at the government for this. No. I'm not going to yell at an ICE agent. If I see them, I'm going to nod. Hello? I'm going this way. That's it. That's all. If they're like, hold on, sir, we need to talk to you, be like, okay, do you mind if I take this out? What is that? ID, wallet. These are the things in it. Okay. I've been told by people how you gotta deal with them because here's the other thing. A lot of people get picked up by ICE. ICE picks up American citizens almost every year. Almost every year, a couple thousand get picked up, take identity, and once they're found out to be who they are, they in most cases come back. So why would you?
That's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. We're gonna be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, boom, boom, boom. Want bananas? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Vaccine liar.
Well, no, enforcement and custody.
I mean,
That's what they're supposed to do. So if they show up, you gotta deal with it. And if you agitate them, your fault, not theirs.
Bro, this shit crazy, man. She, like, over nothing. Like, over some fraud. Some smally fraud, bro. Like, she, bro, in her mind, bro, she woke up that morning and thought she was on the good side of history. Her and her wife thought they was fighting a good fight, bro. And that shit, the sad thing about it, bro, with this footage, it's either two things gonna happen. The media is gonna double down and act like this footage don't exist, or it's just gonna get stories gonna fade away. And now we got a dead person who lost their life over nothing.
it's just here. They all.
Yeah, I don't know where that is. So you're entire. Yeah, that shit's just gone now. It's gone. But no, I agree. This woman woke up, fucked around, and got killed by a federal agent. And whoever that lady was, if she was an agitator with her, she is possibly going to prison for agitating that entire event, which they will do. Like that's essentially what we got. A dead woman. If you said they had kids and they got kids, yeah, the kids lost their mom or one of them, and then the lady that did the agitation is either going to go to prison herself, because the difference is it's federal. There is no judge that's going to have mercy on you when you agitate a federal agent. That also leads to a death. You're not getting any sympathy. Like, yeah, maybe with the cops, not the federal agents. Never. You fuck with ICE, FBI. Yeah, you're dumb. You're done. It's over. You could be a kid. It's over. You're out. Yeah. The lady is dead. If people got kids together, one of the parents are gone. And then because this other woman, if she was, the provocateur, she's also going to jail or getting prosecuted for agitating the ICE agents that led to a death. That's how it works. You can say it's unfair. You might have an argument, but that's how it works. There is no negotiation with that.
And that video shows how fast the shit went down. How split second decision. And they trying to, put this shit out here like this motherfucker had all the time in the world to think, save in his life. Man. Ooh. Bro, she calls you for a while. She's telling her you gotta sit your ass down somewhere so you don't have to work. This ain't the fight.
It's not the way you think it is. You are not just showing up to these people and you're not in conditions. I forgot the name of it, but yeah, you're not the one that. Yeah, you're not in that. You're not a part of that board. You are not a part of that board that states what they can and cannot do when they go outside.
Probably go sit the fuck down.
Looked around. Am I saying it's right? No, but
at least could have came to the battle with an American car. Goddamn, bro.
Up on Honda, bro. Hey, I fixed cars, bro, with them Hondas and the Toyotas. The only motherfucking thing out here running, man. 200,000, 300,000 K strong.
The old Toyotas, Blake, the new ones ain't running like that from what I've been hearing, bro.
Yeah, I know. Ain't shit. Yeah, ain't nothing new good because they got invested in their, all the car companies are investing their energy away from gasoline. And they focusing on, Toyota at the very least is focusing on hydrogen, I heard, but the rest of them, they all about these gas EVs.
Yeah, but it's not about what type of fuel they use. It's about about the quality of the parts that they're using. You know what I'm saying? Like, these motherfucking alternators and shit are going out because they're shit, right? Which ensures that people are going to keep going to the market to buy new parts. So they make shittier cars with shittier parts to ensure that you constantly have to keep making
It's worse than that. It's worse than that, Adrian. Actually, they don't even want you to repair them. They don't. A lot of this new shit, parts are not available or priced at a point that is not
affordable.
Yeah, affordable for. It doesn't make economic sense to do some repairs on these vehicles. In fact, some of the most routine repairs now on a lot of the newer vehicles require software that you can only get from the dealer. Like one of my customers had fucked around and bought one of the new Durangos. Not that new, but it's like a 2016, 17 Durango. And this is when they started switching to this weird computer system on there, that Fiat computer system.
CM that's on there.
Yeah. It's an Italian computer system. It's from Fiat, and they have these issues like the ABS module will just act retarded, and it'll make your vehicle not start because it's disengaging your brake switch. And in order to get that, you will go and buy a brake switch like on any other car. Oh, I just need a brake switch. Go to the auto parts store, get a brake switch, swap it, still don't work. Then you find out $200 later after towing it to a dealership, and then another $200 later after diagnosis that you got to pay $2,000 for them to flash the ROM on the ECM just to get the computer to say, oh yeah, this is good. Trump just pulled a power move that I think is going to be real good for the automotive industry. He's got a tax rebate or something, some kind of tax break for people to buy cars, and you get like $10,000 or some shit back in taxes to encourage people to buy U.S. vehicles. And I don't like U.S. vehicles, but maybe this will encourage the market to, cheaper prices. Maybe it'll encourage the market to, to buy more American and maybe, maybe they'll make better cars. I don't know.
Yeah, because they got to move all that new product that they were just sitting on the lots during COVID because they didn't have any semiconductor chips, right? And then during that time,
here we have yet again March of the Schmendricks. This is what we call the Putz March.
Issue and all this shit, so people was opting to go and get a used car, and that inflated the fucking market on their shit.
Yeah, dude, it's people on Facebook Marketplace selling cars with like $200,000 trying to get
motherfucker trying to get it off for like $6,500. I'm like, man, kiss my ass, bro. Kiss my fucking ass. A 06. A 06. A 20-year-old truck with 60.
Yeah, the crazy thing and the fucked up thing about it is that 06 is only run way longer without as many repairs needed in the 2019 of the same version. That's what's crazy. Because a 2019 Ram or a 2020 Ram ain't about shit. You're going to have troubles.
I'm like, have you motherfuckers heard Blue Book? Hey, you motherfuckers selling this shit for like, goddamn, what, 40%?
Not everyone that goes to college graduates. The national
is from not 65 anymore. It's like 47 or 4,800. But I know that, right? You better drop that damn price if you're trying to sell.
the brain disconnected from the body because the rust is so bad. Yeah, Michigan got it bad too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, that's all. Yeah, it's everything, dude. That's why, like, I've seen people, what's that shit, the Rust-Oleum or whatever they put underneath when they buy a brand new car. That under treatment. Yeah, if they plan on keeping it for a long time.
Yeah, I've seen some people powder coat their shit. Underneath and shit.
Oh yeah, bake that shit on. Actually bake it onto the frame.
Yeah, it's a good industry. I'm actually pondering what I need to fucking get out of the mechanic side and just do that. They making money. Yeah. What you gonna say?
I was gonna say, no, that's money, man. Like my clients when I had my detail shop, like they were having shit powder coated. I had one dude a few miles down the road, that nigga was making bank, bro. He had this kiln, he rented out a storage unit, and then he put all like his kilns in like this huge ass storage unit, and then just made a shop in it. And that's where he did all his work.
And that's the problem I'm having, Sid, is finding space. I had a space that I was right now for about 5 years. I just moved out of it. And they're really funny about some mechanic, work. Because I just had like one of those warehouse, small warehouse units. And subleasing it from a guy that was running a cleaning company. So I was able to just use the space. When I get off my day job, I go up there, schedule appointments, do my shit out of there. But the management had got bought out by a new company, and they were like, "No, you can't do auto mechanic work here." And then every other place I've looked at since then, they just like, no auto mechanic. So powder coating, you might be able to get away with it because you can say you're not doing auto mechanic, you just doing detail. They pay you a little bit more.
It's probably the millionth fucking time that we've seen this pattern.
Purposes. Yeah, and the payout, I mean, like, bro, look at how much work you got to do as a mechanic to make, as a, like a, independent mechanic to make, $1,000 a week. You got to put it, I got to do about.
It's not even the first time.
3 to 4 following us, interfering with us, honking the horn, blocking our cars. It's like very high probability of making a really bad decision. I'm not. You can just get a stack. You get $1K. $1,000. Just like that. $1,000. One job. Get up under there and spray that shit down. So yeah, I think I might have to switch industries, man.
That someone has been seriously.
It's cash grab season, man. Yeah, if whatever little talent side hustles y'all got, man, y'all better push that shit to the limit right now. Try to get as much cash on in as you can, and spend that cash on stuff. Like tools,
lawn care.
Yeah, the lawn care.
Everybody need their grass cut. AI is not going to replace a motherfucker because there's always some shit that you can get in there.
I'm going back into cyber merging.
Go back and what?
Like cyber, like hydrofire. I'm going back to it.
Oh, so you want the smart niggas?
Yeah, he's smart. That's the nigga that knows what he's doing.
We shouldn't have the time. But yeah, the Air Force and the Navy have been releasing black contracts in the internet. We are officially at war with like China, Russia, and a couple other people. It's not hot. There's going to be basically like an internal
One day we might just wake up and the lights cut off, propane or some shit.
It's a lot.
Nah, bank accounts
shut down for a couple of days or hours because of an attack. That's basically the type of stuff. You don't think it'd be massive like that?
You don't think they have the capabilities to do like we just shut down, Minneapolis for the day or some shit like that. We just killed the greedy.
It's not that they don't. It's just not a good idea to do something like that.
Why?
Because people will come and kill you. You just saw what happened in Venezuela, right? That shit.
Yeah.
That's what everyone wants to avoid.
She found
No,
out.
You think we can touch Xi Jinping? You think we can touch him like that? I mean, I
She
know
found
military,
out.
we were capable of fucking shit up. But I mean, like,
I will say this. The only reason China is dangerous is because the government doesn't care about protecting the civilian populace against cyber threats. That's the only reason why China's dangerous. If they wanted to, they would never get this. They would never get this. That's the only reason China's dangerous. So, yeah. They can go over there.
That's not my thing.
They can go over
I
there.
don't want to rule or come out of any.
Interfering with us?
Well, first let's go crush Green Bay. I want what's best for the taxpayers of the state of Illinois. I want to make sure that we're not, providing incentives or tax breaks to billionaires.
Yeah, that'd be a huge battle, man. Just like
skyscrapers getting bombed, fucking helicopters and shit, fighting off. It's literally gonna be, y'all remember Modern Warfare 3, right? Literally that shit. Trying to get the fuck out of a blown up city. That's what the fuck these people gonna be doing. No one wants that. China definitely wants that.
I'd like to see a situation where we get a chunk of them where we can force them to work with us. Like we get the jump on them.
That's actually coming because Europe got to deal with Israel now. That's kind of what I'm seeing with Trump and everyone. We're pulling out of Europe because in reality, that's the only reason we're dealing with Israel. They get let go. Israel gets let go. Then we can go figure out Russia and China's issue. But that's really the problem. Russia and China are not invited to Europe. So we can let Europe go. That's what I think China. It's way too expensive to fight with China. So it is better to kind of walk away from the EU and do business with China and Russia.
Good Harry.
Can I ask you guys a question?
like,
Why not?
question? I'm Journals from America. My name's Nate. Okay, can I just ask you one question though? Hygiene. She's a hate protester. This is her LinkedIn where she writes that since October of 2023, she's been working for Stop the War Coalition as the head for National Gaza demonstrations. She's professionally protesting.
ICE has been terrorizing the country and bringing people back to where they might not want to be. And so I decided to come out today when I found out that some...
And China and Russia do not want the U.S. military to fight them. That's kind of where everything's at. No one wants to go fight each other. Absolutely not. So they're probably going to settle on a deal. And then everything's going to calm down. But we got to throw Europe ass out. That's kind of the place.
What's going on, man? You got the truck that needs the battery connected replaced?
I do not.
Well, you said Sam Charlie over here had the battery in the battery in the truck side blew out.
Over here?
Yeah. Yeah, it says overall line.
I mean, yeah, David. Blake, you're off mute.
It's charged right here.
Yeah, David, I hear you, but
myself and husband there. But anyways, I don't know.
Hey, why do you want to get married to Jared?
Why? I don't care what he is, but I don't know.
What
I'm
are
gonna go
you
to Israel.
gonna do? What are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna go visit some biblical stuff, but like some. Waiting for
Sata, are you engaged still? How's it going, Sata?
John Kitover.
Who is he?
My shop is going. I've been waiting for you, but
My darling, my anti-Semitic dog walker, how are you, dog?
I'm fine, darling. How are you?
Is this recorded?
I don't.
Is this recorded?
Which depends on which phone.
Good Shabbos, everyone. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher kedeshanu b'mitzvotav v'tzivanu l'chadik neshel sheba b'nei pri Gafen. We made it to another Shabbos miracle.
What did you train him?
Who?
John.
She was gonna come to Chicago this summer, but she nagged on me. She didn't want to come party on the boat. Nothing stabbing.
No, that's it.
My boat at the dock in Chicago.
I don't know. This is so boring.
I spoke Ori, honestly.
Listen, again, let me tell you something. John Kitover, he wants to be the president for so long, right?
Oh shit.
Yeah, you know that, right? For all of his existence, even Clubhouse is, he wants people to vote for him.
Yeah.
So
I'm not gonna vote for anyone unless it's a black rabbi. If you go, if you
it's-
black president, if you want to be president. I was gonna say black president. If he wants to be president, I'm gonna vote for black rabbi. That's it. Where is he, by the way? This retard.
It's Shabbat. He's not coming.
Yeah, it's Shabbos. Yeah, it's not. He's kosher folk too. But
Recently, I was asking John Kitover, what's the first thing that we're gonna do when we become president? And he didn't have an answer.
What are you talking about? I gave you 3 answers on what I'm gonna do.
No, but listen, you just made an answer. I asked you the question, and then it took you so long to answer that, and then you made something up.
The first thing I'm gonna do is chemically castrate Yasmin because she wants to chemically castrate me first, so I'm gonna chemically castrate her first.
I don't think that you're gonna get votes.
Okay, I'll retract the chemical castration because she's already fully vaxxed and triple boosted, so I'm sure she's already chemically castrated.
But what if you're the 2 last people on the planet? You have to repopulate.
well, I guess that's the end of humanity.
Yeah, probably.
Well, she's engaged anyways, just like all the other women who were on here from years ago saying they were engaged.
No, I think was it Gaza belongs to the Jews for this fact that the Jews consider the West Bank Holy Land.
Yeah, Gaza is not Holy Land. Gaza it's always been part of like the Arab world.
Because of money.
Yeah. It was always
so many, not that there was, but historically there are many synagogues around Gaza.
There's obviously two. Just because Jews live there, okay, yes, Jews lived there at some point in history, but it's not a historically important area. It's being part of the Arab.
So what is an
far
historically
longer.
important area?
They love money, so the West Bank is holy land to them.
I don't understand why anybody would want to go to Gaza. We're like, Israeli. Well,
Okay, Jasmine, how about you and I go together to Israel in April?
I'm giving her a warning to not.
Yeah. I don't want to go to Tel Aviv. I want to go to...
Congressman Presley, do you support President Trump investigating smalling child care from the business?
Exactly. No, thank you.
They're not gay people as you think.
They're all gay. But wait, Jasmine, would you meet Black Rabbi with me?
Only if there was like somebody new, we had air tags on us, so that
Congressman Presley. Oh my goodness. Don't drink the water.
Yeah. I don't know.
Fucking hell, that's so funny. But listen, okay, if you had to choose between Ariel and Black Rabbi...
Oh
my
Ariel, 100%.
Really?
Did you see the video of Black Rabbi in the
She's gonna kill you.
on all
She's
fours?
gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Faith?
Yeah.
Better
yeah,
yet.
definitely Ariel.
You ladies walk into the room, it's Black Rabbi, and it's Bill Cosby. What's your next move?
What's it called? Exonerated? He was exonerated, no?
I don't know.
I think Bill Cosby's on
Yeah, he was.
I don't know, honestly. How have you been, Adam? Come up here. My brother in Christ, come up here. But anyways, I just wanted to say something though. Why is everyone here on a Friday?
Actually, you can ask the politicians from
And stuff. Like, I want to have fun.
In Jaffa, there's these back alleys.
I know, Jaffa is only fucking Arab.
Market.
Go to
Street.
Yeah.
walk down Dizengoff at night. There's tons of bars there.
Okay.
Go to Kuliama. It's a club, but it's like classic and it's fun.
Okay.
You gotta go to the tiny room in Kulialma and squeeze it in, get packet nut to butt, butt to nut in the tiny room at Kulialma.
Okay, but Jasmine, you're coming with me, bitch.
Okay. We're going into the more Mizrahi areas. We're gonna go.
No, please, I'm trying to stay away from Israeli, man. They're fucking crazy. I'd rather be around Ashkenazi guys.
Ashkenazi men are better.
Yeah, they are, for sure.
But I have a complex.
Yeah, okay, so after we go, where should we go, Jasmine? Tell me.
You know, I haven't been to Eilat. They have dolphins there in the sea.
They have dolphins?
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's very loud. They'll think we live in Congress.
They got casinos and you can cross over into Aqaba and you can go to some of the best restaurants you've ever been to at the Moving Pick.
No, wait, I did.
Lovely is great.
They have.
Oh, I
Wait, I don't know.
I went,
Wait, hold on. Who owns a dog here?
We did scuba diving there. Beautiful fish.
Anyone that owns a dog here? I gave my dog falafel and he threw up. Oh.
Oh, Ribono Shalom. It's not halal.
It's okay. It's okay.
You should have gave him something kosher.
Oops.
Yeah. Something kosher.
It'll be fine. The falafel is kosher, bitch. Fuck. He was like, you should give him something kosher. It is kosher. Oopsie.
You ever notice how after you eat a bunch of food, what you're really doing is just making a fine paste in your belly?
What do you mean? My falafel is so good, honestly. Why the fuck did you throw it?
El Normo, Ribono Shalom, good Shabbos, El Normo! The Clubhouse King has arrived! Mashiach now!
Look how Jewish he is. It's amazing.
Oh my god.
Okay, I put him down.
Shabbat shalom.
Good Shabbos. Case has been directed to the state attorney general.
If John Kitover is exonerated and the people who said what they said, they're gonna have to apologize. Otherwise, I don't know. They lost credibility. And you also have to vote for him.
Yeah, the fact that the problem is that
There's a perfect way to apologize. You guys move to the 16th district, get like what is it, a temporary address change. You don't even have to physically move there. Maybe if they do like mail-in, you don't even have to leave your house. Vote, send in your mail-in thing for John Kitterman or Kitover. That'd be the best way to apologize.
Why is everyone so quiet? What's going on?
The sun is coming down.
I've heard, why? I have a question for. I'm genuinely asking. Like, I'm not trying to attack your religion. I find.
Well, we don't have a lot of time, so hurry.
Okay.
no, please attack our religion.
No, I would not. But listen, how come the wait, is this black? No, fuck. I thought it was Black Rabbit. I got so happy. Fucking hell. So drunk and sober. No, but how come that you guys don't like disconnect from the world and just stay at home and do challah, bake challah, and just keep Shabbos? Because if I was a Jew, I would honestly love to do that. It's just cozy, honestly.
Oh, you're asking the irreligious Jews.
I'm not a Jew, so I'm asking like the Jews.
I
in
did
general,
it
because
in the winter months, and then by the summertime, when the days got really long, I was over it.
Right?
Yeah.
No way, it's so cozy. I would love to keep Shabbos. Honestly,
really
if I
nice
was a
and
Jew,
You should.
yeah.
It is a great day.
It's long though in the summer.
Good Shabbos, El Normo. Have a great Shabbos.
Try locking yourself in a room with your kids climbing all over you. You have like a dozen books you've already read.
I gotta get to the gym quick, El Normo, and then I gotta get my writing candidacy notarized.
I understand, but okay, that you do stuff that is double mitzvah, which is
Listen. I'm telling you that it is a great, wonderful day. I'm also telling you.
Hello, El Normo. Hello. I'm gonna go to the gym shortly, and then I have to go get something notarized for this campaign. But all is well. How are you doing?
Have a great workout.
Thanks.
All right. Have a great Shabbos. Good workout. I'm gonna go into the coexistence room.
What are you doing this weekend?
I don't know. I always watch movies.
Talk to you soon.
Observance as well. Like some people use hot plates with timers on it. They're very specific, and other people, okay, they turn off the light switch. Oh, it's okay.
Some people use a black.
No, it's the best. I think if the point is that you are embracing the light and the Shabbos and recognizing the holiness of the day, I mean, that's the more important. That's also important.
What about the ones that are using ExpressVPN? So, like, say they're on the East Coast of the United States, and their VPN says, like, Australia.
That counts.
Or they'll put, like, Japan, I guess.
That was really funny, because when I was in Italy, everyone was, like, side-eyeing me when I was on the app Friday afternoons or Motzei Shabbos, whichever one ended up in the middle of the day based on my New York time zone.
Yeah, the non-Jews on this app.
Ask the question. What if you take like a 25-hour flight, exactly, and you lift off when Shabbat enters, right?
Right. If you circle the globe to avoid the time zone, that's a fair question.
Just like
I'm pretty sure, listen, I don't know the law. My guess is that you would have to personally keep one of those days Shabbos D'Oraisa as like a suffix. Because really, like I'm saying, it really is more communal. You're just avoiding literally every spot in the world where it's Sabbath while it's Sabbath. I'd say that on a biblical level, you have to like not make a fire on one day, but like...
Like Monday, like what?
What, Monday? No, it would be Sunday. What do you mean?
Oh, like the next day.
Well, honestly, I think it would be while you're in the plane. That'd be my first guess.
Oh, wait, if you're
like
traveling,
But like, it's not that hard to figure it out. It's really just a question of practically what are we going to tell everyone to do in this weird situation of some guy avoiding the sunset.
What if
Okay,
you accidentally
if you're
turn on
traveling, no, I'm honestly, like, if you guys are traveling, what do you do? Like, if you're traveling, is it okay not to keep Shabbos up, or what do you guys do?
We don't travel on Shabbos.
You make a decision. Well, like which Shabbos you're gonna do observe. Like you'll see people traveling on the plane at a certain time.
We don't travel on Shabbos. We try to get all of our accommodations in order before the sunset on Friday.
Do you guys do Shabbos caroling?
What is that?
What's that?
It's like Christmas caroling.
Oh.
Nigunim. Yes, we sing songs. Many songs. Shalom Aleichem, Eishes Chayil.
Which song is this you sing for your wife? It's so beautiful.
Eishes Chayil.
Yeah.
Woman of Valor.
Yeah, that's nice, actually. I respect that.
How does that go, McFred?
I'm not singing it for you, but
Sing us.
It was like...
You're lucky you're handsome is all I'll say.
That's nice, though. I like it. I would love my
It's
husband.
a very long song.
Do you know it? No arm?
Yeah, it's like a chapter of verses.
No, I don't know it. I don't know the music also.
But you see it every week, if not every day, in the Siddur. She rises early. She spins linen she spins strands into cloth. She manages the field. She takes care of the food.
She stays in the kitchen.
No, she also has to work in the field.
Basically, she stays in the kitchen. She does the laundry. She does the dishes.
But they like to do stuff like that.
What? Wat zeg hoe ze zitten?
Yes.
When do you do this at dinner, McFred, on Friday night?
What, sing songs?
Sing the Woman of Valor song.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that custom.
Oh, that's like classic. That's like standard. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem, we sing is part of the Shabbos Kiddush.
Shalom Aleichem, Aleichem Shalom. Melech Malachi Kadosh Baruch Hu. Yeah. Good enough.
All right. Have a good Shabbos.
Are you off? Shabbat Shalom. What's up, Amos?
I just want to mention that this room open every Friday night for coexistence. I don't see many Palestinians in the room. It's bothering me. I don't see ODB like you're a Palestinian Joe from where?
From Jenin.
From Jenin, and right now you're in Jenin?
No, I'm in the United States now.
Right now you're in first, we thought you were in United States. That's first. Second.
So, who put me to honest?
When you go out the room, put your deodorants.
Your room gets bored and I leave.
But you, okay, then go to a museum. Joe, tell me, I want to know you are interesting me, Joe. Tell me something. You born in the States. Have you visiting ever Jenin?
I did. 3 years ago. Yeah, I did.
You visited Jenin 3 years ago, before the 7th of October, yeah?
Before October 7th.
And how long you have stayed in Jenin?
Oh, just a few hours, because I get bored.
You get bored and you go where?
Went to Jerusalem. I like Jerusalem.
You go to Jerusalem, you have family, you have friends in Jerusalem?
I don't have really close family in Jenin. I just dying to see my dad's house. That's the reason I went to Jenin, because my dad's house still exists in Jenin. Nobody lived there, but I went because, this is where my dad born, it's...
What year your dad left Jenin? What year?
Which year? Oh,
yeah, which year,
1960, 60 or 58, 59, something like that.
68, 69.
No, not 69, no, because my hold on, I lied. So let me remember, my oldest brother born in Jenin. The siblings, the first 3 siblings, they born in Jenin. So technically, hold on, 68 I lived in.
You're 67.
Yeah, you're right. Yes, you're right.
Exactly what I told you. And exactly what I thought. Listen, Joe, you are the people I'm looking after to be in my room.
Why is that?
Because you born in the state for people who left because of the war, because of the pain of the war, because usually they lost someone in the war, usually they have suffered. And from this suffer, they beat themselves in the state, in Europe, wherever. And you raise up. I don't know if you raise up for good educated, like I hear your English is very good, or
for hating me because I'm a Zionist. We both, grown up and suffer.
What's Zionist to you? But it depends. I don't hate Jew, okay? And I hate Zionists. That's period. Like, of course, I cannot stand them. They are my enemy. No question about that. Unless they change their mentality, then we can get along. So it depends what Zionist means to you.
Zionist is to love Israel.
Just love Israel, that's it?
Just to love Israel, that's it.
Then I have no issue with you. You are not Zionist to me, so we're good.
So you know what is
Hey, text me through it.
Zion? What is a Zionist? You know the translation of the word Zionist?
Is it like a stand for something? Is that what you mean?
No. The word Zion is Israel. Israel have some names. One of the names of Israel is Zion. When you say Zion,
Well, no, Jerusalem is Zion.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a reference to Jerusalem, not all of Israel.
Jasmine.
Okay.
I will check it. Maybe a mistake. If I mistake it, I will apologize. But the Zion is Israel.
Okay.
And I'm sorry that
Zion, yeah.
Is Israel. It's not Jerusalem. Jerusalem is the Couple Mountain, the Golden Heights, what else are called Jerusalem?
Shy. Up here. I thought Zion meant Jerusalem.
Jerusalem, it's in the, what's that?
I thought that Zion is a city name in Jerusalem.
No. Zion is Israel.
It's not, okay, it's not...
everything about Zion. If you say Zion, it's Israel. Simply, I like Israel. I am a Zionist.
Okay.
When I believe all the
Jews need to... Correct me if I'm wrong. You believe all Jews need to...
5% of the Jewish are Zionists. Meaning Israel. It doesn't say they like Jerusalem. As Jasmine said, right now for the conversation with Amos.
Get the fucking pull right through my big ass curve, bitch.
And you listen.
But you don't love the Arab, the Christians, the Muslim. Can you love them too, or just your love is one way only?
Let's begin. You grown up to hate Zionists, and I grown up to hate Muslims.
I know. No. First of all, I don't grow up hate Zionists.
I don't know what your parents told you, but if you told you that
what my parents told me, it's occupation. These people came, took their land. Not from my dad. They took it from my grandfather, who used to live in Jaffa. So that's the Haganah. I say it correct. Haganah. Is it correct?
Hey, Joe. Point of order, moderator. You're claiming you hate a certain specific group of people known as Zionists. How many Zionists are there? And therefore, if it's millions of people, bro, you're a racist.
You're racist too. You hate Muslims, right?
Black Rabbi, you're interfering. Black Rabbi, you put attention that I talk with Joe and you're interfering. It's not so polite. Especially when not the manager of the house is speaking. It's not so nice to come and interfere in the middle of conversation.
Well, it's almost Shabbos. I gotta put on my tachlis. I gotta get ready, boys and girls. Have a good Shabbos. Ribono Shalom.
Have a good Shabbos. Anyway, Joe, what I want to tell you is we both born up...
So you're not committing to re-election at this point?
What I'm committing to doing is my job, which was to drive violence down the city.
And then your parents raise you up that Israel make a genocide and come and take your land and come and take your house. And I'm born up that you're a Muslim, you're a terrorist.
Terrorists who come to who? Did I come to you and took your land, or it's...
Chicago to you.
I right now don't want to talk about this. I will.
And by the way, we don't want Russia or China going to Greenland, which if we don't take Greenland, you're going to have Russia.
I'm 14.
You're 40, you're married, you have children.
Yes,
Or
I'm married to.
I mean,
guess what?
it wouldn't be.
I'm married to Jew.
It wouldn't put me. I mean,
Yes,
at this
she's from
stage,
Azerbaijan, from Baku.
I didn't know that. She's Azerbaijani.
Yeah, she's Azerbaijani, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
I love Azerbaijan people, yeah.
As a Jew, your children, how many children you have?
Thank God, she has kids from previous marriage, but not from me, so we don't have kids, no.
So you married a Jewish woman with children. She's a kind of divorce, yes. She's alone with children. With one, two, how many children she has?
She has three boys.
How old she is?
She's 41.
41 with 3 boys.
I know this grocery store is actually not just like a.
She was super young.
It's very, very interesting to know.
She's like me.
Yeah, let me get a fucking ball away from my big ass retarded bitch
Sounds
head.
exactly like me.
And your parents, what did
Fucking
they
jumper,
say
I can't
about
take
this
credit.
marriage?
You know, you got a fucking ball right through my big ass retarded bitch head.
I am lucky to have a wonderful parents, to be honest with you. My dad didn't shit. My mother, she was hesitated in the beginning. She said, like, what about your family? He asked me the same question. Is your family okay with that? I said, yeah, they are very nice. Because we were dating in Russia. So, yeah, they get along. But after that, we get married. And my mom loved her. She loved her so much, and she's respectful to my family. We don't talk about politics. We don't talk about Israel, Palestine, but we become dig deeper on this.
I told you that the other day I should turn all people in life.
Conversation me and Joe. Please don't interfere me and Joe.
What the fuck is this, dude? Like, what kind of room are you running?
I'm talking with Joe now, and please, Ghost, don't interfere. The room is already ready, you know for what. So please don't force me. The same as I put you up.
Listen, what
Ghost, have some respect, Ghost.
Listen, what kind of nonsense are you running?
Azrael and Ghost, if you don't let me take to Joe, I'll remove you. The same as I remove you.
I'm bringing people over for you. I'm bringing.
Azrael, he was disrespectful. He said something bad to him. He said something
Okay. He's irrelevant. Ignore it.
Ghost, are you stupid?
Irrelevant. I don't want to.
Joe, now,
I was let them have some respect first.
I want
Shy.
to speak to
Shy,
Joe
unmute
now.
yourself. Shy. Let's speak, Shy.
Ghost, you say that I'm trying to speak with Joe and you're still interfering, even that I'm begging that you stop, mute yourself and stop speak. I want to speak to Joe.
This is the first time he's coming into this room. Amir is listening to you, by the way. Almost Amir. He's listening to you right now. What do you want to do?
Ghost, I'm talking with Joe and you're interfering. Please mute.
Okay, you're boring. You're boring. I'm gonna be.
Okay, if I'm boring, you can
Go ahead, Amos, go ahead.
Joe, you think that after all this hate to the Zionists, you can sit as a virtual person in Clubhouse and speak with me a serious conversation? I'm talking only for Joe. Joe, you with me or you left me?
I'm listening.
I ask if you think as a virtual person, you can conversation with me in room coexistence. To sit in my room and talk about the conflict.
Okay, yeah, I'm listening.
That's good. First is that you're listening. And second, I want you to respond that after all the hate, you can sit and talk with me serious about the conflict. Now we can start talking about the conflict when I know you're in the state, married to a woman, you have 3 children, and you go and visit one day Janine. What did you say while you visit, did you have Israelis friends? Did you talk to Israelis? Or you only...
I'm sorry, I have my dog in my office. So yes, so I went to first time to visit Palestine and Israel area for first time. So you want me to give you my experience since I entered the airport, or since I like tell me what you want to know?
I want to know if you meet Israelis.
I met, of course, I met them. I met them in. I went to the Western Wall because my wife she want to go there to pray. So I went with her, and they let me wear the what do you call it? Kippah. Yeah, they have it like in a box, and everyone comes. They give them the kippah there. So yeah, I started, talking to you can tell their face is not good. Like the impression, like I was treated like shit from the airport. The only person defend me in Israel was the Western Gate. Before you enter the Western Wall, there is like a gate, like an airport X-ray, and you have to put your bag. So there is one bitch from the IDF. She said in Hebrew, he speak Arabic to the guy. The guy was behind the desk who's checking the bag. He looks black, and I think he's from Ethiopia. He was super nice because my wife, she attacked her. She told her, what's your problem? He speak Arabic. Because I was asking like places where is best hummus, where is best falafel. I'm a tourist. So she heard me talking in Arabic. So she told the guy, check him double, he's Arabic. Like he speak Arabic. So my wife attacked her. The black guy, he was really super nice. He told her, what's your problem? He speak Arabic. So the racist started from the airport because my wife, she passed in the airport. Me, I have to wait. They give me a form, like profiling me. So I snapped honestly at them because I said, I'm American. You have to fucking respect me. I pay your salary. You have to salute me. Actually, there is a zero single terrorist attack, like through Palestinian American. Correct me if I'm wrong. Zero, correct? Amos, if you Google it, zero attack. So why do you treat me like that? Not only me, I was not the only victim. I've seen like 7, 12 people waiting. All of them look Arabic. So
Can you understand why they do it?
I understand, but I do not respect it. Of course not. Because I told him, can you tell me one incident of Palestinian American did that? I'm just curious. If this happened, I will totally understand. But if never happened, what's your explanation? What's your explanation?
7th of October.
The explanation.
October 7. Yeah. Good morning, Habibi. Good morning. Yeah.
The explanation is not in Al, but it was in France airplane. There come, if you don't know, they kidnapped an airplane to Entebbe.
Are you convinced what you're saying, Amos? Are you convinced what you're saying? Like you, as a human being, are you convinced?
I know the facts.
Are you convinced that is it okay to profile people based on their color, ethnicity? If this is happening in your state, this is discrimination, by the way.
He's literally the same color.
I think.
No, don't. That's so smart. They knew who is Israeli and who is Arabic by the name. Duh. So by the name.
Because of the name is because they're wearing a terrorist outfit.
Are you American?
I'm Canadian.
Are you Canadian? So just are you trying to?
No, it's
are
only
you
by the
justifying?
Whenever I go through airport security, I get pulled into secondary, and then they look at my passport and they're like, "Okay, go." It's definitely the name.
Wait. No, shake Canadians. It just means shake.
No, if you look a certain way, but then as soon as if they look at your name or whatever,
You can understand
or not.
Just wait. you can understand, Joe, that we are in a wartime, and Israelis, I don't.
There is no war. There is no war. Amos, there is no war. There is no October 7. It wasn't not exist October 7. It's before October 7. So there is no war. Everything's good. I'm a tourist. And very ironic, 12 people, all of them Middle Eastern, was waiting in the waiting list with me, in the waiting room. Not room, it wasn't, it's like a lobby. So all of them, I went to them one by one. I was curious, like, who's, where are you from? Arabic. Hey, I'm Egyptian, but I hold German passport. Where are you from? I'm Moroccan. I hold, Netherlands passport. Like, everyone is Arabic, so it's so fucking obvious. I've never seen white one.
How did they react for you after?
Hello.
But yeah, after wasting 2 hours of my time, they let me.
Oh, is this my Maronite brother?
Yeah, حبيبتي, change your profile picture.
Oh, that's my Catholic brother. Wait, why were you mad? Because I had an Israeli flag?
Of course, duh.
But wait, don't you think that the Palestinians and the Christians and everything and Palestine should go back to their roots?
What's the roots?
What is the roots of the Palestinians? If you read the genetic studies.
Do you want to go back like 4,000?
I'd rather go back to my fucking origins. Yes, I'd rather go back to my origins because I think the Arabs are the biggest colonizers. If you ask me.
Also, check this out. Where did Abraham go during his time?
Abraham went from Ur, which is Chaldean city, to the land of Canaan. So I believe a lot of Palestinians have actually, like, they have roots. They were basically Samaritan Jews, Christians. I think they should go back to their roots. I think like Islam is.
Habibti, what's their root? Our roots and the Jew roots are the same. What are you talking
Exactly.
The way
So why not go back? Okay, but the Muslim Palestinians, what the fuck are they doing?
I don't like this. I don't like. You see, I'm not Muslim, but I don't like
faggot.
No. What's your problem if someone convert to Islam or atheist or
I have a problem with that.
What is your problem?
Remember how I said the way that this conflict is going to be solved is through Jews and Palestinians marrying each other and having kids. Yeah.
Jasmine, did I tell you that I have a family?
That's the only way.
Yeah. Jasmine, did I tell you that I have a friend here? They're 8 siblings. Their mother is Ashkenazi Jew and their father is Palestinian.
Yeah.
They're 8 siblings.
Named Ahmed Greenstein.
You told me that. I think that's the only. But we're married from each other.
Yeah, I really.
We're going back. We're going back to roots.
Yeah, I think that that's what's going to happen is they won't be able to keep Israelis and Jews and Palestinians away from each other. And they'll start having kids and over generations. They just don't be too blended. Yeah.
I'm personally not interested to go back, honestly. I'm not, even if become Palestine independent, fuck that. I'm not happy. I visit this country. It's a piece of shit. This is my perspective. I will never live in Middle East. This is a whole big shit hole. The whole Middle East.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm almost.
Nice to visit, but I wouldn't want to live there.
Yeah, that's stupid. Whoever thinks he will live there is retarded. Period.
Jasmine and I are going to Israel, so I don't give a fuck. But wait, Amos, and we're going to Lebanon together. Amos! We're gonna stay at my.
You're gonna find a Jewish husband, and I'm gonna find a Palestinian one.
Do that, bitch. I'm fucking for sure for that. Go for
Hey, you go out and you come back with a different title again.
Okay, Amos, actually, bring up Pookie, bitch. What the fuck?
Sata, you first add me inside your list with every title.
עمוס, חיים שלי, אני רוצה לראות אותך זיין עכשיו.
Sata, you get drunk.
No, I'm not drunk, wallah. Listen, bring up Pookie. And Danny too.
First you come with a new title. Add me to the new title first.
Oof, yeah. Bring up my friend Pookie. She's Lebanese. She also wants to speak about what's going on in Lebanon right now.
Why doesn't she come? Why doesn't she
Amos,
come?
I swear I'm gonna leave the room. I swear to you, I'm gonna leave the room.
Why doesn't she come? No, I invite her. Why doesn't
אני
she come?
בלילה, אני כל יום חרמנית ובלילה חרמנית for you. Finally, thank God you brought her on. What the fuck is this? Thank you, God.
I only
Huh?
He's back to 50.
happens to the... We're gonna find you a problem.
Yeah. Honey's gonna have big dicks, by the way. My soulmate is not in Vancouver. My soulmate is... He's not here. He's not from Canada. I know this, and so I'm holding on until I leave this cursed continent.
I know. I feel the same, to be honest.
Yeah, she's not.
Well, listen, you have like Black Rabbi, Arya.
No.
Michael Lee, you know what Lee wrote to me, this motherfucker? He was like, do you shave your love hole? And I didn't know what the love hole was, so I asked ChatGPT. I swear on God, on Hashem, I seriously go. I asked ChatGPT.
I literally give up. Yeah, I literally give up. My husband's not here. He's not in the United States at all.
I think Miguel was retarded. They call her Luzman Amos.
זה הכל.
They call her Luzman.
רק לראות שאתה מוכח בבמה, זה הכל.
עמוס, חיים שלי.
Yes, just.
Okay, give me the green bean. Look at
and you want me to get...
I'm speaking Hebrew with you. Give me the green bean. חיים שלי. אני רוצה לבטא את זה, הנה עמוס.
You're not ashamed, you even didn't put me in your list.
Okay, I will put you now in the list, okay? Tamam? Hold on, just wait. רגע, די עמוס.
You're drunk and you are...
No, I'm not drunk. I swear to you, I'm not drunk. Give me the green bean. Amos.
I didn't told you that I will give you the green bean.
Amos. Oh, חיים שלי, לוי שלי. יפה שלי. See, this is how a Palestinian woman makes someone go down on his knees for her. Habibi.
I don't believe that I did it.
Do you see the men here in the room? Do you guys see how we women have so much power over you? Since you guys are fucked up.
So Amos, if I ask the same thing, you will give it to me or no?
No, you're not a woman. It's only women that have power over men. And I always believe that we have power over you guys.
Holy shit.
You guys just follow our lead. And what about Jasmine? Jasmine is my fucking ride or die. Oh my gosh, Lori, why are you so upset? It's just a dream.
אני רוצה לתת צ'אנס לאנשים, רק רוצה... בסדר, תוכל ללכת שלך. קיבלת אותי, תודה שעלית על הבמה, וחושב שאתה תגיד לי איך להתנהג בחדר שלי.
לא אמרתי את זה. שלומי, חיים שלי, why are you so upset?
אנחנו עושים שלום עם העולים שלנו. העולים שלנו.
שלומי, relax, חביבי, it's Shabbos. Mikael down there, you look actually good, but if you weren't like this retarded, I would actually maybe hook up with you, but you're too retarded, I'm sorry. You're not my type.
Now you have to bring me 10 people.
Okay, I'm gonna ping in people then, for you.
Bring me 10 people to the room now. I have now 10 people.
Oh my god, Nicola was one.
How many I have?
Is it not enough with me and Yael in the room?
No, because this is like an MLM. Isn't that what they call them? You know, those pyramid schemes?
Yeah, we don't get along. Almost like chaos.
No, he is, definitely. But he's gonna pick up us from Ben Gurion airport.
Hang a buttercup.
Oh, I don't follow her. Wait, hold on.
Let's get some
Can we get attacking her?
Buttercup.
She's still a Jew, guys. You shouldn't attack her, though.
Although she's a leftist.
Yeah, I know you're a sweetheart, Jasmine. Come on. I need to mud poke Pookie. I'm sorry, Amos, but she's my Lebanese sister.
She's nice.
I pinged butter in here.
Good.
I know, wallah, you guys so
I'm not a starter, I'm just the
oh my god, Jasmine and Pookie, wallah, you guys are horrible.
You know, sorry, before let me tell I lost my own. I don't know if I don't agree with it.
What you don't agree with?
Is it, I make you a moderator that I lost my room.
Okay, but almost it's my room right now, okay?
You see, you can put me down and take the room.
No, I will not put you down, actually. I'm not this type of a person. You're gonna be with us girls, okay? We want to hug you, almost.
But you must know that I didn't agree to...
Oh my god,
you can have 4 wives. Almost, you're Mizrahi Jew. You can have 4 wives too.
I always say that, but it's only...
Your one wife might beat the shit out of you, though.
And if you want
He's so naughty. I'm scared of his wife.
If you want to do it,
Schnitzel every day.
There's somebody that one time his wife goes on the app and hears him talking and be like, yeah, I knew you were talking to all these women.
I swear, I've never heard his wife, but I know he makes him schnitzel every day, so he's scared that she will not make him schnitzel every day. But I don't think you fall.
You can see who he's DMing if you look at his profile. It's all these like
Really?
contacts.
With who? With who, Mami?
Go look at if you press his profile, you can see
Mami,
he's
you
recently
know abbiamo DM. Mami?
Luffy, he don't discriminate almost. He regulates every shade of that ass. He don't care.
Oh my god, Amos, you're so naughty. Oh my god, Amos, you're my dream man, you know that? I think me and Jasmine, Pookie, and Danny wants to marry you. Do you want to take us, Amos?
Pull up the profile and you'll see, like 3 up there.
Mom should be asleep, I don't see anything.
Well, if you pull up a profile, you'll see.
You're gonna get before sun, bro.
Hello, my dear, my
Yeah,
friend.
exactly.
Welcome back to my channel.
I don't have Shana right now.
Hello, my dear, my friend.
you think after we get married and after all, we can make coexistence in Clubhouse. Only coexistence, not getting married. Coexistence.
Then you guys can have children, and then they can also come on the app, and then there'll be more people.
Yeah, they're gonna be Ahmed Goldstein.
You know Ahmed Goldstein, his dad is a convert, Jewish. His mother is a Jewish convert, and they met at the masjid. That's a crazy story.
I swear to Pookie, وحياة الله بسليب. I swear on my mom's life. There's a Palestinian Jewish family there too. My neighbors, they're 8 siblings, 8 fucking siblings. They're half Ashkenazi and half Palestinians. They look so fucking good, all of them. They're 7 guys and 1 girl. And one of the girls is so good friends with me. I swear to God. And I was like, what the fuck? How did this happen? And they're still together. Yeah, it works out.
They just want to take out the anger in the bedroom.
Exactly. Yeah, I guess we hope.
When we were little, I used to think this was the most fucked up shit, but my friend's dad had a side chick who was Jewish, and he had a kid with her, and, like, he owned a restaurant.
I'm telling you, and they have, like, love-hate for each other, I swear.
Listen, so, like, people used to, like, when they would, so, sometimes we go to the restaurant, and I saw this kid, he's, like, wearing a sardine, I go, what is this? She's like, my brother, and I'm like, oh, right? And then she, like, told me the story, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I get it. But then people, like, as, like, I was hanging out with her, and she'd get into arguments with people would, like, use that against her and be like, you're dead. You got a side chick is Jewish. You got a Jewish brother.
Well, listen, I want Jasmine to be with a Lebanese man. I honestly want Jasmine to be with a Lebanese. We have to find her a handsome Lebanese man. They have big dicks, girl. Are you willing to be with one?
Oh, the toxicity that comes along.
I do love Lebanese men. But that's what I'm saying to you. And I love Jewish men. Fucking hell, what's going on here with us? I think we're fucking retarded.
When we have our girl room, I have to tell you, when you sit down with them, like, you know, man, why all men, young, old, I don't care what they're all bitches.
Yeah.
Doctors, boys, like, they're all fucking bitches, man.
Some of them are hot and have bigger dads.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, but Jasmine and Pookie, when are you going to Lebanon with me, bitches?
My dad's already there. I'm gonna go, like, in a couple months.
Really? Okay, I want to take Jasmine with me, this bitch, but she thinks I'm gonna kidnap her. Bitch, I'm not gonna kidnap her. You're never
We're gonna kidnap you and we're gonna sell you to the Zaita family.
Why not go to
Yeah, I take Jasmine with me to Lebanon, honestly. Like,
Listen, I was engaged to this and that. That's why I'm gonna sell it to the Zaitas.
But you know, okay, Jasmine, you wanna know, I love that right back. Jasmine, bitch, you know what, I'm like my glory moment. Okay, but you know what, what's that? Jasmine. You know, listen, I'm Christian, okay? But I
jaw. It's the jawline.
Yeah, they have the jawline.
Manly jaw. Like the other men are too soft looking.
Yeah, the Christian Lebanese are ugly, but like the handsome are a little like puffy in the cheeks.
Because they're very inbred. Because they're very inbred. They're extremely inbred. Extremely inbred. That's why you get to
too, but exactly. But that's why we look like there's a bad back. We're gonna smoke weed there too.
Bad bucket men are the hottest. They'll probably be the best night
Aren't
of
they
your
the kind
life.
of like rough ones though?
Yeah, man, that's the problem. They're rough. They're rough, and once they love you, dude, oh, you're probably
across the face of
you
you
can't
have
breathe.
to listen to them, honey, too.
You have to listen to them.
Like
They're not
very
joking.
dominant. They're gonna
They're not joking. You will catch a nice guess if you get too
They're gonna dominate the shit out of you.
They don't give a shit. They're not for they abuse women and they don't care.
Not only abuse, like it's not that Lebanese men don't hit women, but they dominate you. No, they don't actually. No, they don't actually hit. No, I swear, Lebanese men don't hit. Okay.
The Lebanese men usually don't hit, but the Hanbukis lose their shit. Even the women hit, because their women fight back. That's why.
No, I swear to you, like
women. I've seen a I've seen a freaking Hanbuki couple actually
get angry, but they don't hit.
They were out. They were beating the fuck out of each other at the Arabic night. She took the bottle of Johnny Walker, broke it on the table, and chased them around the place.
My goodness. Can you imagine when they're in the house?
I have a friend from Bet Hamid. I got a friend from Bet Hamid. I go out to eat with her. She got a knife in her freaking side, her leg, bro.
Okay, Bookie is exaggerating. It's like one person, but honestly,
no, man, that's the Hanbuki.
No,
it's another country.
Okay, wait. I hang out with a lot of Lebanese men and stuff, Christians, Muslim, whatever. They actually do not hit women, but they're very dominating. Like their word is what they tell you something, you have to listen to them.
That's
you know
the
what I mean?
word. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're talking about Lebanese. I'm talking about the Hanbukis.
شو بعلبكي اللبنانيز يعني؟
لا بعلبكي. It's بعلبكي itself is a whole other territory. It's upside down. It's the upside down.
It's true, but okay, we should actually make sense.
Nothing makes sense in Baalbek. But Baalbek is so much fun. It's the funnest place. Nothing in the Bekaa Valley makes sense.
Yeah, that's true.
Nothing in the Bekaa, but it's a lot of fun. It doesn't make sense, but it's a lot of fun.
That is so true, wallah. It's so fun, but I would love to take Jasmine with. Jasmine, bitch, I will protect you, bitch. You're not gonna do
No, I'm not scared about going. Okay, so Sergio has to go back. I'm not scared about going because I think it'll be fine.
You'll be fine with me, bitch.
Yeah, I'd end up getting married and like never leave. But
I'll tell you the story. Wait, hold on. Let me tell you this story. I have a friend here from Scandinavia. She's a Lebanese, very rich Lebanese man, Christian. Okay, she's a Christian herself. She's Maronite. She married this Maronite Christian man as well. They had a son in Lebanon. She's from Scandinavia. She's from Denmark, where I live. She fucking moved to Lebanon and everything, but then he started to abuse her. And then she tried to escape the country, but he had so much power. Like he knew everyone that was working at the airport and everything. He didn't want to fucking make her leave. So she had to take her son and escape through Syria and come back to Denmark. But what I'm saying is like, not all of them are like this psychotic. Yeah, I know, but not all of them are like this. I swear to God, like not all of them are like that.
But let's admit that we hear these stories a lot. There's a lot of women that their kids get taken away and then they take them to the airport and they throw them out and they don't.
Listen, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Yet a lot of maybe Lebanese and Palestinian men were like this before, but today they have, especially Lebanese men, they have so much respect.
Yeah, I haven't heard it lately, but I remember like our mother's generation, we used to hear it a lot. Like our mother's generation. Do you remember like when they used to fight?
Yeah, that's back then. That's what I'm saying to you. Like back then it's different from today. Today they have so much respect to Allah.
Let's not go too far, Habibi. My dad, when he fought with my mom and was gonna divorce her, he packed us up and took us to Lebanon to follow and go get us.
You know why? Why it's like that? It's because a lot of Lebanese and Palestinian men that they believe that the kids belongs to him. You know what I mean? But today, modern days, like a lot of Lebanese especially, they have so much respect for the woman, you know? conversing with Dominique. He wants you to listen to him and everything. But other than that, he would never lay his hand on you. I think it has
I
to.
dated Sergio for just under a year, and honestly, he was like the most respectful person
Exactly.
I've ever dated in my life. I can honestly say, like, he had to go back to Lebanon. It's very sad, but it was the most respectful
Exactly.
being I've ever encountered. Like, even the
Exactly. That's
he
what I'm
was
saying.
very respectful. Like, he just
Yeah,
was such
voila.
a polite, well-raised human being with really good manners, and was very polite. Like, I
No, that's what I'm saying.
never
Exactly.
yelled,
Like,
never insulted me, never anything.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. A lot of Lebanese do have respect for women, honestly.
Yeah, they do, for the most part. The new generation, I think, more. 'Cause
Okay,
they
so
think they saw
Jasmine,
their
you go for a
mothers.
Lebanese, I go for a Jew.
Okay,
How about that?
Let's go.
Let's exchange. Why should I come up here? I'm so fucking bored. It's Friday. What the fuck should I do? Oh my god, not Mikael trying to follow me for the fifth time today. Oh my god, I don't like Mikael.
Maybe you would convert to Christianity for you.
Fuck no, I wouldn't even not marry him in either way. Oh, شوف كيف خلى يا حيوان. I'm sorry, I'm talking to my dog. Wait. I gave him falafel. I gave my dog falafel and he threw up. شرموطة بنت زنا. I literally make the best falafel. I make the best falafel, honestly. How the fuck did he throw up? No one makes the best falafel. I make the best falafel ever.
Oh my god, I thought you were worried about your dog eating falafel and getting sick, and now I just realized that you're insulted.
No, this bitch never gets, no, well, he never gets sick, this asshole. Like, he is so, I swear, he's like Palestinians resistance. They never give up. He's like resistance.
Like resistance from Clubhouse?
Oh, not that part. Oh my god, fucked. No, I love animals so much. I would give my life to an animal. I love animals so much. Oh, baby. Mwah, my love. According to the Muslims, he is a shaitan. I love him. Who's Azazel? By the way,
Happy Azrael.
ooh. Who? No. Who is that? Okay, we have to ask Amos. Amos, are you still willing to marry all of the women in here? Give you your harem and feed you like wine grapes and everything.
You'll be like
How
Solomon.
much did the woman pay me money to marry her?
Pay you money, you're such a Jew. You fucking think about the shackles. Exactly. Like, what the fuck? Yes, like, what the fuck, Amos? You have free pussy, you're thinking about shackles?
You want to come in April?
No, the funny part is how you think that we would pay to have sex with you.
Right? Okay, I have a question for the people here. Would you rather have sex with Amos or Ben-Gvir?
Ben-Gvir.
What? You're so nasty, bitch.
Yeah, because ew, it's Amos. That's like.
Ew, I would rather suck Amos' dick than to have fucking sex with
Yeah,
Ben-Gvir.
but
Because they annexed it and deal with Amos, because Ben-Gvir is nasty.
No,
Well,
yes,
I would
it's
rather
totally
have sex with
nasty,
Amos.
but we know Amos on a personal level, and I would feel like it would be like having sex with a grandfather.
Okay, so this
I don't like
Ben
that.
Gvir.
That's worse. Well, at least Ben-Gvir.
It's a lot worse.
Yeah, it is worse, Jasmine. You're so nasty, bitch. What the fuck? I'd rather have sex with Amos than Ben-Gvir.
Amos is like 70 years old, guys.
So what? You just put a bag over his head.
The only thing you want is the sex and dick and get married and blue mind. What, the women are like this or only in Canada?
Excuse me, what do you mean, Amos? Amos, don't pretend that you don't have sex with people in Ashkelon and Tel Aviv and stuff like that when you go drive your bus.
Why should I go to Ashkelon?
Because I know you drive your bus from Tel Aviv to Haifa to I don't know Ashkelon and stuff like that.
But it's far away. Why should I go
It's
to
not far away. It's like 1.5 hours. What the fuck is not far away?
There is not enough women in the kibbutz or in the city.
But kibbutz don't do this. There are a lot of religious people in kibbutzim.
Religious people. You see how
Yeah,
much
they're
you
about Israel. Come on.
About Israel, the kibbutzim are very against the religious.
I think anyone that is against religion in Israel don't belong in Israel. I think the only reason why I respect Israel is the fact actually the religious Israelis that actually do follow Hashem. I respect them because at least they do try to connect the country to Judaism, and I have actually respect for that as a Palestinian, to be honest with you. As long as you believe in God and you follow what you think is right and truth, the emet, I actually honestly have respect for that. But if you don't follow the emet, then I don't, to be honest. How do you like you, Amos?
Galileo, are you drunk?
No, I'm not drunk.
What's the emet?
The emet means truth in Hebrew.
Be'emet.
Be'emet, Ken.
Wallah.
Bolshevik, don't give me the schools. Who's Azazel, though? He sounds hot. Who is this? His voice is like very masculine.
He's my older brother.
That he's my older brother as well. Okay, Bolshevik, you literally said 5 minutes. Like, come up here. What the fuck? I'm just looking shit. I'm so bored, honestly.
It's okay, I have to go see Bolshevik. Don't worry, I won't remove it.
Wait, can you guys just like fucking pretend to like each other at least?
No.
Yes, for me, please. Just pretend to like each other, please.
Santa, be honest, how drunk you are?
I'm not drunk. I swear to God, I'm not drunk. I'm gonna go out and drink outside, but I'm not drunk right now.
Shalom, Shabbat Shalom, everybody.
Oh my God, not typical pro-Palestinian saying Shabbat Shalom.
I'm literally not pro-Palestinian.
What are you then? Are you Somalilander?
No, I'm Afghan.
Ew, worse.
I'm Jewish. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I fucking hate Afghans, honestly. You guys are fucking weird. Yeah, I am a Jew, so what, bitch?
You're Jewish calling another Jew an ugly bitch.
You're a Jew, you're a Khazari.
Why would you...
Okay, shut the fuck up. I'm actually getting bored of you. Shut the fuck up. Okay, so who's Azrael? Let me see him.
I have to take a break.
I'm fucking bored, honestly. What the fuck should I do?
I have to take breaks.
You're fucking mental. You called me... You thought I'm not a Jew. And then
Okay, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Okay. What did you say, Amos? So what? Amos, do you want to come with me to Lebanon since Lebanon is going to make peace deal with Israel soon? I expect you to drive from your city to Beirut.
Is my mic working?
Yeah, it's working, unfortunately.
Oh, finally.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Since you start to have respect for kiss امك بعيني بنت زلمه
The minute you told me, the minute you said I want to drive his bus لعنا, I started thinking of the song.
Stop picking him up. Jasmine, if this you bringing him up, wallah, I will find you a handsome Lebanese. He's not even handsome. He looks like a Turkish man. Azrael, كون تحت يا ابن الشلكة. كس امك بعيد اخو شلموطة. بدني كس اختك. كس اختك بعيد اخو شليتة. كس امك قاعدة هون عم بتسبسب على البنات يا ابن الشلموطة. شو هيدا ازرائيل يقبر راسك يا ابن الشلكة. ايه ما حدا في طلعك يا ابن الشلموطة. يعني ما حدا بيقدر يطلعك لفوق
because he's.
عم بمزح معك يا خايف.
What did you do?
لا انت بتقولي شو حلو
خبرني بيضاتك انا شو بحبك.
عن اي.
I finished my game of FIFA.
You play FIFA. Oh my god. I just have to say, Counter-Strike 2.0 is out. I think it came out one year ago. Yeah, and I still have my Steam account, so
She's getting updates through Moses about the CS.
عيني بمنظرك كل خلا يا حيوان.
لك لما بتحكي معي
انت لبناني؟ لبناني؟
كويتي.
كويت. طب ليش لهجتك لبنانية؟ And how come that you're Kuwaiti with...
بنحكي سوري.
Wait, Lebanese, you're Kuwaiti with blue greenish eyes. Get the fuck out of here. You're fucking liar. You're Lebanese. Oh, that's why. Okay. Anyways, hi, Ruben Shack. How are you, my love?
You play Counter-Strike?
I was a professional gamer, Noir. I swear I used to be a
Would you bury me?
I swear I would. I was a professional gamer.
אני לא יכול להזיז את החבר'ה.
My friend that goes.
Yeah, I was actually streaming on Twitch, by the way.
להעביר ממצב רגיל למצב שאני יכול להוריד לה מהבמה, בצד של ההצבעה. היא עשתה שם משהו, כלבה.
רגע, עמוס, why are you עצבים?
תגיד לי מה היא עשתה שם.
Okay, yes.
מה זה?
עמוס.
And yes, Bolshevik, I used to Twitch on רגע, עמוס, די, רגע. Bolshevik.
שינוי. מה היא עשתה שם שהיא קיבלה את המודרייטר?
Oh, yeah, yes, we're all moderators.
You did something to the woman, I don't like it.
Why you don't like it, Amos?
Because you did something that I cannot change the room to.
Do you want us all to go down? We can all go down if you want.
Yeah, yes. Go down and remove
You're so, oh my, you're so party pooper. Like, we're all behaving.
But why did you do it? Why did you do it?
Because it's Friday and it's Shabbos and we're all happy together. We're all can coexist together. This is coexistence.
Something that I don't know what you
Look, no, Armin, Khamshili, we all, Yafashili, Amos, we're all coexisting. Like, what is wrong with you? Amos, if you continue like this, I swear to God, I will open another coexistence room and I will pick every single Jewish person and Palestinian and Khalmanim and Shakranim. I'll pick them all in my room. Where the fuck did he go?
I would join this room.
He's probably like, I'm leaving this room.
Somebody from my ring, Noir.
He probably left this room to start his own.
He's gonna go eat his schnitzel that his wife made. Let me bring him on. I feel actually bad, honestly. You know what my problem is with people is like when I hurt someone, I have like this fucking rahmanit. Like I feel so bad for someone I hurt. I feel so bad.
When?
It's rahmanit or harmanit?
No, not harmanit. What is it in Hebrew?
How do you say it? Like what?
Like when you feel bad for someone, your conscience starts to talk to you. You know what I mean? Like you have bracham.
Rahmanit.
Yeah, rahmanit. Yeah, I said it. So.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Yeah, so in Hebrew it's rahmanit. So whenever I hurt someone, I feel bad. Okay, Bolshevik, you need to learn.
I thought that whenever you hear somebody, you feel harmanit.
No, not harmanit. Harmanit is, I said, كل يوم خربانيت بليلة خربانيت. But that's not the thing. But I'm talking about like almost, I don't mean to hurt your feelings, my baby boo, but like we're all coexisting. Like why can we not all just be moderator? Nobody's gonna put you down. Khamshali.
Because it's his house. Oh, he put you down. Damn. Oh, brutal.
I don't know who put me down, but fuck, I don't need a moderator. As long as you guys don't remove me from the room.
I did.
Almost.
You did something that you changed it and I don't like it. What did you do?
Okay, tell me what you don't like, my Hayati Khamshali. What don't you like?
You did something that
I modded Jasmine Pookie Bolshevik. What's wrong with that?
Not only this, you do something else that I cannot remove you.
Okay, Amos, tell us, what do you see?
Yeah, what do you see?
No, right now, I changed, I don't know, somebody changed it, but I have to close all she hacked
Yeah, I have to, almost. I'm like, Adnan. Do you remember Adnan?
She left my phone, huh? You have something that I don't know. Suddenly I didn't hear it.
Almost, no, that's the secret ghost. The
Okay,
CIA
shut the fuck up, you're a rich Arab, right?
Whoa, you need to calm down. You need to calm down, Sultan.
Shut the fuck
I
up.
worked hard for my money. I worked hard for my money.
You worked hard, you're probably a
I'll provide only for Yasmin and Kofi.
Nobody cares about you just discussing Arabs. That ain't fucking Kuwaitis don't even know whatever you want.
I'm from Dubai.
You know, more disgusting. Get the fuck down. I hate fucking Arabs from Yemen, Kuwait. Yeah, they're disgusting. Honestly, I would never fucking date a Yemeni or Kuwaiti or whatever.
Sultan, I told you, I would only do it for Pookie and Yasmin. And I'm their friend. I don't know what you're doing. Kiss
Daniel, come up here, baby boo.
Hey, bro, no.
انت تشيرني يا ساتر and she can kiss.
هذا يا حيوان يا ابن
How much for the hour? I want to get my driver a good
I'm gonna
birthday
love
gift.
Daniel. Kiss أمك بعيد عشان
Kiss أمك شابوبة.
Should I put it down?
She's almost, she's moving, Isabella was moving me down this gihwa, but it's okay. I think she's in love with me. She's in love with me.
has insulted every man ever since she joined.
Yeah, because no man wants her, so she has to be a part of that.
Why did I get put down? Exactly. Why did you put down Jasmine? You Arab men are filthy motherfuckers. That's why you can never trust Arab men.
Motherfuckers. I love attention. I have a histrionic personality.
Santa, just because no man wants you, it doesn't mean you should blame us. Just because no man wants you, doesn't mean you should take it out on us.
An Arab man.
I bet you look like an animal.
Why the fuck did you put Bolshevik down?
Why would you do that? No arm.
No arm. Put no arm. Actually, put Amos down because I think he's putting us all down.
Why are you doing that? No arm.
I'm like, babe, I'm oh my god, I swear, Arab men are the ugliest men ever.
I removed you and
Amos, I'm gonna take all the Jews and all the Arabs and every single one from here to my room. If you keep putting us down, I'm being serious. Bring everyone up.
You can be, but you're not the moderator anymore.
I will make my own room. I swear to God, I will make my own room and I will pick every fucking Jew, every fucking Arab, every fucking Gentile, they're all gonna come to my room. No, you're being rude. Just because I wanted to mod Daniel and wanted to mod Jasmine and some people in here, you're fucking putting us all down.
Santa, can you shut the fuck up, please? Thank you.
Boo, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares about your ugly ass car, okay? Exactly. Thank you, baby girl.
Yeah.
Exactly. Get the fuck down. Nobody cares about your disgusting ass car, bitch. And we all know the Arab men are secretly gay.
Stop that. Guys, I would never.
Ezra, you're ugly as fuck. I swear to God, you're ugly as fuck. You look like a Chechen, bitch. You look like a terrorist.
Fucking history.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares.
Yeah,
Yeah, Wallah. Actually, Amos, look, is it Mazda?
Amos, can you bless my...
Thank you, Amos.
Wait, slowly by slowly, let me understand what's going inside my room. I didn't come back still.
Thank you, Amos. I love you.
What's happened. I'm from a goodwill, give you a moderator, you start give everybody moderators, you take me, you start warning me inside my rooms that you take everybody, go out, take everybody. Nobody warning Amos.
Do you know who I give moderator? I give moderator to both the Palestinians and I gave moderator Amos. Amos, I gave moderators to the Palestinians and the Arabs and the Jews, so we coexist together. And we all were coexisting together peacefully. Why are you putting us down?
We will coexistence when I am the moderator, and I will decide.
No, maybe it is the Israelis that is the problem. It is the Israelis after all. You want another falafel?
Fuck the Israelis.
Almost. Just chill and normal. It's fine.
Yeah, like we're all having fun together. Like, almost please. What do you want me to suck your dick or something?
לא שמעת שמאל.
לכל הזמן. Here, take it.
רגע, השמאלנים האלה שכחו מה זה להיות יהודים.
Mm-hmm.
אל תוריד, אני מזמין אותם, אל תוריד אותם.
I know what the fuck you're saying, but yeah.
את השני חבר'ה האלה עם הידיים.
Almost you're being anti-Semitic right now.
אני לא יכול, אני שמעתי אותם, אני כבר לא יכול.
You don't like me anymore, bitch?
Bo? Bo and the Zared, yeah, bring them up. Oh, Bo is fucking Khaliji, I don't want.
Yes, we don't like Khalijis here. They're fucking gypsies, Indians.
No, but Amos, he doesn't do anything but cursing again.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why he hates me. This Amos! I've always had so much respect for you. What's going on?
He's like begging me to come out from here.
Yeah, Amos, I'm
No harm. I don't think you were hearing what. Yes, yeah, look. I'm not saying anything.
Yes,
Can someone control this language?
Okay, men, all the Arab men are secretly gay, so...
I'm taken by the way, Sata, so stop trying.
I would never shoot an Arab. I swear
By the way, guys, let me tell you something. She messaged me on private wanting to talk. She tried to ask me out, and I denied her. That's why she's so upset.
Oh, Hashem, I swear my mom died.
That sounds like a lie.
Yeah, we never met an Arab.
I missed you, Pookie.
Listen, Bo, she messaged you because she's a nice person. She messages everybody.
No, she asked me that.
Don't take it personally.
She asked me personal
Don't take it
questions, and I was
personally.
like, no harm. She asked me personal questions, and I was like, I'm not comfortable. It was on call. You did it on video call, and I was like, I'm not comfortable. So then that's when she got
Probably
upset.
deleted it.
Okay, if you want, next time you want to come up, you need to prove it.
No, it's deleted.
Thank you for actually... Even the Jews are believing me. This is what I'm saying to you. Arab men are not to be trusted, especially the Khalijis. Don't get tricked by their fucking cars and everything they're driving.
If you really want to piss them off, just call him Egyptian.
I swear on God, I would never...
I have a question. Do Yemenite Arabs also considered Khaliji?
By the way, Yemenite refers to Yemen Jews from Yemen. You don't say Yemenite unless you're talking about Jews.
Oh, so Yemen Arabs. Anyway, thank you.
I don't know.
No, usually they're called Taimani. That's kind of more.
So how do you call Yemeni Muslims? Yemeni?
Yeah.
How do you call Muslims from Yemen? Yemeni?
But Yemenite specific, if you're like, oh, you're Yemenite, you're talking about a Jew, usually.
So anyways, how was everyone on Friday night? What are you guys doing?
Alright, I just did like a quick Yemenite refers to anything or anyone from Yemen, but most commonly describes distinct Jewish communities. Yemenite or Yemen with ancient roots and unique customs known for their rich tradition, culture, and music, like Yemenite stepsons and silversmithing.
Fuck the Yemenites too. Sorry, but fuck them all.
I mean, you only talk about Yemen in connection to Jews. I mean,
Yeah, like nobody gives a fuck.
if it's not related to Jews, no one will talk about them.
Exactly. Find me a handsome man. Like, what the fuck? I need a handsome man.
You said you're coming to Bloomington. We'll find you one.
That's true. Wait, Google at me, girl. I'm gonna hang out with you, bitch. Okay. Okay. Let's hang out together and find ourselves sexy man.
I'm always down for that.
Yeah,
Oh, no, we don't need him. We don't need him.
Someone's gonna pick me up from Ben Gurion.
I'm right here. But
Well, Daniel.
I'm right here, but the fact that you find a sexy man, it doesn't mean that
But Daniel,
it'll work out.
Let me push Daniel.
What?
I'm just trying to swear. Jasmine's coming with me. Jasmine, I swear to God, if you tell me on April that we're not gonna go together, I'm gonna fucking, I don't know what, bitch. You're gonna come with me. Cookie, do you wanna come with us, baby? Let's go together.
No one from
Feel Lebanese,
Clubhouse
from
comes
Feel
to
Lebanese.
Israel ever. I always offer. I always say,
No, bitch, I will hang out with you. I think we're gonna have fun together.
How old are you?
I'm 28, and you?
29.
Oh, perfect. Fucking, I love that. Let's go together. But wait, do you live there right now?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. But wait, would you come with me to other cities and stuff? Like if I
No.
go there? Okay, perfect. I love that. Oh my god,
She said no.
She said no? Did you say yeah?
Yes. She said no, you're like perfect.
Yeah, I'm here for your Tel Aviv needs. Other than that, I don't leave.
Girl, I don't
I
think
leave
I'll
the
be in
balls
Tel
of this city.
Aviv.
Listen, Galilea, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about people from Tel Aviv. They never leave the city.
Oh, fucking
No, we don't pass the Yalkon. There's like the river and like we don't really try.
We don't go past the south.
Russian to the south.
Okay, then I'll meet the Dr. Rabbi. Fuck you then.
Like yesterday, I was in Yafo and I was like, ooh, exotic.
What the fuck did you do?
Yeah, that's what I
They're
thought.
all like Palestinians there.
Girl, I got you in Tel Aviv.
Just go to Tel Aviv. Okay, I'm gonna be in Tel Aviv for a few days, but then I wanna go to Jerusalem.
Yeah, one day.
Okay, in Jerusalem, I wanna be
You
Black
should go.
Rabbi.
I also used to work in Israeli tourism, so if you do have an itinerary, I can check it.
Okay.
If you want it.
No, you need to do like a tour guide that will take you like to the Dead Sea and Caesarea and like,
Yeah, you should.
No, I don't wanna do this crap. I just wanna go see Black Rabbi.
Find a hot Israeli tour guide.
I will hook you up with a.
Yes.
I will hook you up with a hot. I mean, he's gay, but he's still hot.
I don't care. I saw him straight.
Then will you take me to gay clubs because I like to go to gay clubs. That's right.
Oh my god. Pookie, do you know what happened to me when I went to Germany last year? I was roaming around the city in NRW, like it's like in Köln, Düsseldorf, everything. I went to a bar. I thought it was like a straight bar, and it was actually a gay bar. So I went in, and I was just looking around. It was all just men, very handsome men. I was like, what the fuck? Where am I? And then I figured it out. I was like, fuck, I'm in a gay bar. I was in a gay bar. I was like, what the fuck am I doing here? But yeah, fuck, they all looked good.
I might go. My friend's a drag queen. He has a show tonight, so I might go watch your show.
You might. Why might? Go.
Yeah, have fun.
I don't know. Not easy. You know when we get home and you shower, like not in treatment in my hair, and I just like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I go sit and watch a series, I'm not fucking going nowhere tonight.
Well, I'm just gonna go to that ears room and annoy him a little bit. Hold on, give me one
Oh,
second.
fuck that.
That's what I said.
That guy's a fat.
Wait, what did you say?
He said, where are you? But I don't know who he's speaking to.
That's where you're gonna be living. Yes, because it's where he's from.
والله وين from?
In West
إسرائيل والله صح.
والله صح.
Who's speaking?
Oh,
Zazel. صح. Okay. הוא אמר ישראל ולא פלסטין.
Oh my god.
فلسطين المحتلة.
شو?
Daniel, why is your Arabic so good? You sound like Arab. What the fuck?
I just watched the show called
يا حبيبي.
فلسطين المحتلة.
I hate Arabic.
Daniel, I have a sexy gay friend that is Palestinian. He is very sexy. Do you want to hook up with him?
Palestinian or Arab?
He's Palestinian. He's very pro-Palestinian. He's like light, like he's like dark blonde hair. He's very good looking, like abs and everything. He's sexy as
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah,
He's a living oxymoron.
no, like,
It's gonna be
I'm
like,
not,
sorry.
I'm not into Arab Nazis.
But he's not a Nazi. It's gonna be like, you know, love-hate relationship. Are you into that?
And then
No,
if
already.
Dan will be murdered in 5 years after they start a family together with ISIS.
Like listen, if I'm in Germany, if I want, I will go to the source and I will just marry a Nazi. But
Daniel, I would never go out with someone from Germany. They're all fucking retards there.
Wait, Daniel, you said that you and Hatem al-Husseini, you studied together?
no, at the same school. Like he was like born 1897. I'm not that old.
I thought that you and him did the Bagoyot together.
No, just the same school. Me and the Mufti, the biggest like Nazi, basically the Mufti of Jerusalem, Hatem al-Husseini.
Oh my God, I'm
השם ייקום דמו.
Wait, Daniel, how old are you, baby boy?
I'm old enough.
If I come to Berlin, will we party together, baby?
Be confident in your age.
Sure. I go out yes, I go out like every week in Berlin. Here,
I love that.
here, not really like, I'm not in the mood here to go out. Like, I go out to like walk around and I went to the beach and like whatever, but not clubbing. Like, and I don't know if the scene is happening right now.
Are you kidding? The gay club scene here is incredible. They have like
Not as it used to be. Yeah, not as it used to be. Like in the past, you had like 3 options, or like at the same time.
Where are the gay clubs in Tel Aviv?
There is one like
There's like Harman, I guess, and
South
there's
Tel Aviv also has.
Harman. It's in the.
Alechev. I think it's Alechev. And no, not in the port. Harman Schweiz is not in the port. In South Tel Aviv.
In South, there's like
In South, okay.
I have some gay friends, and I always see them post. It looks like a warehouse with like 200 gay men, like shirtless and dancing. It looks incredible.
It's not dedicated, you know.
I want to go.
What's the name? What's the name? Hold on, let me look. What's the name of the website? Hold on. Shoot. See what's up tonight.
That's like the most fun as a woman, like being in a club with all gay guys, just having fun.
It's Brittany and Ariana Bitch. We have tonight. Pleasure.
I'm down.
Electric. This has been running for like 40 years. It's Brittany Bitch. No, it's on the 16th. Today is. No, it's what's tonight? Hold on.
If it's Taylor Swift, I'm meeting you there.
It's Ariana and Brittany.
Tonight?
No, not tonight. On the 16th.
Oh.
What's the 16th? Next week? Why can't I see today?
Next Friday.
Are you in Germany?
Tel Aviv. Luli. How much was there today? In Karlibach, and sauna, and something Yafo, karaoke, you. House of Allah. Yeah, there are options. Just don't know those clubs.
Do they let you in if you're straight? If you're a straight woman?
Yeah, and yeah, in Berlin, not every place they will let women in, like men only. But here, yeah, they will. I guess it's like a sex kind of party in a way, or not really sex party, but a party that with like liberal with the sex that they will not let. That's what I said.
Guys, the fucking weather was crazy today. Like, I hate to be like that person, but like, it's worth a mention.
The weather?
Yeah.
Yeah, but yesterday was like amazing 25 degrees and like beach weather.
I know.
Today, yes, there was a leak from the ceiling.
Today is windy.
Your ceiling leaked?
No, like the ceiling of Israel, basically.
Oh.
Yeah, like people died, like one guy.
Motek, that was so cute.
It's a Motek.
That's like the shit my mom loves. There's a leak from the ceiling. like I'm dating so much right now, and I always sometimes read the text messages from these guys with horrible English to my mom, and she's like, "That's so cute." Like the way they don't. That's something she would like eat up. There was a leak.
She would fall for it. She would fall for it. Yeah.
You know, I'm over it, but I think it's cute.
Well, I'm married, so I don't try.
That's so cute.
What did I want to? I had like what I wanted to say. Oh.
So you're on vacation or do you leave Tel Aviv?
Yes, I'm on just on vacation. I'll be here for another few weeks, and then heading back to.
Do you have family here?
No.
Where in the States are you from?
I'm on a vacation. I live here. I'm just kidding, but I didn't feel like continuing the. I didn't feel like it.
You're doomed.
I lived here for 9 years.
For 9 years?
Mhm.
Really? In Tel Aviv?
Mhm. Yeah.
Not in Tel Aviv.
Okay, so I tell you where I live.
Thank you.
No, but let's be honest, there's not a big difference between Hulon and Bnei Brak and Ramat Gan. It's like Peoria. It's like not Tel Aviv. It's like, let's be honest. Like,
Let's be honest about where we are. So where do you go?
Where do you go?
where do you go? It's a city. What do you think we're gonna check it down if you say Rishon LeZion? Hey, anyone know us as
Let's
from
fucking
Rishon?
make it up. Make up a place.
Yeah, I'm from Rishon, man.
Petah Tikva?
Very
It's not Petah Tikva. No, it's not Petah Tikva. This is what he's ashamed to say.
Anytime.
But you know,
I'm from Northern Israel.
It's part of this Hanukkah cool, which is more shameful.
No, Kurdistan is so hot right now.
Why?
So hot right now. Larry says it's so hot right now.
When was the last time you've been there?
I go every few months. Actually.
I go every few decades too.
There's so many
What did you lose it?
There's so many viral restaurants, bakeries, and ice cream
I
shops.
know.
Yeah, it's hot.
They have this trendy ice cream place right now.
Yeah, the one with the weird flavors.
The last time I was there, I think I was like 14.
I think I've never been all this long.
I go all the time.
Yeah, like, how do you call it? Like, not mafia, like,
bakery?
Yeah, there is like mafia activity.
No, not mafia. Mafia, like, activity. Mob. Yeah.
Mafia. They also say mafia.
There are like drive-by shootings there.
How do you say
Yes.
Monday,
Mafia activity in Kurdistan.
Monday, Tel Aviv, let's meet.
יאללה. תל אביב, מי ישמע מאיפה אתה מגיע?
Can we do a little later, maybe 9?
בוא לאיזה בירה אחרי העבודה.
Oh, can we...
No, I had a better idea.
המזג? בוא לסורונה, יותר טוב.
לא, איך המזג אוויר? התכוונתי, לא המזג אוויר.
The Billard's place on,
The billiard?
on what's it called?
This is for nerds, for little kids.
We are.
Are you kidding?
And we are.
It's so fun.
And you don't. Like they're like at the end it's like guys.
But we are three. How are we gonna split?
I just want an excuse to play.
We can go to Lincoln.
No.
They got the one that is next to the what is called next to Bet Ma'ariv. Okay, like going, yes, Shalom and stuff like this, right?
No, it's not so close to Shalom.
Well, there's like this big table outside, no?
No, it's inside.
No. Okay.
It's a weird building, you need to go like underground, right?
Yeah.
I guess it's not this one.
It's like Hashmonaim, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I think I did this once, like going in Israel for. I did in New York. In New York, there are a few parts that they have.
It's cool though. There's like 35 tables in the place. It's not for nerds. Is that the stereotype?
I think it's so. It doesn't even have a stereotype.
No, it's like there's a range of stereotypes. Like really housing people.
Yes, probably. Peoria.
really hosting people?
I think it's fun. Maybe you're just nervous because you're bad at pool.
I'll say that you everybody's Jews.
Wait, so Bubbles, can you speak Hebrew fluently?
No.
Do you sound like Buttercup when you speak Hebrew? אני אוהבת אתכם.
Yeah. I do. כן, זה נכון.
Exactly.
אבל זה קשה. Like, you can choose to be either, like, focus on the words or focus on the accent. It's hard to do both at the same time.
Okay, so are we going to Lincoln or to
Sorona, it's easier for me.
Yeah, let's go to Savannah.
It's on the Kala. It has to be on the Kala.
Alright.
I'm now on Ben Yehuda, Burgershop kind of, and I have this hotel until Sunday, and then I decided to extend, so I will probably extend by another week, so either I will extend here or I will find another.
Wait, why are you staying in a hotel in Tel Aviv?
I don't have an apartment here anymore.
You're just here
I'm
for
actually
fun.
look.
You live far.
Yeah. I live in Berlin.
You didn't find any sublets?
No, I wanna rent an apartment here that I will have because I come so often, and at the end, like if I look yearly of how much I spend on like like hotels and Airbnb, it might be worth to just have an apartment that I would rent out when I'm not here as Airbnb, but it would be mine that I can use.
You would buy it and then do that, or you would rent it and then do that?
I think I will rent it, and I have a few friends that wants to also join in. Like one is like a digital nomad that comes here once in a while also, and another is like a couple of friends that have children. They don't live in the city, but they like to come to Tel Aviv, and they always take a hotel. They just want to get out of like friends and do drugs and whatever. So they also want to have this like place that it's theirs that they can sometimes leave their stuff in one of the. I have like a concept. I just need to find a place.
But that's really interesting.
Are you guys still here?
Like landlord agreement though.
No. Yeah.
You renting it out after you rent it out.
But it's also an apartment. It's also an apartment that it's kind of small. Like I need like basically a nice hotel room with like a small porch. I don't need like a big kitchen. So I could have something that others will not want maybe. Because it's always for like a short stay. It's not something that it's a long stay. So I can compromise on some things. I just need to have like either a porch or a garden or a roof.
Or just
Don't we all want
or
that?
make it in Tel Aviv and then you'll save like fortune.
חמשת המ"מים של ז'בוטינסקי.
מה זה?
What is that?
חמשת המ"מים של
חמשת
ז'בוטינסקי.
המ"מים של... I thought you were talking about Jabotinsky's... I thought you were talking about Jabotinsky's state.
מלבוש, משכון, אני יודע, כל ה... אני רק קצת גג, I just need a roof above my head.
יאללה, אתה בא איתנו? אתה בא להיפגש?
давай, יאללה. You guys met in real life?
אנחנו נפגשים. תבוא גם אתה.
יאללה.
אבל עם מי נריב, נועם?
נביא את עמוס גם.
עמוס!
I don't need שרונה.
You come to Tel Aviv, Amos? We need someone to represent the Palestinians.
So אפשר להסכים אחד עם השני.
When is the date in Tel Aviv?
Montag. Monday.
Montag.
Monday.
Sonntag. Freitag.
Monday.
There will be no American delegation.
You won't come?
We have a birthday party Monday.
Of who?
I come only if Bubble comes. Oh, friend. Well, we'll have a sausage party.
The weather is nice again.
You need a lean representation. You're gonna have Palestinian representation, German representation.
Ja, we'd have a picnic.
Wir haben ein Picknick.
Da. Ich bin Ich bin sehr hungrig.
Aber Bubbles hat
שנייה,
Geburtstag.
ג'ון קיטובר מקליט אותנו כאילו?
מישהו מקליט. אז כולם ידעו איפה אנחנו. כולם מעולה.
להעיף אותו מפה?
אתה לא יכול להעיף. אתה לא יכול להעיף אנונימוס.
איך יודעים שהם מקליטים?
כי זה ג'ון קיטובר, הוא תמיד מקליט.
כי מניחים.
ג'ון קיטובר פשוט מקליט. תקשיב, הבן אדם יש לו סטאפ של איזה 20 טלפונים. אני לא צוחק, אני באמת רציני.
כל זה נותן לבינה מלאכותית לתמלל את זה ומספק את זה לאיראנים?
הכל עולה ליוטיוב. הכל עולה ליוטיוב. יש לך... הכל מהונדק, יש ארכיון מלא.
אתה כרגע, you are live. אתה כרגע... תגיד שלום, תמסור דש לאמא.
לאמא של ג'ון, כי היחידה שצופה בערוץ.
מסרתי את השלום המורקה. לא סנארי.
כאילו, תגיד כמה סטיות יש? אחד?
כן, משהו כזה. בדרך כלל זה אחד, שתיים. Let's switch back to Bubbles. We're saying that John Kitover is recording us.
Oh, wow, I didn't know this was spoken in.
That's annoying.
I know, right? Amos, can you kick him?
You can't
It's
kick
a really,
him.
you cannot kick. You cannot kick.
Yeah. No, this is black. Black white.
Black. Got it. Black
Yes,
white.
it's Kitover.
How come you cannot kick him?
No, I thought you were talking about a nun.
Yeah, so.
Amos. Amos ישן.
As long as my picture here, I'm going, I tell I go.
No, can you kick black? Because he's recording us.
I don't know.
Amos, wake up. Wake up.
Yeah, wake up.
Wake up. Wake up.
How do you say? How do you say?
Birthdays that you're going to on Monday. I want to come also to your birthday.
I don't want to.
This is going to be weird, Amos. Let me tell you.
Amos, who made your profile pic?
Make my profile Galileo.
Amos skills.
Looks like it was made on pink.
Why I'm not in your list? You're the only one who don't give me the honor.
Amos, is that a picture of you?
What do you want me to add you to like add you to my friends list? Okay.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, did you?
I have a lot of friends that will come to my room. This is Bubbles. Yes, Bubbles.
Your home is yours.
Bubbles.
She has bubbles.
Bubbles.
Boobless.
Bubbles.
Oh, I love Israelis. I love them.
We love you too.
I'm Israeli.
With boobs.
I love boobless.
He doesn't even know. That's the funny shit.
I love it. I love it.
Berlin. Abverstunden mit Sahne, bitte.
Langsam bitte. Sprechen
Sie Deutsch?
Mein Deutsch ist schlecht.
מה זה schlecht? schlecht זה גרוע? גרוע?
Bad.
Bad. Schlecht.
Warum ist schlecht?
Warum ist die Banane krumm?
Warum ist die Banane krumm?
Darum.
Warum ist die Banane grün?
Krumm.
למה בננה ירוקה?
עקומה.
עקומה.
Crooked. Und jetzt springt die Katze in Wasser rein.
Bitte was? Die Katze in Wasser?
מה זה?
נכון, זה משפטים משפטים של דואלינגו?
אני משהו חתול בתוך המים משהו.
Und jetzt springt die Katze in Wasser rein.
springt, אוקיי, וואו.
ועכשיו זורקים את החתול למים.
אהבתי שהריים תמיד, כל זה מגיע בסוף.
הפועל בכלל, זה מה שמחרפן, שם. The verb is at the end, so we too, you know, as Israelis, we stop you in the middle of the sentence. In German you cannot do this because until the end you don't know what, like, what they're talking about.
המשפט שאני זוכר, אני למדתי ספרדית בדואלינגו, המשפט היחידי שאני זוכר, זה אל אוסו לא סאבה פור לה פוארטה. הדוב לא עובר בדלת. זה המשפט שאני זוכר בדואלינגו.
איך? מה לא עובר בדלת?
הדוב.
הדוב לא עובר בדלת.
כן, תשמע, היה שווה להשקיע.
אני יודע את קטנות בספרד.
כן, כמה פעמים זה יצא לך לעלות בשיחה
לפחות. אף פעם. כן, בדיוק.
פעם ואף פעם.
יודע aber schon איזה משהו, אז ich sitze beim Tisch und esse Klopp. Auf einmal Klopp. Ich sitze beim Tisch und esse Klopp. Wo ist der Klops?
Klops זה כפתור, לא?
לא, הקציצות האלה. קלופס. הקציצות האלה.
אני יושב ליד השולחן ואוכל את הקלופ.
auf einmal Klopp. פיקה.
פעם אחת...
Ich gehe raus und kicke. Und wer ist draußen? Ike? משהו כזה.
אני יוצא החוצה ורואה.
אני יוצא החוצה ומתבונן מי זה ואת מי אני רואה כאילו את עצמי.
גם זה מתבוננים כאילו?
לא, זה הכל מאבא שלי.
אבל זה גרמני.
סבתא שלי, אני דיבר גרמני.
אינדישן.
אבל אתה מבין לא?
כן, בגלל היידיש.
Verstehst.
יו.
ניסיתי ללמוד ערבית בדואלינגו. אבל
זה כזה...
אתה גם בזה עם הכתיבה גם, ואני כאילו בואו, גדול עליי.
האמת שללמוד את הכתב הערבי זה לא כזה נורא.
כן,
אני רוצה שנייה להבין אבל רגע את ה... זה קשה יותר ללמוד גם וגם את ה...
אתה יכול ללמוד את הכתב הערבי בשבוע-שבועיים.
בשעה-שעתיים, לדעתי.
גם. תכלס הכל שם זאת אותה צורה, פשוט מאיפה אני...
אותיות קלות, זה...
check it out. אני פשוט באמצע עם הגרמנית והתחלתי עם הערבית.
You there?
Yeah.
Why don't you learn Hebrew on Duolingo?
I don't know. I don't really put in the effort. It's bad.
Yeah.
Because Israelis are so easily tempted to speak English, so there's no need.
No, there is need.
I'm kind of surprised that there are a lot of Israelis that don't speak English.
I feel like 99% of Israelis speak English.
So I meet guys that are like 34, 36, and they like really don't speak.
There's also like not a lot of people feel truly comfortable in English, like willing to sit with you.
Especially if there are other people around. If you're like one-on-one, I guess they will do the effort, but if there are others that are kind of listening in, they will be embarrassed.
Yeah.
If you want to practice Hebrew with me, when I'm willing.
Thank you.
يلا يا حبيبي يلا. يلا شغل. يلا. Let's practice in Hebrew. اللغة العبرية. يلا.
عبريش.
עכשיו
עכשיו.
אני מדברת עם חברים שלי.
אני רוצה מוצאת הבובו של אלירן.
אני רוצה לישון. אני רוצה ללכת לישון. אולי.
You need to learn how to pronounce like truly the Hebrew. No, so you should pronounce Ain and Reish and Het. Ain.
My fat is amazing.
אני עייף. אני רוצה לישון.
Your fat is not bad, but progress.
My fat
Yes.
Actually, but the Het is kaf. It's kaf. Because proper Het in Hebrew is Het.
Yeah, proper Het is
It's Het. It's Het. Like a goose.
Are you? very hard.
Fine. You're from the West Coast.
No, East Coast. What's the hardest thing for you guys in English? Like, what letters are hardest?
W.
None.
I guess for Israelis it would be the TH.
Yeah.
I would say the.
What about the X?
And the Israel's very hard to say something. I think.
Yes, something.
X's.
I think I want to eat something.
So it's an S? That's hard?
No.
The TH.
No, why do they say it when they're saying S?
Oh, R. R is also
Because it's close, like if you put like your tongue like next to your teeth, you say sit, it's kind of right? Because we don't have this sound of
Yeah, but you have S, so why?
No.
Just when they say S, I sing.
Yeah. Israelis have trouble with the TH, not with the S.
Also, there are obviously.
Same thing.
They also get.
You know, it's also hard. A for apple, like apple A. A for apple.
They have a hard time saying xylophone.
Apple.
Xylophone.
Yeah, you see, you didn't do it. It's apple.
Apple. No, I know. I'm saying how they would say it. I don't say apple. They say apple.
They also have a hard time saying xylophone.
So don't say it. It's hardly used, so it's okay.
Israelis don't have issues with Z.
No, we have Z.
They have Z, yeah.
We just said W with the W and the TH. I guess those are the.
The R. The R and the A. The A. Don't forget about the A.
The R. Here we have.
Okay.
Palestinians don't have D.
The top
Palestinians.
hardest words in English to say by a foreigner are the following. Rural.
Rural. Alright, yeah.
Rural.
Rural.
Yeah. Mischievous.
Bubbles.
Bubbles.
Mischievous. Squirrel. Colonel. And.
No, you said that wrong. It's Colonel.
I know it is. I know.
Massachusetts.
Colonel.
Well, you don't say woman. Okay, and also Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
Squirrel.
Worcestershire.
He said squirrel.
Squirrel.
He said.
Do you say often or often?
The T is
Well,
different.
I ask. That's something that Americans can't say. Ask.
AX. Ah. No, it's like, isn't it like a black people thing?
Yeah.
They asked me. I asked him.
I don't want to say.
Some Americans say I have a question, and some they say I have a question.
Question. Yeah, I say an S. It's just like wherever you're from.
How do you say schedule?
Schedule is a British thing.
Schedule.
Yeah, no, that's a really interesting point. Like the.
How do you say potato?
How do you say orange?
Potato. Potato is the same.
You know that
Orange.
Orange.
You know that Donald Trump, whenever he says the origins, he always says the oranges.
The oranges.
Nuclear.
Bush is the same nuclear.
Nuclear. And Trump is pronouncing it like with this New York accent, like it's huge. It's not huge. It's huge. Huge.
It's like an EW sound.
China.
Huge.
There was an analysis of the number of words that Donald Trump says in relation to other previous former presidents.
Like the vocabulary, like the vocabulary. Okay.
Yeah, and they showed that he uses like 40% than compared to other presidents.
China, great.
Yeah, let's say China. Billions and billions.
The best.
You know, Bibi, he's a wartime leader. He's a great hero.
Without him, Israel would be gone. Give him a pardon.
I liked how he went to the Knesset and told that to everybody. He made us like it was like, listen, it was like he was in the kindergarten.
Exactly.
Knesset,
Yes.
talking to children. He made us look like little
It was embarrassing.
Yeah, you saw it was like a huge ego trip for him. Like everybody.
It was cute that he did that. For a brief moment, it seemed like politics is all bullshit, you know.
Because he felt very relaxed in Israel. He got such a warm welcome here when he went to the hospital square, and everybody like, not him, like his daughter and Sheriff Kushner and like all the love and yada yada yada. He was like here on cloud 9 when he was here. Yeah. Like he can do and say whatever, and he was right. He could have said whatever he wanted when he was here. After the hostages agreement.
תסתכל מה הוא כתב למטה, בצדיק א' ב'.
תגידו רגע, אם החדר כאילו בסטרימינג, אי אפשר כאילו, אתם לא יכולים לפתוח חדר חדש ופשוט כאילו...
אפשר, אבל
נצטרף לשם
אבל אז הוא הגיע שוב, עמוס כן...
אז אתם לא יכולים, לא, אבל יש לכם מונט, כאילו, אתם לא יכולים להעיף אותו.
אני לא יכול, זה רק עמוס יכול להעיף אותו. הוא עמודה.
אז בואו נפתח.
On this episode of Tweaker Geographic, we encounter a truly bewildering sidewalk specimen. Dressed in what experts call a confused blend of thrift and clearance.
Trump's mandate, ICE, is so broad that even if ICE is driving down the street and you're next to them and they have a road rage and they say they're on the way to an action and they shoot you, they're good. That should be scary to everyone.
It's not. Because common sense people know don't try to run over a cop and you won't be.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
They need a word for this. That's different than gaslighting.
You said people
You need to learn to listen, Alan. Because what you saying?
I agree with Alan.
We're not scared.
I do too.
You said people should be scared. I heard you distinctly. We're not scared.
Wait, what do you think you shouldn't be scared of? You shouldn't be scared of the government having no accountability?
We're not.
I'm not scared of it. Y'all don't even want these illegal aliens to have accountability. So what are you even arguing for?
Family has said she was an idiot. She shouldn't have been there. She should have minded her own business.
See, what you're doing right now is you are bringing the conversation back down to a low vibrational place. Okay? We are talking about something. We are talking about illegal things.
Alicia is low vibration.
Wait, let him respond.
Right.
Alicia is smooth brain.
Yeah, so whether or not it's high vibration or low vibration, I'm responding to what you said. Everybody is trying to get us all whooped up and scared. Oh my God, it's the end of the world. They're coming for you. They're not coming for you. She spent the day at trying to block ICE agents. And finally they had enough. I put a link. I will put a link in the bottom for the third time of the body cam footage of the guy she tried to run over.
Okay, thanks, Alan, but you're a white man. There is no us. So if you could mute up.
Oh, you're being racist now.
Yeah.
100%.
The dude is not.
Like, who the fuck is us?
This is not our first dance together, Khaleesi and I. So that's okay. But he walks up to her, talks to her, walks around the back of the vehicle. Then another woman starts harassing him on the other side, the passenger side. Then as he's walking up around the front to try and talk to her again, that's when she guns it. He had already detained her. She was, when a law enforcement...
You said she was detained? Under what reasonable suspicion? Under what reasonable suspicion was she detained, Alan? So if you're going to make that argument, you need to be able to back it up.
Blocked she was blocking the road with her car.
That's not reasonable suspicion, sir. That's not reasonable suspicion.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Interfering with a federal operation is definitely a crime.
Yeah. So
sitting somewhere is a crime, y'all. She was blocking the street. Are we all? This is.
Sitting in the middle of the road is a crime. That is, if you're traffic. If I sit down and drive down a mile down the road and stick my car horizontally in front of a lane of traffic, I am going to get in trouble.
No, you're going to take it. A ticket?
Yeah,
a ticket?
Yeah.
A ticket. So a ticket is a shooting? So we shoot motherfuckers for tickets now.
No, when you ram your car into the officer, then you shot
Hold on. There's too many people talking at once. Let Alan finish, and then who wants to go next?
I like to jump in. I like to jump in.
I want to mollywop police on.
Alright, after Alan is Yaya, and then I know Water was trying to get in.
Well, I like to jump in.
Cedric, speakers.
Well,
Cedric, you can go after Water.
Nah, I'll go after Water.
Yeah, man,
you can pick me up. My nuts hanging.
I'll just land with no, I'm sorry, not scared. And you're not going to make us scared. We're lying. Sorry, Coach.
No risk working, so of course you're not.
I'd like to jump in.
Go ahead, Yaya.
Okay, I just want to say this. Alan is right. Alan is right. The fact of the matter is, we just don't want to accept things for what it actually is and what she actually did. This don't have shit to do with black people. This don't have shit to do with anything but what just happened. Like I said before, for people, new people in the room, ICE was on my street and got someone 2 houses down. What would have been equivalent to me would have been me going in my garage, backing my car out, and blocking the street while they're coming down the street trying to get to people. You cannot do that. And what makes me so upset about Democrats is that they know this shit is wrong, but they keep trying to make excuses for dumb shit, and that's the scariest part. That's the scariest part, to hear people talk in this fucking room, yo. Like, at the end of the day, it was obstruction of justice. You cannot get in the fucking way. You can't do that. It doesn't matter if you're purple. It don't matter. So this ain't about black and white and slavery and, oh God, they gonna do it to us and all this other bullshit. That's not what this is about. This lesbian, liberal, brought her ass to another state to agitate agents. That's what she did. And when she put herself in harm's way, her family admitted it, and her wife admitted it. She put herself in harm's way. She was there for 4 minutes. She blocked traffic for 4 minutes. And then at that point, they approached her because now she's being, I don't know, detained or arrested or whatever. She's going to be charged for doing what she did. And she tried to get away. At that point, it was too late. It was too fucking late. And it's her fault. And there's no reason why we should have all these people in this room not comprehending the basic facts involved and trying to equate it to black people and their struggle over here when we faced totally different things. We don't have shit to do with illegal immigrants at all. We don't have shit to do with them. They're not supposed to be here. Period. And that's why I sided with NPC, because at least NPC knows his family did it the right way. They had to prove this, that, and the other. They pay taxes. That's not a problem. We are trying to defend illegal fucking immigrants. Like stop this dumb shit. Yeah, that's an oversimplification. That's an oversimplification of the truth, and we talked about it. And I think
some of the math problems
I
your
think there should
students
be a
can't
word. I
even
know we
solve.
have gaslighting as a word, but a word where things are being said,
and nobody's responding to those things. You cherry pick what you want to respond to, what you hear, or you misrepresent what people are saying. Nobody is saying that illegal immigration is right, but we know that ICE is not only targeting illegal immigrants. They are arresting people who are going through the legalized process. No matter how many times you repeat it over and over again, that doesn't make it true. They are sending people to prisons who are not illegal immigrants just because their immigration status has not been confirmed yet. But they are going through the right process. Everybody constitutionally, everybody in America is owed a due process. That is constitutional. No matter if you're here legally or illegally, if you're a human being within these domiciled borders, you are owed a due process. And they are not targeting people who are just criminals. They are targeting people just because they're immigrants. And they're sending them they're not deporting them. They're not sending them home. They're sending them to prisons across the Caribbean and in South America. So I don't understand how y'all think y'all can think that's okay.
See, what you're leaving out, T, is you're leaving out the fact that people who cannot go back to their countries can't go back there. That's what you're not understanding. So hold on, let me finish. Let me finish with a fact, because you guys need to have facts when you talk.
Don't talk to me like that.
I'm talking to the room.
Okay.
I'm talking to the room.
You're having a conversation with me.
Okay, well let me talk to you about it and give you the facts when it comes to why people end up somewhere else. Okay, when you are illegal and you have chosen to come into the country illegally, when they contact your country of origin, that country has a right to accept you or deny you. Okay? Okay, no, many people don't know that because you just talked about going to other places. So you are, when ICE picks you up.
I'm saying, but I did not
let me
say
finish, please. This is for the room.
That's what I'm
This is
talking
for the
about.
room, though. This is for the room, though.
But you're using my comment.
This
and you're acting like I don't
what you said and how it was comprehended was that people are being sent elsewhere and they're being abused because America's just shipping them off. That's not what's happening. They first have to contact your country of origin. At that point, your country then says, I want this person back, they are a good citizen, or I do not want this person back. Let me finish. Or I do want that person back. This happened in North Carolina. This is what happened in North Carolina. This is the reason why a lot of Venezuelans were so happy about what Trump did, because now they feel they can go back home. Okay? So every
Venezuelan homosexual in El Salvadorian prison because while he was going through the process.
No, I can't. And this you can use it.
You
can't
allow
so
much emotion.
Let me finish. At the end of the day, the moment you decide to come into the country illegally, at that point, the administration has given every person who is illegal an opportunity to self-deport. They have offered $1,000. They have often offered $3,000 to leave. They even had a Christmas special in the month of December that, hey, if you self-deport, we will give you this, we will pay for this, this is what we're going to do. So at this point, if you are still here, and the agents have to come. No, this is because the thing is, people want to live in America, but you don't want no fucking law and order. There's a reason why we're not a third world country, and I'm not going to allow anybody from any world make us be a third world country. I'm not living like that. Okay, I like my house. I like my pipes. I like my fucking fresh air.
Let's
like
make it about the facts. Let's not talk about you.
I'm gonna make it about the facts of what the fuck is going on. Because see, we like to benefit from everything that's happening in America, but then we don't want to protect America, and we want everybody to come in and start looting off of us. And now we can't, our kids have to go to school with 35 fucking kids because they're sanctuary counties. Everyone has to have all these extra taxes on their BGE, on their water bill, on their fucking sewage. They gotta have all these extra state taxes and road taxes and get taxed to fucking death. And even medical.
Nothing to do with what
it has everything to do.
It doesn't.
It has everything to do with it. What you don't understand is that when people come here illegally, we are financing this. And if you need to understand, these people are not here. They don't come with shit. They don't come with shit. So that means the state, whatever state they go to, then has to give them money to get started. There has to be a budget so that comes out of the taxpayers' dollars. So what you see happening, and this is why there's an exodus out of the Democratic Party, is because we do not want to fucking pay for everybody else. I'm not paying. Fuck that shit.
Nothing to do with what we're talking about.
It has everything, because that's the reason why they're being
The topic is due process.
That's the reason why they're being picked
up. No, she's not.
Hold on. Let's relax. It's on water.
That's Cedric. I was after him.
I'd like to chime in.
Yeah, just a quick note, please. The Trump administration has been sued like 40, 50 times. Everything they're doing is legal. They are allowed to do it. And as far as due process, they are following due process.
They aren't.
Thanks to Barack Obama, we have an expedited due process now for deporting illegal immigrants. Thank you, Barack Obama, the deporter-in-chief. Remember, that was his name. They are doing 40 or 50 times. Every time he tried to do something in the last year, he got what they're doing now, and he responded. He did not break the law. He did not go against the courts. He waited. They filed. They appealed. It's legal. They're getting their due process. Sorry, you can't play that card.
No, they're not getting due process. They're trying to go through the legal channels, unlike his wife, and she's here. They're trying to go through the legal channels to become citizens. They don't want the $3,000 Visa gift card. They want to be here. Not to say, and I'm not giving an opinion on whether or not y'all didn't interrupt that white man. Don't interrupt me. Nobody, it's them. They want to be here. They want to be in America. I'm not offering an opinion on whether they should be here or not. I'm focused on the fact that we have a due process to which people, they deserve it. It doesn't matter if they're a citizen or not. The people who are going through the legal channels to become citizens are being mistreated. They're not sending them back to Venezuela. They're not doing that. They're sending them to prison with criminals. The end.
Never run again.
And I know that for facts. Let's think about how many people do not follow the law. Not going that way.
Why did you sue for election fraud or refusal of results? Your weakness and effectiveness have created this moment. Thank you very little, Paul. Great daily essays, by the way. Please never run again.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I'll go after you, sir.
Ladies first.
Since y'all playing, I just wanted to know. I'm in the car, so if you guys can't, if I'm in the matrix or anything, just let me know. Listen, on a human level, I don't think anyone can, will be in disagreement with the quality of humanity, right? Whether they're in jail, in prison, and being deported, what have you, right? But to suggest that people coming over here illegally deserve
arguing with yourselves.
To her point,
You did not make a comment. I did not make a comment. I didn't make a comment about the economics of.
You can't. Your love language is like the next female love language.